Oh wow, that song really does just fade out, huh? Oh man, I had like 5 minutes. I didn't pick up background music. Oh well, but hey, how are people doing today? Hope y'all are doing well. Don't mind me while I just pick out background music that I wanted. There we are. Hopefully that cool. Um, hello, welcome. Wow, I have really. There we are. Okay. Yeah. All right. The camera was. Oh, because I remember I had Big Up there. That's why. But how are people doing today? Um, yeah, so today's the plan for today's stream is a longtime viewer of I can't say long. I actually don't know how long they've been viewing. I could check if they chatted in here. But viewer of mine has asked me to take a look at their account and they've been playing since launch, and this one was a bit of like they really wanted my help with like fixing their account, and they were like, hey, can we like stream together? And I'm always down to like collab with people, so I figured why not. Yeah, I don't know where they are though at the minute. So I went ahead and started stream, and so I figured I could just play the game in the meantime, because Lord knows we've got a lot of extra content in this game now. So let me just move. Yeah, there we go. Every time I like try to show y'all Big Hook, I have to like readjust my camera frame because like Big Hook ruins everything. Because everything framed. It's like, yeah, you like look down a bit so you can sort of like see like, oh, like there's like you can see Aaron there. You can see, okay, Kaine is still in her box. Let's fix that. Hold on. Alright, cool. While the Edge break is playing, I can take Kaine out of her box. Yeah, I had her set up at my old place, but since I moved back, I just never bothered getting around to like taking her out of the box. Oopsies. Okay. Um. Also, before anyone asks, no, it's not looping the same song over and over again. It's the same song, but in Japanese. Where did I pick up this habit of pronouncing J's like they're Y's? I don't know. I don't know where I picked it up from, but I got it from somewhere. Like I've called Jean Yeen. I've called Jade Cutter Yade Cutter. I cannot for the life of me figure out where I. But yeah, brother, what in the hell is that title? Oh, hello, Taku. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're having a lovely day. 1 second, I'm fixing Kaine. Okay, wait. Okay. I finally decided to take my Nendo out of the box because doing it on stream was absolutely the appropriate time to do this. Don't ask questions. I'll read your message in a second here, Otaku. Why can't you buy Dark Souls, Otaku? Oh no. ¿Por qué no? It said parental controls won't let you. As your father, I give you permission. Wait, but actually, is that why? Also, I guess I'll go back to playing Dead or Alive Extreme 3. Is Dead or Alive Extreme 3, like, actually, like, not parental blocked, but... Okay, wait, what is that? Fuck. What is Dead or Alive Extreme 3 rated, even? Because, is it like... I'd imagine... Goddamn, I already got those 3 minutes, lol. Okay, wait, let me know once you're back, because, again, first 5 minutes of stream always have it. Oh my god, I'm stupid, I forgot she has a stand. Aaron doesn't, though. Very cool, he didn't break. I mean, he does have a stand, it's just that it doesn't stand him up. This is better, but I want different ads at least instead of an ad that's like a minute long. Yeah, I am noticing that with the new like ad schedule, it feels a lot less, and like the ads, the 30 minutes does make a huge difference. Like getting an ad once every half hour versus every hour has honestly been a lot better than I thought it would be. Okay, hold on. I've got 1 second. I'm just fixing up Kaine. Yeah, I realized I made the mistake of explaining what the stream's gonna be before people had like shown up. Oh, I'm getting a ping. That's not the ping I was looking for, man. Okay. Yeah, I told Casual to ping me whenever they were ready, but I don't know where they took off to. Yeah. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh. This is so hard because I oh shit. Yo, Rencake, thank you so much for the sub. 1 second, I will like, yeah, I am like half reading. I'm like half looking at chat right now because I am trying to like, there we go. All right, I was playing with this. Okay, she's like washed out as all hell, but it's Kaine from Nier. And she's right next to Aaron. Why are these two together? I don't know. But yeah, okay, wait, let me catch up on chat. Brother, what the hell is that title? So yeah, basically, a viewer of mine named Casual Strategies, offered to stream together, and specifically was asking for advice on builds, and just like how to like fix up his account, which characters, like not fix up, but like which characters prioritize, how to like get better to like spiral this results, how to build said characters, etc. so forth. And I did actually, we are friends on Genshin, so I had a quick gander at their account, and I was like, okay, alright, I see. But yeah. Genshin time. Okay, yeah, it is indeed Genshin time. Who from what? It is, but you said it weird. I said it weird. Genshin account inspection with Casual Strategies. Yeah, we're inspecting their account. Okay, anywho. Oh, the Go Live deep dive into seeing someone else's Genshin account. Yeah. Yeah, no, because Casual's gonna show, because the thing about Casual's account is I don't want to like say too much for when like they eventually do like show up here, but they apparently have every single character in the game, which is pretty impressive. And they've been playing since version 1.0. Like, actually, I can show their UID. Oh, they're online, actually. Okay. But yeah, if you see, like, their UID, it's 601. So, like, okay, hold on. Like, for reference, Extreme has been playing... Okay, Extreme is 6013, and Extreme's been playing since launch day. 6010, so this person is, like... Their account is, like, older than Extreme's, which is really impressive. Like, the Go Live sounds like a colonoscopy. I mean... That depends. That depends if you're, That really depends on if you view a Genshin account as someone's ass. Which, depending on your thoughts of, Genshin, might be true. Yo, Fimble! Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're having a lovely day. Just keep swimming. Wait a minute. Why are you saying just keep swimming? I swear there's something in there about, Oh my god. I read Aya's thing as "Where's my dad?" I think I saw the word daddy somewhere, and I just read this as "Where's my dad?" Anywho. Beta, no, I think it is just a matter of hours, because, I think, people, who are in, like, the beta have, like, I think they have, like, a special UID. But guess what Otaku got? Dark Souls? Did you get the Dark Soul, Otaku? Oh, wait, you got Stellar Blade! Hell yeah! Not too many updates for me other than the artifacts, I sent you. And finally getting an onset EM goblet. I broke the disc. Well, how'd you break the disc, Otaku? I see. Alright, okay, alright. Say no, say less. Please say less. Please do not say any more, you fucking freak. Also, how am I not hitting the weekly EXP cap? I gotta... Oh, I need to do this shit. Oh my god. Ass too wide. 56 fates. Okay, that's not bad, not bad. Yeah, disc was the size of a Betamax. Smack. I see. Yeah, hold on. While we wait for casual, I'm gonna do my housekeeping stuff. So it's like all of this. Okay. Yeah, but let me know how Stellar Blade is. Like, after some of the reviews came out, it did get me pretty excited for the game. However, at the same time, it did convince me that, okay, I'm gonna like wait until the wait until the game goes on sale, because it seemed like a really short game as well. I gotta install it first. Okay, yeah. It's gonna be close to I'm quickly running out of sources. Ah, snap. I mean, okay, have you done the 16 was not short. None. Okay, 16 was not short. Like, I've heard people who were, like, beating the game in, like, a day. Though, maybe, okay. I have to... Hold on. I'm curious, what does how long to beat say? How long to beat Stellar Blade? Okay, never mind. It's not that short. It's 20 hours. Okay, wait. That's GameSpot. Where's the how long to beat? Main story plus sides is 25 hours. Okay, that's not actually that short. It's... I know people beat P5 in like 5 days. Okay, you know what? Fair. I forget reviewers have special copies. Funny enough. Okay. Yeah, I don't know when I'll... The other thing is, there's other games that I want to play before Stellar Blade. Most notably, FF7 Rebirth. That one's a pretty... That's a pretty big one. 5 more from the Archon Quest, maybe like 8 directly from stuff like sigils on the top of my head. Only time I ever put a Switch game in my mouth. Oh, actually I did. Alright, I'll be honest. Okay, wait, Otaku, tell me your story. And while you're typing that out, I did actually put Breath of the Wild in my mouth. Oh, Bayonetta! Oh my god, I didn't see the first message, yeah. Okay, yeah, no, for me it was Breath of the Wild. Bro wanted funky-ass breath. No, the thing is, I'd heard of it, and I was like, I didn't put it in my mouth, I just like licked it, I just like, really like touched it on there. It tasted about as the, yeah, literal wild breath. Okay, that's not bad. I think the one I have is like decent though. Yeah. I did this same to my buddy. What, just stuck your tongue on him? I really hate this domain because, like, these enemies, yeah, like, they start off by, like, running in your direction, but then they just keep running.
Order guide you.
Chippy chippy choppa choppa yubi yubi yabba yabba. I remember when not the last time I was there, but I visited Extreme. When I visited Extreme last month, he had Chippy Chippy Choppa Choppa installed on Rock Band, and he had like the full song, and the lyrics are a lot more involved than I thought, because I never actually heard the full song before. It's just about a kid who wants to play with his friends. Quiero cantar, quiero bailar. No Bennett, by the way. And she's doing like 60k, that's not bad. Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but I suddenly remember that Fire Emblem Three Houses exists, and I was just like, alright, we gotta... Because anytime like I decide to put on like a playlist of background music, I always like I'm afraid like, okay, is my section gonna get stale too quickly? Because I don't want to. I try to avoid Persona and Nier because those are really popular and I don't want them to get like overplayed. But then I realized I haven't touched like Three Houses at all much. Wait, Ren Cake. I remember you said that you were a golden deer, but did you ever tell me if you had a favorite character or not? I forget. Like a specific individual character. Claude, I see, yeah. Valid. Wait, Otaku, you played the game too, yeah? Because if so, who's your favorite character? Man. Dude, I've gotten like, in Fire Emblem Three Houses, if you played it. I could have sworn you said you played it, though. Fuck. Oh, he does! He does have a favorite character, ooh. I don't name a person with Rhea. Was your favorite character actually Rhea? Because if so, that's really funny. Wait, Otaku, are you how serious are you being right now? Nah, but I spent much time in the church. I see. Yeah, okay. So Rhea was probably my single least favorite character. Must have chosen Golden Deer for a reason. Yeah, no, I fucking hated Rhea. Okay, maybe Hilda, the ginger girl. Oh, Leonie. Okay, yeah. No, I fucking hated Rhea with a goddamn passion. She was my least favorite. Like, okay, don't get me wrong. I thought, like, the story was, like, better for Rhea's presence. But, like, she's the actual villain. Manuela doesn't count, does she? I mean, no, Manuela's a character. You could say Manuela. But yeah, like, so much of the conflict, in that fucking story was, like, the source of which was Rhea. My god. Like, woman was, like, actively suppressing, like, medicinal advancements to, like, improve reliance on the church. And actually, like, stop the invention of the printing press so that way people couldn't, like, be educated to, like, grow past the church. Like, I think it's a really interesting story bit, but my god. My favorite one is Vinny, though. Vinny? Wait, like, I'm trying to... Okay, wait, I don't remember Vinny in, Fire Emblem Three Houses, And so now I'm like racking my brain to be like, okay, what joke is he referring to here besides the obvious Vinny Vine sauce? Actually, FF10. Okay, oh, I need to do dailies. Do I do actual dailies or do I just progress the— wait, hold on. I think— oh no, this is one I've already done. What is this? Oh, Bernadetta. Oh, okay, yeah. I see. I forgot the duck noises. Okay, yeah. I didn't really like Bernadetta all that much, but that's fair. Okay, I could just quickly bust out dailies here. Bro, Bernie got cake. I'm trying to remember, does she actually bake cake or not? In her room, I mean. It's her birthday. Bust those dailies. Yo, Corey. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Yeah, no, I'm debating, do I want to do dailies or do I want to just, like, continue the world quest I started? I'm gonna bust my dailies, too. I think, because there's a lot of chests in here. I know if I just, oh boy. Actually, do I have— that should be fine. Come on, horse girls, go. Oh, you like the horse girls. Oh, it's like Leone, Ingrid, Bernadetta, yeah. I remember, yeah. So, like, fun fact, Bernadetta was one of the 3 characters in the game that could hit the damage cap. It was Bernadetta, Dimitri, and Dedue. Because Bernadetta and Dedue learned a spell called— not a spell, but a combat art called Vengeance. Where for every point of HP they're missing, they do more damage. And Dimitri could hit the damage cap because he's Dimitri. Remember that time David Hayter showed his cock? Raiden, squeeze my arm. Yeah, that. Yeah, I remember that.
I can't get laid. I am the most.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb.
I'm the cure girl.
You're the cure. Oh, yeah. You want to see shriveled snake?
Not really. No.
I can't.
Did he just ask, do you want to see shriveled snake? Wait, bro, just okay, wait, I don't want to, like, show... Okay, it's like only like 10 seconds long, so it's not worth, like, swapping everything out. Yeah, no, I saw the title. Basically, no, David Hayter stood up asking, do y'all want to see shriveled snake, and was about to, like, unzip his trousers. Good God. Shriveled. Dude, I remember, like, back when I was, like, new to, like, the Metal Gear fan base, it was either a YouTube comment or, like, a Reddit comment, either or. Don't take your poison to whichever one was worse. And someone was trying to, like, go through all the types of snake, and identify, what the real-life, analogy would be. Like, Punch Snake was analogous to BDSM, Venom Snake was analogous to STDs, and I'm just like, okay. I am, like, half reading this. Like, I am, like, interested in, like, the story of this quest. Basically, to anyone who hasn't done this side quest yet, TLDR Ancient Rome is underneath France. Or I guess France is, like, built on top of the ruins of ancient Rome, which is not untrue, technically. The Roman Empire was, like, Atlantis Square Pantis. Something like that, yeah. Wait, what? Wait. So now, I actually near 100%ed into this area. Oh, the new area? Oh, hell yeah! I 100%ed, not the Sea of Bygone areas, but just the Petrichor area. It says look upon this cast. Okay, wait. I mostly just want to progress this enough that I can go on to the next area so I can open chests to like so I could like do my dailies from opening chests. I feel you bloom nutrition greens. I made Domus area. Let's wait, what? A chat ad? Wait, is there something in chat? Oh, also I am getting pinged. Oh snap. Okay. Once I'm okay, now I need to get out of dialogue ASAP. Okay, hold up. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm realizing my thoughts are scattered because I'm listening to the music. Okay, there we go. Music is done. Done. No more music. Okay, maybe a little bit of music later, but for now, I need to think. Hello? Casual, if you're saying anything, I cannot hear you at the minute. Oh,
Might help if I wasn't muted.
Oh, hi there. Hello. Welcome.
Hello. Hello, Mr. Gold.
Hi. Yeah, so chat. So I don't know if you like have my chat pulled up or whatnot, but you are being broadcasted at the minute. Yeah, and chat is repeating what you said, calling me Mr. Gold. But yeah. Yeah, this is casual. I'm sure a lot of y'all have probably seen them in chat before. But yeah, this is the person who asked me to have a gander at their account and just give my 2 cents on it. I'm sure like you could probably explain better than I can as to what it is you'd like for us to do.
Oh yeah. So I'm a serial hoarder. I'm running into this issue with like my artifacts just sitting there. There's a lot, maybe
Yeah.
too much.
Yeah, I know a couple people who are like that as well. Uh, we've I think if you know a Mumu, because I think you're also in her chats as well.
Yeah, that's
In
her.
one of her recent streams, myself and Abyssal Ares were bullying her into spending more artifacts. Okay, I wasn't gonna call out Extreme either, but Extreme is also saying yo same. Corey, stop saying me. You're not at the AR yet where you can get artifacts. Chill. But yeah, I know of many people who are like that. Yeah. Wait, Corey's AR-50? They grow up so fast. Um. So is it so is this a thing where we go through your artifacts and then have a gander as to which to level, which to pitch, and what characters put them on, what characters need what artifacts? That sort of rundown.
Oh yeah,
I see.
definitely.
Yeah, and I remember cuz so now please correct me if I'm wrong cuz I've looked at your like account before and you have a 6010 UID, meaning you've been playing this game since day 1. And I remember
Yes.
in chat you've mentioned that you've like tried to collect all the characters. Is this true?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It's an adventure.
I see. Now you've mentioned a couple. I think you mentioned in chat before that you've like that. I don't think you've ever like full cleared Spiral Abyss, or you have, but it's not consistent.
Yeah, it's definitely not consistent.
Okay.
I cleared it, I think like maybe after the first year when I realized, oh, this resets. I've been losing out on a lot of primos.
Yeah. Yeah, because like if you have every character, provided they're all built, then like you definitely have like you definitely have like the like characters on your account to like full clear every time. Then again, I don't know because when I just look at your like public profile, I only see 8 characters at a time, And if you have every character in the game, that's like a very like small fraction of like all that I know you probably have that are also probably built. And you've mentioned that you only use like 4 or 5 of them or something. Like
Oh
you,
yeah, my team comps, they suck.
okay, all right. So, do you have any particular characters that you enjoy using that you want to use more often that you consider your main or that you want to like do a lot of like the tougher content with?
The mains I generally use are like Navia and Nuvolette and Ayato. Generally, my team counts with them. They're okay,
Okay.
but like I have plenty of other characters that I basically don't know what to do with. Like a lot of people like Kazuha, you know. So I'm like,
Yeah. Having a Kazuha not knowing what to do with him, that's
an awkward position. It really is.
yeah.
I
No,
also
especially
have characters like
Mhm.
El Hytham, you know. I'm like, well, I think I should be using some of these characters, and I don't know how to play some of them. You know, like
Okay, yeah. I think so because I did have just a quick gander at like the public characters you have here, and so I gotta ask because this was I gotta ask this was something I saw and I had a reaction to this. And I do you use Farina at all?
I've built her. I
You,
think I had her out to. I switched her style thing, saw her hair go long, put it back to short, and then I switched her off the team. I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing with her. And then I put in Kokomi. Like,
okay, which team did you have her in?
I think I need to be using her with New Valette.
Yeah.
But
So, do you know what she's supposed to do?
I have no idea. Like one style heals and one style like buffs damage her, I guess.
Okay. So I realized I'm asking this about Farina. So for any of the characters that you don't use, um, do you know what any of them do? Because like you mentioned that you don't know how to use Kazuha. Do you know what Kazuha does?
Something about shred.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Helps your elemental reactions or whatever hit
I
more.
see.
I'm
All
like,
right. Okay.
something. It's very like minimal knowledge.
All
I
right.
understand the
So,
like super basic use on why he's good. I don't know what teams he's good on. I'm sat here. I'm like,
okay. So
I'm a little dense. My logic here is like I kind of like my Geo team, and I'm just thinking
hey, yeah.
I don't think he'll be great on that one.
So,
So
as a fellow Geo main, I can confirm that as fun as Kazuha is, he is like borderline useless for Geo teams. Um, but Farina, okay, so the reason, so you asked like what specific teams that they go into. So part of the reason why, oh god, part of the reason why Farina and Kazuha are considered to be so good is because they work in a huge number of teams. So the way, okay, I guess I'll start with Farina. The way she works is, so she uses her, so you don't use her long hair mode at all, basically. You can use it, but that's a very specific strategy that I've seen, and it's a bit more of an advanced tech. 9 times out of 10, you're just going to be using short hair mode, where when she uses her skill, she summons little things to attack. When they attack, they will lower the entire party's HP. Thing is, when she uses her ult, after that, anytime anyone in your party gains or loses HP, she buffs the entire damage. She buffs the damage that your entire party does up to 75%. So as long as you're constantly like taking damage and being healed, then you will get up to a 75% total damage buff. And it doesn't matter what element you're using, doesn't matter what stat your character scales off of, it doesn't matter what elemental okay, well, as long as it's not like a transformative reaction, as long as it's just like straight damage, 75%, boom. And that's why she works in so many different parties, as long as you have a healer. So she works very well with Nuvolette, she works well with Ayato, and she works well with Navia. Did,
All right.
yeah.
So I really should be using her somewhere.
Yeah. The other thing is, so I want to get this out of the way. I want to get this out of the way as soon as I possibly can. Now, I mentioned that that's when she uses her burst, yeah? So because of that, she needs a good amount of energy recharge. I have your Frina pulled up. She has 120. Now, you told me this before, that you have a certain weapon that is her. It is arguably her best in slot weapon, and I would go so far as to say it's better than her actual signature weapon, Festering Desire. Because
Oh no.
yeah, I know. Okay, I know yours is only R3. However, even R1 Festering Desire is still better than Dockhand's Assistant. Because one, that gives you a lot of energy. It gives her a good amount of energy recharge, so it helps her get her burst back a lot more quickly. And second, the effect of Festering Desire improves her elemental skill damage, and for her personal damage, it is going to be almost entirely through her elemental skill. I will say what Dockhands is doing for you right now is it's helping you hit the target of 40k HP. That being said, another way you can just as easily hit that target is if you use an HP goblet. And because for a lot of characters, when you're building them for DPS, it's whatever stat they scale off of. So in Farina's case, it'd be HP, then whatever element they have, so like Hydro damage, and then crit. For Farina, I'll be honest, I did not open up the Excel spreadsheets and like compare all the math like one next to the other to do this. I let other people do that, and I trusted them. And apparently, if you run HP Sands and HP Goblet, that does get you slightly higher damage than if you were to run a Hydro Goblet. But it is more or less about the same. And I will say that if you do choose to run a non-HP weapon, then having an HP Goblet will help you out here. Yeah, so
Alright.
so for Farina, you like as far as like learning to like use her and whatnot, learning to build her, the only like three things I would say is Festering Desire, HP Goblet, and I'd say level up her burst first and then her skill. And then bada bing bada boom, she's ready to go. Because the 75% buff I mentioned, 75% is when her burst is crowned. You said you've never spent any crown before.
Yeah, they are all sitting there.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, okay, so for someone who's been playing since day one, how many crowns do you have?
It's a wonderful collection. I am missing certain crowns.
Okay.
I don't think anyone can blame me for the R&R quest being like
Yeah.
really long.
Yeah. It's
It's
more
there.
Yeah, it's more of just curiosity because I've spent a good amount of my crowns, and I've only been playing since version 2.3, so there's some crowns that I'm just simply never able to get. So, as someone who's collected, let's say all but like a handful of the missing crowns, has never spent any of them, how many do you have on hand?
I have 37. I think the only one I'm not sure if I'm missing or not would be the Festering Desire one.
Okay.
Because that one I I woke up on like the last day. I looked at it, I'm like, oh shoot, this like goes away, and I just rushed as much as I could in the like 6 hours I had.
Baby's first Hoyo event.
It was not the brightest day by any means.
I
And
mean,
from there on, it turned into I should do this before it hits the last day kind of thing, which is a little hypocritical because right now on Honkai Star Rail, it's there's a bunch of those like quests.
oh yeah.
Little notifications right now.
Oh
It's
yeah.
getting to the last week. I'll probably end up doing it this weekend.
I still haven't finished the drinks event in Star Rail. Like I remember the day before Christmas Eve, I sat down for 6 hours into the entire Star Rail event. So I think that's normal. It's like as long as you're aware when it's gonna go away and you can plan backwards from there, procrastinate as much as you can.
Exactly. It's one of those cases. As long as I'm aware, because
Exactly.
that festering desire one, the most awkward thing happens when you have to fight something in the middle of a quest and the event disappears. It just disappears on you. You're just stuck there. I was in the middle of trying to fight this like the ice flower in the event, and it just
Oh, yeah.
vanishes. And I'm just sat there. I'm like, what happened? What? This is what it leaves you with? And then on top of that, it was like insult to injury because we're on Dragon's Spine. The weather starts hurting me again. I'm like, come on, I hate it here.
Oh my god! Wait, so, because so I'd imagine you were like in the middle of were you in the middle of like a story quest, or had you done that and it was just like gameplay stuff?
It was the story quest like boss fight. Like there was a whole cutscene. Like what's it? It was right after Sucrose gets like thrown to the side and like the dingus awakens the freaking evil flower, and I'm sitting here. I'm like, oh, you don't do that to Sucrose. Start beating up on the flower, and the flower just is like, all right, peace.
Oh my god!
My shift is done. See ya. I clocked out, and then the Dragonspine Storm just starts hitting me again. I'm like, can I leave? I try walking away, and like, there's still that barrier from the boss area kind of thing. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
okay, so the storm's hitting me, and I'm stuck here. I guess I just have to force close. I open it back up. I'm like, oh, it fixed itself.
You couldn't fast travel?
It didn't let me. It said in combat or whatever. I'm like,
Oh my god! Because you're probably like in the middle of taking
I'm
damage from the storm. Oh my god!
yeah. I'm like, I'm trapped. This is awkward. It did fix itself once I reconnected it, but it's like, I don't think I ever want to run into this position where I could potentially get stuck again.
Just soft lock your game by playing it at the
Yeah.
most awkward time. Okay.
User error, but
Okay, so
don't soft lock yourself.
so since then you've never found yourself in a position where you were like in between where you were playing as an event ended since then at all? It's never happened
No,
again?
never.
Okay.
Nope.
Good.
I've always finished the events like a good day ahead or like a week. It's never that last day anymore. Basically, I'm like,
Good on you.
mind you, a couple of the Star Rail ones did kind of get close. I'm
Yeah.
not as serious on Star Rail.
No,
but I do still have that serial hoarding issue.
Oh boy, I have a similar story with one of the Star Rail events. I would go into it, but if I went into that and oh, thank you, Ghosty, for the follow. I appreciate you. Hell yeah. I would go into my Star Rail story, but if we did that, we would be here all day, and you would still be hoarding accounts or hoarding artifacts.
Perhaps another day.
Yeah. All right. So, usually, I will always say focus on like one or two characters at a time. Like if you try to build all of your characters at once, then you'll get all these characters built eventually, but it'll be really slow progress. Whereas if you build like one or two characters at a time, you can get those characters built sooner, and then they'll be strong enough for you to like do stuff while you can go on to your other characters that you need to build. And so that's also part of why I asked if there are any specific like teams and parties that you enjoy. So, so you mentioned Navia and your Hydro DPSs, Nuvolet and Ayato. So for all three characters, Farina works, which is why I wanted to like focus in on her. That being said, she is a pretty quick, simple fix. So tell me about your Navia team specifically. Like, who do you usually use with her?
All right. So for Navia, I usually slap her with Zhongli,
Okay.
Shangling, and Bennett.
Okay, that's
I basically just
yeah.
go for like a massive slam.
Okay. Yeah, that's not a bad party composition at all, actually. Because okay, so what weapon? Right, so you're using Serpent Spine on her. Okay. And alright, you're going for the new set. Yeah. I too went for this set. Going for like new artifact sets, a lot of people won't recommend it because you will end up spending a lot of resin. However, that doesn't stop me from doing it. And as long as you know what you're getting yourself into, go for it. If you love the character and you want the absolute utmost best for them, have at it. Like
So
yeah.
so with with the newer artifact, it's not that I couldn't do it. It's that once I get a new artifact domain that I
Mhm.
don't already have a serial collection of,
Uh-huh.
I kind of start living in there and I become comfortable in there. And unfortunately, it's one of those like, what domain am I supposed to farm if it's not this one now? Uh-oh.
I see.
I've already done it with the new one that's come out. And
Yeah.
I don't even know what those artifacts are for. Kind of
Okay.
thing. I'm like, I think they're for Arlecchino and maybe some other characters,
Yeah.
but
So
now they're sitting there.
yeah, no. So one of them is for Arlecchino. The other one, there's no one character that it's like really set for because it's built around Burn, and Burn is a really unexplored part of the meta. Like the only things I've seen Burn really used for is just to maintain a Pyro and Dendro aura at the same time, so you can do some funky reaction stuff. But honestly, because I'm looking at your Navia artifacts, your Navia is really good.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, like
which is why she's one of my favorites right now. She
I
and
see.
Nubula are like
Okay.
I love them honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like as far as like talents go, because okay, is everyone at 666? Okay, everyone. Okay, with I tell you have a 7
Everyone's at
there
base. Yeah, everyone is at base before
before needing the weekly materials.
yeah, yep.
Okay, all
Not
right.
because I can't, but because it was a very cheap part to stop at.
Yeah. So for Navia, yeah, it's just use her skill. Um, honestly, yeah, there's not as far as like your Navia's like character build specifically goes. There's not really much I can say other than level her skill, like her skill talent, because like you have a really good weapon on her, and your artifacts have better crit value than mine. God damn it!
Sorry, I'm
And
sorry.
no, that's fine. So yeah, and the team you have for her is it's good. It's not the team I use, but it's still like a great team because so usually you want to have another Geo character in there who can apply Geo from off field, and so that's gonna be either Zhongli or Albedo. I like to use Albedo because his Geo application is a bit more cozy, has a bit more range, and he generates particles more easily. And also Zhongli is a much more valuable unit who I can use in other teams. But Zhongli still works just fine. Bennett, because he's Bennett and Navia is attack scaling. So the only thing is, I don't use Shangling for that last slot. I use Farina. Because again,
Skill issue. That's a skill issue. Skill issue. You fucking suck.
Otaku, I don't know what you're skill issuing here. Excuse you. What? But yeah, cause so Bennett. Okay, using Farina with the team I just using Farina with the team I just mentioned, you do have to do some finagling with the healing because Bennett will only heal your active character, and so because of that, getting full stacks of Farina's buff requires you to like sort of use everyone in a very specific order that I like to use, just so that everyone gets a little bit of healing, and then by the time it's Navia's turn, she does like 300k per blast or something. So yeah. However, that being said, Farina is an extremely valuable unit who can be used in other parties as well. So if you want to use your Navia team without Farina, Shangling is a really good pick. Just because Pyro Resonance will give her even more attack. I do want to say that. Okay, I'm gonna open up my. Hang on, I want to make sure I don't like spread misinformation here. So I'm gonna read her talent again.
Yeah, the pyro resonance
Yeah.
is the reason I used it for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, yeah, so yeah, Pyro Resonance is good. You can because the thing is
Oh.
she gets more attack, And the thing is, this does stack with Pyro Resonance, so if it's 2 Pyro characters, she gets even more attack. That being said, I don't go for Pyro Resonance because Farina exists. So, yeah.
So we'd have to see how much the Farina buff was.
Yeah, so Farina's buff, when her, okay, so I can actually show you here. So I've crowned my Farina's, burst. So maximum fanfare is, 300. Fanfare to damage conversion ratio is 0.25%. So that goes up to 75%. So, and this is, yeah, so when her burst is crowned, that is just 75% more damage. Yeah, so as long as it's not a transformative reaction, you can get the buff. However, that's when she's at maximum fanfare. And so to reach that maximum fanfare, again, you're gonna have to, like, make sure you have a healer in your team to, like, recover all the damage that Farina herself will be hemorrhaging from your party. But thankfully, Bennett can heal. So, yeah, you just gotta, like, do some stuff in a specific order. However, that being said, I honestly think your Navia party's good. So, tell me about your Nuvolet and Ayato party real quick. So, do you use them in the same party? Are they in different parties, or what?
They're usually relatively interchangeable. So they're part of either Hyper Bloom or Bloom in general.
Oh, wait.
So we'll generally use either Yai or Cookie.
Okay.
And then Raiden will be like an extra, just passive damage.
Okay. Okay. So so who's the Dendro character in these parties?
Nahida.
Nahida. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So. Okay. That's actually pretty similar to the Nuvolet Hyper Bloom party I have. So let me actually. Okay. Wait. Hold on. I just realized. Let me. I'm gonna share. In Discord here, so that way you can see my stream without stream delay. Okay. Where is it? Okay, so I have 2 Nuvolet teams. I have one for just his like straight damage, and then I have this one if I want to hit a bunch of stuff. And okay, also real quick, I'm gonna turn the in-game music back on because I'm just now starting to notice the lack of music and it's freaking me out. Okay, so yeah, this is the party I use, and so for reference, my Nuvolet, like it's, so I had a gander at yours, so you have Tome of Eternal Flow, I don't. I use Pamber, and, okay, I triple crowned him because I love Nuvolet, but again, the only talent that really matters is his normal attacks. I remember Bruce Easy Lee was telling someone else this, but and I'm gonna steal his quote. 10-1-1 does more damage than 999, just because it really is just this that matters at the end of the day. But yeah. So if you'll see here, like the party I use, so Nuvolet, Nahida, just like yours, and so I like to use Raiden, but you can use Cookie as well. And so for the 4th slot, I like to use Dia. So this is going back to what I was talking about with Burn. And so I'm gonna demonstrate on this enemy here. Okay, so, if we go up to this schmuck over here, yeah? So we activate Raiden's skill, so now she's gonna be doing her slaps every now and then. Okay, we've now applied Dendro. Now we've applied Pyro and Dendro, so they're burning. Not only that, but because we're within Dia's field, we have increased resistance to interruption, which, for my C0 Nuvolet, is really nice. However, I realize your Nuvolet is C1, so, like, you don't necessarily have to worry about that, but that just means you'll be even more cozy. So now that we have this, we can do that, and, okay, this thing's dead now, but, basically, because Dendro and Pyro being being, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Perpetuated. So Nuvolet can get vapes in with his like Hydro because the Pyro is still applied, and he can create Bloom Cores because the Dendro's still on there. And for all the Bloom Cores that get created, Raiden can slap them with her skill just constantly smacking. That's why I like to use Raiden, because if you use Cookie, you have to get in a bit closer, whereas with Raiden, it'll target to the enemy. But, yeah. Also, real quick, I want to address something in chat. Corey's asking 10-1-1 does more. It's specifically for Nuvolette, because, yeah, so Corey, real quick, just to answer this. Most of Nuvolette's damage comes from his charge attack. This thing here that you see, the water hose, all this damage, Corey, scales on the normal attack scaling here. Yeah, the ult just creates more bubbles for him to charge up his charge attack quicker, and same for the skill. Yeah. Well, I'll just shoot. Yeah, no, it's just for Nuvolette. Mostly normal. Yeah, TLR's right. That feeling where Beto's burst doesn't work. Yeah. Arlecchino 2, and it is the same thing for Arlecchino as well, where 10-1-1 will do more damage than 999.
Interesting.
Alright, that's not Arlecchino.
So
there we are. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the party I like to use for Nuvolette. Also, I know a lot of people really like Dia, and they're really upset because they're like, oh, what parties does she doesn't work well in any parties, but this is one, this is one party that Dia, I think, does really work well in. What's really nice though about this is, because typically for C0 Nuvolette, like, you within Dia's zone, and so Nuvolette has the resistance to interruption, and then as he's like shooting his like charge attack, he can retreat out of there, so he can still zone the enemy out while they're still getting like hyper bloomed, vaped. There's also going to be a bit of overload in there, yada yada yada. Yeah. So that's the party I really like to use him in. The other party that you saw me use him in is this one. And I believe as far as Nuvolette's personal damage goes, this is arguably his best team. Though for you, because you have his C1, you could probably replace Zhongli with someone more offensive. But yeah. Okay, before I like continue further, how much of that made sense?
I got like really hyper fixated on the fact you have Dia in the team. So I mean, like, the concepts on using the team makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm very confused with the Dia.
So
I like it.
Yeah.
Because I want to use her. I just haven't, like, figured out where to use her.
Yeah, so Dia is there specifically to, one, for a C0 Nuvolette to provide resistance to interruption, and secondly, to apply Pyro, because, since, like, Nahada's there to, to apply the Dendro, so then, because Dia will, every now and then within her field, apply Pyro from off-field. And so, because of that, when Nuvolette's, like, spouting his, like, water beam, so anytime there's an elemental reaction... Okay, so, if the enemy is hit by Nahada's skill, anytime you hit them with an elemental reaction, Nahada will do Dendro damage. And, every now and then, when an enemy gets hit in Dia's field, she'll do Pyro damage. And so... Shut up. And so, because of that, when, like, Nuvolette is, like, hitting with his, like, water spout, you're constantly driving, you're constantly driving, like, Nahada to, like, attack, you're constantly driving, Dia to attack, you're gonna make more bloom cores, you're gonna vape, and you're gonna hyper bloom as well, because Raiden's also doing it, so, yeah. Streamer, can you explain hyper bloom? Okay, do I explain hyper bloom in normal person terms, or do I steal the joke of another streamer? Okay, so Hyper Bloom is when, okay, no, I'm not gonna steal the joke, I'm gonna adapt the joke. So Hyper Bloom is when, the married couple of Pyro and Hydro are sitting in a bar, and one of them goes across to Electro saying, hey, my wife and I noticed you from across the bar, and we really dig your vibe, and we were wondering if you wanted to join us tonight. And so, okay, basically, when Dendro and Hydro mix, they create bloom cores. Actually, let me go find a random ass enemy that I can like show you this with. No, not Pyro, Electro. So here we go. No, that's exactly the joke I was stealing, TLR. Okay, wait, hold on. First, let me like swap my characters to actually do Hyper Bloom. Okay, so okay, so these enemies have Hydro equipped to them because they're wet, right? So if I hit them with Dendro, that creates Bloom Cores over there. And if I use Electro on them, it Hyper Blooms. And Hyper Bloom is probably one of, if not the biggest DPS sources in the meta right now, and has been for like the last year. So that is Hyper Bloom. Yeah.
Silence.
Okay.
So the
yes.
the like super armor you get with Dia, is it just when her skill is out
Yes, it's specifically if you are standing within her skill.
in that skill? Okay.
Yeah. That being said, you don't have to worry about that too much because your new Valette is C1, and so
Yeah,
yeah.
when he came around the second time, I noticed I used him a lot in the Spiral Abyss.
Yep.
And getting knocked out of the charge is like really annoying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I couldn't move Zhongli out of Navia's team because then
Yeah.
Bennett doesn't necessarily heal all too well in the later floors. I'm like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I need him to have the disruption or not being disrupted.
Yeah. So this is actually a good segue because I can actually talk to you a little bit about Nuvalet's other team because then that can help me explain to you what Kazuha does. And so with this team, this is basically Nuvalet's best C0 team because Zhongli provides the impenetrable shield. So basically the way Nuvalet's like actual like damage works is Draconic stacks. Basically, anytime you do a Hydro Elemental reaction, his charge attack does more damage. So if there's one reaction, it's like 10% more. If there's two reactions, okay, 25%. If there's three, it's like 60%. So you want to try to get all three stacks. The thing is, now, like, okay, what reactions can we get out of here? So Kazuha can provide Hydro Swirl. Zhongli can provide Hydro Crystallize. The reason why we're going for Farina instead of a third reaction... You could go for a third reaction, but if you have Farina, it's recommended to use Farina because, one, Hydro Resonance, so it'll increase the Nuvalet's max HP. So he'll do... So that just increases his base scaling a lot more. And, secondly, so I mentioned before Farina's buff, like when she's crowned, it'll be like 75% more. Casual?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, that 75% buff is more than enough to like overcome the whatchamacallit. It's more than enough to overcome the 35% that he would have otherwise gotten. So, if you have Farina specifically, then you can forego that last stack. However, I'm going to reiterate this again. You have his C1. The other thing that his C1 does is that it gives you another stack for free. So, you get to have your cake and eat it too. Yeah. This is basically... Yeah, Nuvalet's best team. The only team that can get even higher, and which you might actually be able to make use of because you have his C1, is instead of using Zhongli, okay, I don't have him, but you could use Baiju. Because Baiju also provides a shield, but more importantly, Baiju provides AoE healing. So remember that Farina's buff works when everyone in your party gains or loses HP. Yeah? Since Baiju will heal your entire party, you will get to Farina's max damage buff way sooner than if you just had Zhongli. Because with this party, the only character in your team that's healing is Nuvalet. So you're not going to hit Farina's max stacks as quickly because it's just going to be Nuvolet's self-healing, and Farina has an ability where if your character overheals, then it heals the rest of your party, so you'll get a little bit of like fanfare stacks from there. You will get the max stacks eventually, but it will be slower than if you just had a healer here. And Baiju's really nice because he will provide healing for the entire party, and he will still provide a shield in case you're worried about getting knocked out. So, yeah. The one thing I did want to transition into, though, is... okay, wait, hang on, real quick. Before I do transition to this, I just need to make sure real quick. Your Nuvolet is well built, yeah?
Yes.
You have
Probably one of the better built.
Marchusei. Yeah, I'd say that's well built to me. 43k, and that's with Hydro. Yeah, that's perfect, solid. Okay, because now I can transition into Kazuha. Hell yeah! All right, so you
want me to switch that into my name cards thing?
Yeah, yep. You can do that. Do you? Actually, I just realized I could probably I could also have your if you want to like screen share to Discord, I can also have your game showing here, so that way like my chat can also see. Or if you just want to put them up on your profile, that works too. Either or.
I will have to pick my brother. Like he's kind of across the street by car, kind of thing. It will take like 5 minutes.
Okay.
I had originally planned to actually start my stream and do all that, and then he was like, "I need a ride in like 20 minutes." I'm like, "Okay."
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, so I've just kind of been going with the name card thing for a bit here.
Cool. Yeah. So I will say, if you log out of your account, then it will automatically update your profile here. Yeah. So because like usually there's like a bit of a delay, but it doesn't matter because your Kazuha's already there. Okay. Yeah. You said that you're gonna need to pick up your brother in like 5. You said it'll take 5 minutes, or it'll happen in 5 minutes.
Well, a little bit of both.
Okay.
It'll take 5 minutes.
All right. Cool.
I don't have to leave the house yet. He's still closing up or whatever.
Okay. Yeah. Let me know when you have to go. I don't want to get too if you're gonna have to like quickly dip for like 5 minutes. So I don't want to get too into like anything, but I will have a look at your cause though.
You can judge it being built, right?
Yeah, no. So this is the weapon that like everyone like. I remember like I was told like to use this because like I got him on his first rerun, and this is the weapon everyone was using, and then the Kazuha meta was a bit more refined since then. Okay, thank God.
So I do have this clarification. Freedom Sworn is on Cookie currently.
Okay.
Because I learned how to use her before Kazuha. Okay.
Here's the thing. Freedom Sworn on Cookie is actually not bad. Like, to give you an idea, like, my friend Extreme, who is in chat as well, he has Kazuha and he has Freedom Sworn, and he gives it to Cookie. Like, it's just as good on her as it is on him.
Okay.
Yeah. But let me just see here. You have... Okay, I've seen worse. I've seen far worse. It's not bad. Your Kazuha's not that bad. Before I go into like how to build him or whatnot, or like what the specific things he does, let me just ask: have you used Kazuha in the overworld at all?
I can jump higher.
Yeah, because it's like that. You can use it in mid-air. It'll also like swirl any element it comes in contact with because it's raining. That's Hydro, and then when he does the plunge attack, it has the element that it's infused with.
I've used him for some of those domains where it's like, hey, go and tag this pillar to get this platform to go up half an inch. I'm like, I have Zhongli and Kazuha.
Yeah.
I will not do that.
Yep. And so, just the resistance shred that you were talking about before, technically, any animo character can do that, as long as they have the Viridescent Veneraire set. Because basically, what it does is, whenever you swirl an element, the element that was swirled, and the enemy that you use it on, that enemy has 40% less resistance to that swirled element, basically. So, if I swirl Pyro against a Hilichurl, that Helitril has their pyro resistance lowered by 40%.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So if that's the
Kazuha,
case,
yeah?
what does he himself do?
Kazuha, for every point of elemental mastery that he has, whenever he swirls an element, that element will do a certain amount more damage. Wait, what does that mean in terms of math? Basically, if Kazuha has 1,000 elemental mastery, that means when he swirls Pyro, all your party members do 40% more Pyro damage. If he swirls Hydro, everyone does 40% more Hydro damage. So if he's in the Nouvelette party, where he's swirling a lot of now do you see why this is Nouvelette's best team?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stacked on the damage real quick.
Yeah, it's just yeah. And
Yeah.
if you have
70%.
Yup. And if you have Freedom Sworn was basically anytime the character who uses it does 2 or more elemental reactions, even if they're off field, it'll increase everyone's normal charge and plunging attack by 16%, which is really good for Nouvelette. And it increases the party's attack by 20%, which isn't really useful for Nouvelette, but it's still just useful in general. And since Kazuha is used in a lot of different parties, Freedom Sworn's good on him. But again, I reiterate, it's also really good on Cookie because Cookie will also be doing elemental reactions from like not in the party, so she can buff the party's attack and their normal charge plunging damage as well. So yeah, either one works. There are other weapon choices as well, but before I get into that, I want to do a time check of do you gotta go grab your brother?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool.
Technically, I could make him suffer, but
Yeah, no worries. yeah, you can just feel free to like stay in the call or whatnot. Just give me a holler when you're back. I will keep chat entertained in the meantime.
All right. I will
Cool.
be back.
Cool. Okay. So let me also just catch up on chat real quick. Yeah, sorry if I've been like ignoring y'all chat. You have a request. What is your request, TLR? Yeah, no, I did. Okay. Ghosty, if you're still here, yeah, sorry that I like didn't acknowledge you beyond saying hello and thank you for the follow. Usually I do like to, give attention to like all my chatters and what have you, but I've learned that if I like try to like respond to chat while talking to someone else, the stream goes from a planned 4 hours to 10 hours. That's not an exaggeration, dead ass. I streamed a game one time with a friend, and I had only planned for it to be 6 hours long, and it went to 10 hours. So, yeah. But yeah. If yeah, I don't know if Ghosty's still here, but in case you are, chat, please make sure they feel welcome. That's the proper hospitality I try to give all my new viewers. But anyways, let me see here. Oh yeah, that was when Otaku Skill issued. Yeah, no, Fimble, I don't know if you were there when Casual was saying, but he said that he isn't sure, like because of like his knowledge of the game, he hasn't he's leveled everyone to like all talents at level 6. But yeah. Pog, I'm actively testing a weird Tignari new. Okay, wait, Fimble. Okay, I really want to know how that I really want to see how that composition works out. Good God. Oh yeah, no, Fimble. A lot of people are upset that Beto doesn't work with Raiden's Burst. That being said, I feel like it doesn't really matter. I don't think Beto synergizing with Raiden is as big of a deal as it used to be. Just because they both have better party compositions that suit them. And I don't think Mono Electro is that great of a party comp that we're really missing out on, especially because Hyper Bloom and Aggravate exist now. But yeah, Arlo Keynote is like that. Fortunately, it'll be great core. Well, folks have already figured, yeah. To use my Dia, pull for Nahada and Ray Chase. Quarry, you're asking why do all your parties use A? Because A is unironically one of the best characters in the game, and part of what makes her so good is the number of parties that she's best in slot in. So I've always said that supports are better than DPSs, and that's because a DPS, you build the party around the DPS, yeah? Like, the DPS is, like, the main damage dealer. The supports, however, are what make the DPSs do as big damage as they do. And the best supports will work with like a great number of DPSs. And A is one such support. That's why so many of your parties use her, which is also why she was a really good pull in terms of gameplay. Okay, so I want to go back to build, yeah. Oh god, for the meme team. Yeah, Chi-Chi, Emerald Traveler, Ningguang, yeah, that is, oh god, I'm just seeing what Casual's saying in chat, that does sound like meme teams. Yeah, I saw that, okay, that was the Hyper Bloom, when they love each other. Yeah, no, Hyper Bloom is, like, the big crutch, like, it's, part of the reason that makes Hyper Bloom so, like, meta-friendly is that because of how simple it is to just, like, make use of, and also it's really easy to build into, because, the other thing about Hyper Bloom is you just need Elemental Mastery. Because with a lot of, like, for, like, things like Vape, Melt, and, like, Mono Elemental damage, you usually will need crit. Because Hyper Bloom can't crit, you just need, it's like, level them up to 90, give them Elemental Mastery, that's it. Call it a day. And that's you don't have to worry about substats, as long as they have EM. And, like, yeah, there are artifacts that you would want if you want to, like, optimize, but, you don't, but, like, as long as you have the EM, that'll usually be, like, good enough. And, like, the recommended artifact set, what the set bonus does is it gives EM, so, yeah. Okay, and I will now look at TLR's unfinished Arl. Okay, level 90. Damn, someone loves their Arl. Nice, nice. I had a feeling you were gonna go for this, because I was like, yeah, that's a pretty weapon, and it's also a really good weapon banner just in general. Also, the 4-star weapons on this weapon banner are really good. And, like, I myself pulled on this weapon banner, not for the... Okay, before I look at your thing, I just want to say, I pulled on this weapon banner not for Arlecchino, but for Nilou. I pulled on the weapon banner for this. Okay, but let me continue looking at your thing. The base low-key. Okay, I see. So you're farming the new set. Alright, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm also farming the new set, but I'm not, okay, C0. Okay, good. Yeah, hell yeah. What crit value have you got? That's pretty good. How much attack? 22. Nice! Okay, let me just see here. Okay, only one L roll. That's really good. This is a really good piece. Okay, oh. Okay, you're using an EM Sands. Okay, do you plan on using her in Vape? Because, like, she has 2000 attack, but, like, it's either that or no 2-piece. I see. Yeah, because, like, I'm a proponent for... Okay, yeah, I'm a proponent for, whatchamacallit? Like, attack Sands. Because also, her self-healing also scales on her attack. And so you do just want to give her as much attack as you can. And also, that's primarily what her damage does. Also, you can use her in Vape teams. I personally don't like her in Vape because her ICD is really bad. So she's not going to be vaping a whole lot anyway. But if you are going to vape, then having EM is nice. And she still has, like, 2200 attacks. So, like, like, I think it's still fine at the end of the day. Though, yeah, I personally prefer, like, Mono Pyro. Oh, okay, I see, but you don't have a Pyro Cup. Okay, no, okay, this is starting to make a bit more sense. Yeah. Okay, I'd say even if you are, okay, in that case, even if you are gonna go for, like, a Vape team, I would go for EM on the subs and not as the main stat, because if you do get a Pyro Cup, then you're gonna be attack deficient, and I think, I think you're gonna be better off if you just have like more like attack percent. Okay, this is perfect, honestly. Yeah, like this is okay. I realize this is not on set though, so yeah. So the thing is, Arlecchino has really high base attack. Okay, so to give you an idea, TLR, the character with so her weapon has 674 base attack. Navia and Shao also have the same base attack on their signature weapons. I happen to have both. So let me show you the highest base attack in the game. Okay, you can technically get higher if you use a Song of Broken Pines on Navia and if you use a Calamity Queller on Shao, but like, just like equalizing stuff. Navia has 1026 when she has that sort of weapon. So that's the highest base attack in the game. Shao is the second highest. That's like 1024. Arlecchino, and especially in your case, since you actually have her signature weapon, is not that far behind. She is 1000. So yeah, she's only 10 base attack behind the highest in the game. This means that attack percent is going to benefit her more than damage percent. Because, like, 20% more damage, 20% more damage, but 18% attack percent can, like, translate to a lot. I don't know what the exact number is, but it'll translate to a bit more damage than like, whatever the damage percent equivalent would be. So, because of that, if you have, because I saw Marshu's, so, like, I think two-piece would actually be better. Like, Marshu's, like, okay, what I'm trying to say is, two-piece Gladiator is better than two-piece Marchusei. That's what I'm trying to say here. Like, the Marchusei two-piece set's, like, not bad, but, like, if you had Gladiator's finale pieces, those would be better. Like, if you had a Gladiator Pyro Cup and a Gladiator... You don't have two-piece Glad? How? You get Glad from... Okay, but, like, Shimenawa, Echoes, Vermilion, anything, like any of the attack sets, two-piece attack is, like, just spot on. If you don't have... You might have to, like, level some stuff up, and you might be running short of fodder, but if you're going to be farming this artifact domain, then you're not going to have any shortage of fodder. But anywho, I see, both, yeah, so TLR, yeah, you can ask your question. And while you're asking that question, let me answer Fimble's question. Would it be worth to build up Diona? So, for reference, I have not built up my Diona, like, at all. Where even is she? Yeah, like, I did, my mom, like, she's C6, I didn't even build her up. I was starting to build her, and then I got Shenhe, and I was just like, okay. But depending on the parties that you use, I think it might be worth it. I think for you specifically, it might be worth building up just by virtue of you don't have any other shielder. Because, like, her shield's, like, font... Because, okay, Layla has a strong shield but cannot heal. Charlotte has really good healing but has no shield. Diona does a little bit of both. It's her healing and shielding is not as good as Charlotte and Layla, respectively. However, she can still do both, so, yeah. So there we are. Yeah, like, you could just... So I would say yes for your account, because I don't know when you're going to get another shielder. And even if you do get end up getting a better shielder later on, you still have another character you can fall back on, and Diona's still a versatile enough unit that I think it's fine. According to some Jeff calculations, I saw Staff of Scarlet Sands is only like 3% behind in vape teams. Do you think the extra attack will allow me to run EM percent stands, or is her signature just way too insane to let go? Her signature with attack percent will always be better. Like, her signature with attack and pyro will always be her best in slot. Even if you're running her in vape. Like, if you're running her in vape, then just go for EM on subs, because, like, you have her, like, yeah. I'm rereading your question just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I still like that. Cause, the thing is, like, if you have, cause, alright. Cause, again, she vapes, like, if I'm desperate, I can always run instructors or something. I mean, yeah, I guess. Again, I'm not a huge fan of, Arlecchino and vape because she vapes, like, one every, like, 3 or 4 hits. Like, her ICD is just not built for it, I think. And, like, Mono Pyro is just a lot more consistent. Especially if you have, like, C0. Because, if you just have, like, Bennett, Toma, and, like, okay, ideally it's, like, Bennett, Kazuha, and, like, Zhongli. Like, that's honestly fine. If you have, like, if you do get C1 at any point, then, like, you can replace Zhongli with, like, Yelan, I think. Or, better yet, Yelan, Xingqiu, then you can get the additional vapes. I don't have Kazuha. Ah, damn, he just had a banner. Oof. So unfortunately, it's a little harder to run Monopyro. And you can still use Sucrose though. Like, I talk about Kazuha a lot, but like Sucrose is like also there. Like running a VV Shredder is still like because she's basically your other VV option. Kind of conversion. Yeah, although I will say, I'm looking at this now, besides, like, the VV shredding, like, the big, buff you get is the, so, it is the, Elemental Mastery. However, Sucrose can still, like, do VV a lot more easily. I kind of want to try building... Okay, if you have... Yeah, that's really good then, yeah. So, if you have Chevy, that is also another really good team. So, Arl, Chevros, Fischl, and either Bennett or Toma would be really good. Bennett for more damage, Toma just to keep her alive. Yeah, that is a very good team. Trying to think here. You could run... Oh, God. You could also run Tenacity of the Mill with Cookie. I'm gonna ask the Stunlock question. Yai or Fischl? I mean... I'd say Yai. Why not? My go-to is always Fischl, just because Fischl does a lot of personal damage. But if you have Yai Miko, then, like, why not, honestly? Like, hang on, let me see is your Yai Miko on your, profile? I can check. Okay, she's not on your profile. Either or, like, yeah, it's just whoever's available. Like, if you're using Yai in another party, then Fischl. If you're using Fischl in another party, then Yai. Although I do think Yai will net you more damage. Okay, wait, I think, yeah, Yai will net you more damage, but Fischl will net you more energy. Let me put it on and log out, okay. Yeah, because Fischl will battery your party a lot better, and, I want to say her actual, like, electro application is also superior, but don't quote me on that, because I don't know how good Yai is at applying the electro element. What constellation is your Fischl, by the way, TLR? Because if I remember correctly, let me see here, talents. Well, not talents, it's like C6. I'll check. Okay, cool. Check info. Okay, Yai Miko. You got an 80. Okay. Okay, yeah, yeah, there we go. What's the crit value? Okay, it's not bad. Yeah? That's a lot of EM. Holy, okay. Whoa. Are you running an EM stance? I see. Oh, hello, Winkry. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. We're having a lovely day. Wow, I speed ran that shit. Good God. Okay, your official C3. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, okay. Oh, never mind. She's not. It's either, not gonna lie, she might be on the wrong weapon. I forgot. Never mind. It's either that or Widsith. I like Widsith more on Yai. I think yeah, I could, like, especially in the party comp that we're thinking of, I think Witch Sith would be better. You can just inspect my knave because you've already seen my other characters I see. Nah, does Glitter? Yeah, fair enough. Right here, emerge. Show them right here, right now. Add Astro Applesauce. Okay, your knave. There. Yeah, this is the second best in slot. What are we cooking here? Okay, alright. I'd imagine this is probably substats, nothing else. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I don't... Okay, the thing is, for Arl specifically, I don't think the set actually works. Like, the 4-piece, because... when HP increases or decreases, I don't think Bond of Life applies. Yeah, like... I don't think the 4-piece set actually works. Like, the crit value is really nice. Like, this is good. Like, 222. But when you gain or lose a Bond of Life, I don't think... Yeah. Once you go below 50%, you can't stack it. Exactly, yeah. Yep. Yeah, since Farina doesn't take her HP anymore. Okay, I should also probably ask, what party are you running her in, Oinkery? Now, I'm kind of surprised that, you decided to run 4-piece Marche and not Gladiator. Because, so one thing, Oinkery, with, since you're running Jade Spear, 18% attack percent is better than 15% normal attack damage. Like, I can show you my name, for example. My name is running Gladiators, because, like, as far as, like, the weapon, like, the artifact, like, ranking charts go, like, this is only, like... This is, like, okay, unless, like, the numbers have changed a lot, because she's been out for, like, a few more days now. This is pretty, like, decidedly, like, the second best, so I'm surprised you didn't have any Gladiators in that case, huh? Unless you burst skill at the start of your... Yeah, you can... I think bursting every rotation... Basically, okay, if you're running March Say, then you would need to burst every rotation, which means you might need a decent amount of energy. So let me see what your energy is. Okay, yeah, that depending on who... If you're running, like, Bennett... If you're running her with Bennett, then that should work, honestly. Yeah, but the thing is, like, Oinkery, so if you're running a really high... Even as far as 5-star weapons go, Jade Spear has really high base attack. So, you have a high base attack character with a really high base attack weapon. 18% attack percent is better than 15% damage percent. So, that's where I'm like, huh. And then you have a 4-piece set that I'm not sure is doing you that many favors. And keep in mind, you're only going to be getting one of these stacks reliably. Unless you're running her in the Farina comp. In which case, then yeah, you will get all the stacks. And then, yeah, that's good, but... I guess it just goes back to who are you running her with. Oh damn it! I forgot you got C1. Nice. Yeah. Okay, I have seen a lot of these before. Okay. What are you using here? Yeah, that's good.
Wait.
You don't have Glad? I mean, okay, no one farms. Okay. No one farms Glad, but, like, no one else is just getting Glad passively, because, like, thing is, anytime you do a weekly boss, or, like, you do, like, a world boss to level up a character, you'll get Gladiators and, like, Wanderer's True passively. So you're telling me that, like, no one here... Oh, okay. Alright, I see. Okay, yeah, that will do it then, huh? Okay, in that case, so then I guess the other question is, what party do you run your knave with? Because at that point, then, if you're running March Say, then you kind of have to run her with Farina. So then who are your other two?
Time to go.
You just yoink them from Cleat. Yeah, fair enough. Like, I'd imagine, like, Kazuha Bennett would be a good one. Okay, yeah, if you're running with Farina, then, yeah, you just gotta make sure to burst every rotation. Also, wait, I have a question for you. Have you noticed any problems with spamming her burst on cooldown? And And while you're answering that, I'm gonna go turn on a light because it's getting dark where I am. Okay, first rotation. Yeah, exactly. I just say in between each rotation, but yeah, I've been running Kazuha and Zhongli both with Favonius weapons too. Okay, yeah. Alright, the only thing is that you're missing out on a bit of, Okay, yeah, that honestly seems fine. You're missing out on a bit of attack, what with, like, from, like, Pyro Resonance, but honestly, I think... as far as, like, her self-healing might not be all that good, because her healing scales on attack, but you're getting enough damage percent from Farina that her personal damage should still be high enough to, like, kill everything. Since you need any Bond of Life, you can get... Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's just kind of the way it is. Like, for Arl, you only ever wanna, ult if, you're, like, if she's, like, about to die. Because I think, with the way her, scaling works, it's always guaranteed... It's always guaranteed to, clear out your Bond of Life. Never mind. Okay, it's 100. Okay, it's a static of 150% of her attack. So, yeah, that's what it is. So as long as she just has a decent amount of attack. Who is Nim stream for? Yeah, it's specifically for Tartaglia. That's the Tartaglia set. Imagine calling him Tartaglia instead of Child. Yeah, that's this one. Yep. It is specifically meant for Tartaglia. Yeah, basically, anytime, because he is the character that, like... So, to give you an idea, Fimble, the 4-piece, bonus, the 4-piece, effect is the exact same effect that Polar Star has. Where anytime you do normal, charge, plunging attack, elemental skills, or elemental bursts, you do more damage. Yeah! Okay, the good thing about it, though, is, the other set that's in here, so Nymphs, or Vodokasha's Glow, the 2-piece set is really good, because there's a lot of characters who just want HP. Nilu! And so, because of that, okay, the thing is, HP is the most common main stat. It's also the most common substat as well. So, statistically speaking, you should not be spending that much time farming either way. Like, I farmed this set before. Like, yeah, it's not the most resin efficient, but I've still farmed it. And thankfully, because of just how, like, common HP is, I've never farmed it for long. Like, I think I can count on one hand the number of times I've run this domain. So, yeah. That being said, if you ever... if you ever need a Hydra DPS, but you have Nouvelette, and, like, Child is not okay, oh... Okay, Child has one thing on Ayato Nouvelette, and that's about it. I think I've already... Yeah, same. Likewise, I've run the new domain more times than I've, run, like, the, Vorukasha Nymph set. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, the one thing that Tartaglia has on Nouvelette and Ayato is that his ICD is super good. Like, he is unparalleled when it comes to breaking Pyro Shields, and I think that's, like, the one thing he will, that I think will stay that way. Because Nouvelette has a notable ICD, and, Ayato's ICD is fucking god-awful. Like, bro can't vape to save his life. Like, I remember, because I remember, like, people were like, oh, just put a Pyramid Shangling and he'll be great, because that's what people did with Child, and no. And honestly, I'm glad for that, because I'd hate for Child and Nouvelette to just be, like, the same character, that they at least have, like, different purposes now. No, I will say, because of, like, how much better Child is at elemental reactions, he's a lot more free-to-play friendly. However, when you're like me, and you have a top 4% globally Ayato... then yeah, child's fucking useless. Yeah. I got 2 4-liners. Hang on. I think I want to know. I got 2 4-liners somehow. Both had double crit. Ooh, sad news. One was a circlet. Maybe hitting big nukes if you're a whale, I guess. Actual Ziox for... Yeah, no, literally, because I remember... Because I didn't hear about this until, like, a year later, because, Ziox was talking about how, because Ziox are in the same boat. We were both farming Vermilion for Shao, and we farmed Vermilion so much. We have some of the world's best echoes. Like, I don't know if you've seen my, echo set TLR, but, yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, but I also have been farming the new domain a decent amount myself. So if I go up here to, yeah, Harmonic Whimsy. So I actually did get, I got this, which is about on par with the one she's currently wearing. So that's, like, ready to go whenever I, one day in, like, 10 years, move her over to the new set. And then I got... Actually, no, I like this one better. I can't tell if that's depressing or not. Okay, I haven't gotten any attack sands yet. I got a feather with energy recharge and crit. And I've gotten... Yeah, I've gotten 2 flowers with a single crit. And they're 3-liners, so they could get double crit. So, yeah. What else was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Oh, I was gonna show, like, so yeah, this is what my Knave progress looks like. So this is with the Gladiator set that I have on. Because Gladiator... I remember I said this, like, a year ago, that, like, the day they release a character that, requires 4-piece Gladiators, their best in slot, me and, like, everyone, like, I and everyone else is gonna have, like, and everyone else who plays this game daily is gonna have, like, such a, like, competitive character. Also, I think Casual's back.
I am back.
Welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
You probably still do even though she has significant less. So, I don't know about that. The weapon does carry quite a bit, TLR. But yeah, no, I was just talking theory crafting stuff with the rest of chat. Yeah. Everything good with your family and everything?
Oh yeah, it took a little longer. It was raining outside. I was like, oh, that's new.
I see.
But
yeah,
everything is good.
Cool. Yeah, we were I was 2 other chatters showed me their Knave builds, and it was, you know, I had a moment where I had a moment where I just kind of like had to like look at myself and be like, man, do I need to like touch grass? Because I like play this game every day and like, you know, spend my resin. So because of that, I've gotten just a really good Gladiator's Finale set, because Gladiator's Finale is her second best artifact set. And like both the people I looked at were like, oh no, I haven't been playing this game enough to like passively get a Gladiator set, and I'm just like, oh shit. I'm just like, oof. Also, hello, Big Kush 5. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're having a lovely day. Chat, Big Kush is a first-time chatter and viewer. Please make sure they feel welcome here.
Welcome.
Yeah. So I guess this is a good segue for me to like for us to like get back on track. But Casual, whose voice you can probably hear when I shut my trap, has agreed to let me take a look at his Genshin account and give him a few pointers here and there and show him how a couple characters work. Doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I love talking really nerdy stuff about Genshin, and Casual has given me the avenue to do that for God knows how long.
Oh, I'm here for a long run now, you know. I sorted out my little brother. I made a coffee, came back, I got it all set. I'm sorted. I kicked off my stream as well. Yeah.
Oh, hello. Hello, Casual. Let me pull your chat up on my OBS real quick. If I can hang on, find you. Casual strategies. There you are. I found you, and
oh yeah,
there we go.
oh, thank you.
Yeah.
We're happy.
Mhm. Okay, yeah, and in case I hang on. Well, let me just do a shout out. Let me give you a shout. I was gonna do this at the end of stream, and I think I have a 30-minute cooldown anyway, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna be here for more than 30 minutes.
Wait. there's a lot of characters.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. I just gave you a shout out there. So yeah, chat, please go ahead and follow, give Casual a follow. All right,
Thank you for the follows, everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you, Gold. Thank you, TLR.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Oh, thank you, Big Kush, for the follow. I appreciate it. Hell yeah.
Welcome in. You get to see True Gold here. Completely slam all of my well spent time.
Okay,
and
for
investments.
what it's worth, your Nuvolette and like Navia were really good, and your Farina had like a few very quick and easy fixes. So far, like I'm saying, and like I said before, I've seen worse Kazuhas. I've seen far worse Kazuhas.
These are the like the top that you see. There's
Listen. Okay, I'm talking. So I've been playing since like version like 2.3, right? So like my characters that are like, okay, from Xiangling and above, everyone is built and usable. Yeah. From here down, none of these characters are built because I just don't use them. So.
Okay.
And some of them are pretty good. Like Toma's a good shielder. Like Yao Yao is a Dendro healer. Beto is Beto. Barbara is an AoE healer. Like all of these are like qualities that would make someone like a good character. Okay, Rosaria used to be built, but she's gutted now because I just don't use her anymore. But oh yeah, Charlotte is another AoE healer. Layla shielder.
I think
Dory's very rich. But yeah.
Dory's very rich.
Yeah.
I think I'll need my Charlotte like toned in. Like I loved her character the first time I saw her. I'm like, please tell me she's playable. And I saw the vision. I'm like, she'll be playable. But ever since I got her though, I'm like, I haven't actually used her.
Yeah. Basically, so because of how Farina works, anyone who can do AoE healing is really good. So that's why, like, Barbara's pretty nice, though Barbara also has some really annoying stuff that comes with her, which is why she's not recommended. But, Charlotte's really good because she just heals AoE, and heals well. That's also why, like, Cloud Retainer was, like, a must-pull. That's why Jean, like, started, like, seeing a lot more usage after, Farina came out. So yeah, anyone who can do AoE healing, great.
I also love Jean a lot. For whatever reason, though, my first team originally was Eula, Jean, Fischl, and I think it was Xiangling.
That is one hell of a team. Okay.
Didn't really do a lot, but I love seeing Eula's big hit, and I'm like, I need a healer. So I slapped in Jean, and then I'm just like, this team doesn't really do anything together.
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
That's when I started looking into like Spiral Abyss, right? Like the first couple times I'm using that, I'm just sitting here thinking, you know, maybe these moon buff things is actually trying to tell me that I need to be doing elemental reactions. And that's when everything started clicking. I'm like, I need to fix my teams. This physical thing's not gonna work out. I love you, Eula, but it's not gonna work out.
I see. Yeah, no, so typically Spiral Abyss is usually tailored around whoever's like on the banner. So I will say the Spiral Abyss is like still left over from the last patch. So the current Spiral Abyss is Nuvolette Kazuha, except Nuvolette and Kazuha are good in like almost every scenario, so it's kind of like yeah, so when we get it's like another 5 days when Spiral Abyss resets on May 1st, we will get a Spiral Abyss that's probably more geared towards like Pyro and like Mono Pyro specifically. Yeah. And in general, so like with Eula specifically, she specializes in physical damage in a game that's all about elemental reactions. So Yeah, that being said,
Yeah.
if you really like commit to her, build into her, then you can still do really big damage because she does have one of, if not the biggest nukes in the game.
Assuming you get the chance to get it off.
Yeah, and the annoying thing is a lot of enemies do have really annoying elemental shields, and so you will need like another element to like break said shields. Brute force it. Yeah, it's a big question saying that I gave up on Eula because she was too hard to build. No, okay. There's that. Then I have a friend who pulled Raiden Shogun because she was Eula's best support, and then realized Raiden Shogun was doing more damage than Eula, and then they just dropped Eula just to build into Raiden altogether.
That was one of the cases I ran into because I didn't really use Raiden for the longest time either. And then one of my friends was like, "Dude, she's amazing. She's cracked. Use her." I'm like, I don't have her built. I don't know what to do.
I see.
Hello, Joey. The peach you redeemed. But I ended up building into Raiden. I'm like, wow, she's really good.
Yeah.
What's her artifacts? Because originally I just slammed like elemental mastery on her.
Oh, yeah.
Just like the stuff I had
Mm-hmm.
just to test her out. I'm like, okay, this works. Let's go refine her stuff. And I went and farmed Emblem for God knows how long.
Yeah.
And then I started using her. I'm like, oh god, now my teams are gonna start like rotating around her.
Okay, but another character that so just to like get us back on track here, because like right before you left, we started talking about Kazuha, because this is, and I just want to, that's fine. I'm gonna just very quickly run this like domain here, just so you can see, like I'm not gonna like collect any of like the artifacts and whatnot. I just want to show you like what exactly like he does. So I showed you that basically he buffs whatever element he swirls, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just say we do like this. So the other thing is when he holds his E skill, he pulls enemies in. So he is arguably the best crowd controller in the game because Venti's so okay, have you used Venti at all? Or do you know what Venti does? Okay, yeah.
Venti was one of the ones I used to love using as well.
Mm-hmm.
He fell off when the Consecrated Beast. I can't really pull him in.
Oh, my sweet summer child. No, so Venti
so
fell
much.
off. Okay, so a lot of people will say that Venti fell off when Inazuma came out, because it wasn't because yeah.
I like him for the Inazuma ones because I hate specters.
Okay, so
that's about it.
Okay, so here's the thing. It's interesting to say that because specters used to be immune to Venti. They only recently did they patch that so that like specters can be sucked in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. The other thing is that his suck is tied to his burst, not his skill. So like there is like a bit of like cooldown involved. But the other thing is, I don't think Venti ever really fell off. I think it's more of just a fact that Kazuha is just better because one, it's tied to his skill, and secondly, while it doesn't have, so Venti's burst has more range, but Kazuha's pull. Okay, so Venti's ult works on about 2/3 of enemies. Like the heaviest third of enemies will not get pulled in. Kazuha's like the utmost heaviest like bosses and whatnot won't get pulled in either. I'd say Kazuha's skill works on about 75% of enemies, because there are, like, medium-large enemies that will still get pulled in by Kazuha that won't get pulled in by Venti. However, Kazuha has less range, and it's not as continuous, because, as you can see here, it is just one big quick, like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, I wasn't even, okay, well... I wasn't even trying to farm this, god damn it. Okay, yeah, I use both Kazuha and Venti, then brute force it. Yes, okay, that being said, I do want to say, it is still worth having both, because you can run them in separate teams, because 2 teams Spiral Abyss. And if you're a real crackhead, you can run them in the same team, and then enjoy the AoE chaos. But the other thing I wanted to show you was what his ult does. So, like, his skill, like, pulls enemies in. His ult will... Okay, so let me just do this real quick.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
It does this, and it infuses whatever element it touches. And so, this is really good, because it will just constantly apply that element. It's really useful in, like, freeze teams, like, apply cryo, so that way your Hydro can just like, freeze the enemy, and then you don't have to, like, worry about, like, reapplying, like, the cryo or whatever. It can also, in certain, like, overload teams, so for, like, the Raiden Hyper Carry team, it'll constantly apply Pyro, so that way Raiden can continue doing Electro, so she can just overload, like, bosses. So, yeah, really useful ability. And because of that, Kazuha needs energy. Yeah, so I mentioned before that a lot of people, like when Kazuha first came out, were like just putting Iron Sting on him. Around the time of his first rerun, I started seeing more updated guides that were a bit more like balanced with like, okay, yeah, he wants Elemental Mastery for like his big buff and big swirl damage, but he also wants energy recharge just to like be able to get his burst back. So ideally, if you really love your Kazuha and you're like obsessed with getting him like the best stuff you can possibly get, then I like to go for 1,000 Elemental Mastery because it's a 40% buff. However, keep in mind 900 EM is a 36% buff. You're missing out on 4% damage, boo-hoo, for every 100. So if you're okay living with like a little bit more EM, you can like take off like your EM sands and put an energy recharge sands on instead. Like this. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because ideally, I think like 180 is a good target goal for Kazuha. I basically had to... So I had a lot of just artifacts to put into the strongbox. So what I did was I just strongboxed the hell out of... sorry, one second. Something popped up here. Oh, yeah. I strongboxed the hell out of Viridescent Venerare. And so, what you see on the right, that was what I used to have on my Kazuha. And then now he has the one on the left. So it is just trying to min-max stuff that has energy recharge.
Yeah, I'm missing a lot of ER on my substats.
Yeah, and you can see here, this is like another one. So the one on the right is what he used to have, one on the left is what he has now. And as far as these three go, my off-piece was just EM, and with as much energy recharge as I can get. Yeah. This is the luckiest thing on this account. I rolled this artifact before VV was in the strongbox, and it rolled almost entirely into energy recharge. I got this artifact before, like, I was saving up for Kazuha when I got this artifact, and it rolled almost perfectly. And I was just like, oh my god, I didn't even have Kazuha. So, yeah. And then this is a disappointment, but it at least has the stat, and I got to where I needed to get to, so, yeah. If you have enough energy recharge from substats, then yeah, definitely, like, then you can go for, like, EM main stat on your Sands, and you can go for, like, an EM weapon. But if not, Favonius Sword, so, okay, for, like, other 4-star options, let me see here. Favonius Sword is really good. Well, that's Flute. Yeah, Favonius is really good here. That being said, if you do want to run Favonius, you will need a good amount of crit rate, but you can get that from substats as well. Like, I'd say, like, 36 to 40% crit rate, it should be fine if you want to run Favonius. Sacrificial Sword is also decent, but it doesn't give as much energy recharge. Another thing you could do is you could just give him an EM weapon, but also, like, you could give him, like, Iron Sting, but then also run an energy recharge Sands. What's a good EM on Kazuha? So, I'm a crackhead who likes to go for 1,000. It's really up to you, really. I think 800 is pretty good, because if he has 800 EM, that is a 32% buff. For reference, 1,000 is a 40% buff. So, yeah. I'd say like, and with regards to energy recharge, at the end of the day, as long as you're able to get his burst back on cooldown, that's really all that matters. So, like, if you're not hitting, like, the 180 goal that I like to set, if you're still able to get your burst back, then honestly, it's fine. Now, Casual, I gotta ask, do you have this weapon here that I'm showing on my stream?
Oh yeah.
You have this
Yes,
weapon?
Sir. I
Oh,
do.
okay, then your life is easy. So, the reason why I used to run artifacts that had low energy recharge is because I was running this weapon. Ziphos' Moonlight. Basically, if you don't feel like reading that paragraph, in summary, for every point of elemental mastery that the equipping character has, they get energy recharge. And they share that energy recharge with the rest of the party. Yeah. So basically, if you have this weapon, then if you have this weapon and you don't want to put Freedom Sworn on Kazuha, and you want to give Freedom Sworn to like Cookie or Alhaitham or someone else, then you still want to go for energy recharge as like a substat, but you don't have to min-max nearly as hard because you will get a really good amount just from having this weapon equipped. So for reference, if I do that and I walk around a bit, I had 182 before and now I'm at 226. So that's like a free like 43%. 43, 44. How do you get that weapon? I see Big Kush asking. This weapon is Weapon Banner exclusive.
Banner hell.
Yeah, and here's the okay, so yeah, so for new players, I always say don't pull on the Weapon Banner. It's not worth it. The only exception to that is if you have Kazuha and this weapon is on the Weapon Banner. That is the only time I will ever like kind of recommend pulling on the Weapon Banner, because for a 4-star weapon, it is so good on arguably the best character in the game that, yeah. Okay, I will say...
I think the only time I can recommend pulling on a weapon banner, like, even if this one's on there...
Yeah?
Make sure the 2 5-stars on there are good.
This is true. This is true.
There's that non-zero chance, you know? You pull that 10, and it gives you, like, 3 of the 5-stars, and now you're stuck here with, Memory of Dust or something like that.
Yeah. So that actually did happen. Okay, so real quick, there's an ad break, and I do wanna address something with regards to Ziphos Moonlight. But while the ad's running, I can tell this like short narrative about how that happened to me on the weapon banner. So I have a lot of 5-star weapons. And I remember back in the day, I pulled on. I really wanted Ito's weapon. It was a birthday gift to myself, and I went to full pity and I got Skyward Scam. Thankfully, this had a happy ending because this is Shenhe's second best weapon, so it all worked out.
I was about to say, I'm like, that's not a terrible thing. I still don't have one of them.
The thing is, for me, I also just didn't have a character to, like, really make that good use of it with. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, again, lost my 50-50, and I got Memory of Dust. However, this is one of Cloud Retainer's best weapons, because she just wants a lot of attack, and this is 5-star weapon, so high base attack, and it gives it a lot of attack. It gives, like, 50 attack % as well. So it's like, yeah, okay.
So I'm supposed to give Cloud Returner a Memory of Dust?
I mean, what are your other options?
I looked at the guide things, and they're like, slap a Fav Codex. I'm like, of course.
Yeah, I mean, Favonius is always, like, a solid option.
It's, like, standard, yeah. It's like everyone probably has it.
Yeah.
I can give her a Memory of Dust.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only time I've really been screwed over by the weapon banner. Other than that, I follow the rule of only pull if I can use. Yeah. I got the Cerveza Crystal redeem. But, yeah, otherwise, like, I've always followed the rule of only pull if, like, if you're okay with getting either one of, the signature 5-star weapons, because, like, yeah. Yeah, thankfully, I did end up finding a use for Memory of Dust, but man, yeah, don't pull on the next weapon banner with Baiju's, like, green donut. Yeah, God, no.
A green donut, it's a trap. It's
Yeah.
not very good.
Okay. Okay. Alright, we're back. So, Big Kush. I want to say this, now that we're back. So, the thing about Ziphos' Moonlight, it has not been on the weapon banner in, like, over a year. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, so the
dang.
reason
That's
why
been
you
that
haven't
long?
seen it on the weapon banner is because the last time it was on a weapon banner, I want to say was March of last year. It has been over a year since it's been on the weapon banner. So on one hand,
dang.
that means we don't know when it'll be back. On the other hand, it is probably going to be back soon if it's been that long. That being said, I want to go back to what Wankry says, never pull on the weapon banner as any level account, it's a scam. She is absolutely right. Only pull on the weapon banner if both 5-star weapons are weapons that, like, you were okay getting. Because, like, you don't like we were talking about this during, like, the ad break. Yeah, no, that's what I'm afraid of, because the thing is, because there are some exclusive weapons that are just bad, like, or some weapon banners that are bad. Like, if Zhongli, Ganyu, Baiju, or Kokomi are on the banner, that's a bad weapon banner. Just skip. Like,
All right, okay. I liked Zhongli's spear, so I
Yeah.
got it. But once I realized, I'm like, wait, this doesn't really help him.
yeah,
Shoot.
it's just.
But I
drip.
ended up with 2 of them.
Oh my god.
And my first thought was, let's refine it. And like a year later, what was her face? She came out. Yunjin came out,
Yeah.
and I sat there looking. I'm like, I should not have refined this. So I mean, even if you get
It's
stuck
not-
with the bad weapon,
It's not.
don't
good.
refine it.
Yeah, yeah. In general, refining 5-star weapons is never recommended. Like, okay, to give you an idea, I'm an Ito main, right? And I have his weapon, and then I pulled on the weapon banner recently for Chiori's weapon, and I lost the 75. I got Lost Prayers Sacred Winds, which is a really good catalyst, by the way. I currently have that on my Scaramouche, but I'm not refining it because, you know, if I pull Risley, I want to use this on him. So, like, you know, now I have 2 5-star weapons on 2 DPSs. And again, even though I am a literal Ito main, and I was tempted to refine it, I'll be honest, this is one of the only 3 5-star crit claymores in the game. So it's like, yeah, no, don't refine. And, like, I have no use for Wolf's Gravestone, and I'm still not refining it. I don't even use D-Luke anymore, and I still have it on him, but I'm, like, not refining, because, again, you never know when it can be useful. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, Vortex Vanquisher, weirdly enough, the one character I can think of it being good on is actually Arlecchino, but if you have her signature weapon, then, yeah. It's just kind of pointless. But, yeah, no, if you, so I will say the effect of, Ziphos' Moonlight does get stronger with refinements. So, Ziphos' Moonlight it debuted in October of 2022 with, Nilu's, like, first ever banner, and that's where I got mine. And I was lucky enough, and I went for the 5-star, weapons on that weapon banner. And so I ended up getting 2 Ziphos' Moonlights, which is why you see mine is R2. Oh yeah, I just realized I don't have it on Kazuha anymore. Yeah. However, I did try pulling again, and I was not so lucky because I did try going for refinements. That being said, even at R1, the effect is still really nice. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to, like, Google to see, like, how much it gives you at R1. But it's still gonna be enough that it'll cut down your energy requirements by a really decent amount. Using a non-signature weapon on Arlecchino feels like I went to the thrift store and got her a weapon. It's just not the same. As a small consolation to the unfortunate players who lost to this green donut, Jadefall Splendor performs just barely better than prototype Amber on Nouveau. Oh, okay.
Oof.
I actually didn't know that. But cool, there is a use for Jade Falls Splendor. Amazing. Yeah. If you have if you have Ziphos's Moonlight, then absolutely slap that on Kazuha, then see like how much energy you'll have then. Because you can just go full EM and then still try to go for energy recharge subs. But yeah, then it's a really simple, straightforward process.
I have to steal the Ziphos Moonlight from my Kirara. Yeah. Oh, maybe I don't. I do have an extra one.
I see. Yeah. That. Yeah. I mean, the only other character I can think of that really wants Ziphos's Moonlight is what's her face, Cookie, and even then, like, she doesn't need energy. It's more because keep in mind that it'll also share the energy with the rest of your party.
That is a very good point.
Yeah.
All right, Kirara's not using it. Well, really,
Yeah.
I'm not using her. Switch. So.
Okay, I'm glad I got Nuvolet's weapon. It just feels right. Yeah, I do want Nuvolet's weapon at some point. If for no other reason than because I'm using Prototype Amber, but the crit value on my Marchise was so good that if I ever get Nuvolet's weapon, bro will have 300 crit damage, and I want it at some point. I just couldn't do it this banner because I was saving for Arl. But man, 300 crit damage. You know this called for. Assuming Faruzan's on the next banner, I really don't see a reality where I don't just dump and keep dumping until I get C6. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Like Faruzan C6, Faruzan and Goro and like any of the 4-star like elemental supports are absolutely worth going for C6 for. Like Goro for Geo, Faruzan for Animo. Faruzan for Animo, and Kujosara for Electro. I absolutely recommend. Quick question, is 72 crit rate and 210 crit... Oh my god, wait, hold on. Big Kush, what set are you running on your Nuvolette? Because if you're running the Marchuse Hunter set, then 72 is way too much. If you're running this, then
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
I can't even be mad. But because yeah, so yeah, that one. So if you see what the 4-piece does, when its HP increases or decreases, it'll increase its crit rate by 12%, and it stacks 3 times. So he's getting 36% crit rate for free. So that means you have a lot of crit rate that's being wasted. So anything over 64% crit rate is just not good. So you can go for a lot, and you could go for a lot more HP and crit damage. So yeah, I would recommend I'd recommend like more HP and crit damage, especially if you have his weapon, because his weapon gives you so much crit damage that you ideally should have a lot bigger numbers. Like, okay, maybe my Nuvolette is very lucky. So like you can see, like I'm not even using his weapon, and I have more crit damage than you do. So like I'm not saying you have to match my crit damage without his weapon, like number by number, but it should go to show that like, you know, you are like that is a lot of crit damage that you could be making up elsewhere, like from your crit rate. According to what? I was about to say that my Nuvolette is lucky in like the top so-and-so percent according to Akasha.cv, but I know damn well you just want to say according to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. Also, I'm seeing what one of your chatter says. Theory crafting is for nerds. Now, excuse me while I go play WoW and RuneScape.
I am also a RuneScape player. So.
Hey, I see. What are you referring to? My Nuvolette's artifact luck. But anyway, yeah, back to what we were talking about before. Does like building Kazuha and like using him like make sense at all to you?
Yeah, it makes sense. I think I do need to start throwing him into teams.
I see, yeah. And like...
So actually, let me pull that up and I should probably clear some of these, or I do have extra team slots. Probably just make it.
Yeah. Yeah, so like I can show you like just the number of teams I use Kazuha in. So I use Kazuha in my Ayaka Freeze team because he's really good there. So when I'm okay, so actually I should probably just swap him out here. So people have done the math. If you use Freedom Sworn, then Kazuha is better in this team.
Alright, let's head off.
But if you're using Ziphos' Moonlight, which you're gonna be using, then Chevros is better here. So yeah, but this is still a really good party to use Kazuha in anyway. Also I'm gonna put my Kazuha back in because I use Freedom Sworn. Where did he go? There he is.
Sounds good to me.
There's a new Villette party I showed you earlier. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Okay. Any vape team that isn't Hu Tao. So like Ayato. Oh yeah, he works well with Ayato because he can swirl the Hydro there.
Or Sampo.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. No, we're not. No. Sampo has been replaced by Black Swan. We'll never see him again. I swear on God.
What are you talking about, Sampo? There's no such thing. It's just Sparkle.
I hope so. I hope I like. Okay, real quick. This is an absolute tangent, but man, Sparkle could have picked anyone to let us get our guard down, and she picked like the one character that like I despise.
Puts us on guard.
Yeah. Oh yeah, obviously like Cosmo's really good for the Knave, because mono like any mono elemental composition is gonna be good because like okay, when I say mono elemental I mean like reactionless. So if you're just doing like pyro damage, as long as the element is swirlable, then Kazuha is gonna be your best in slot option. Okay, I have a mono hydro team. Kazuha would unironically be better in this party, but I don't because I think it's funny that everyone is just the same element.
Mono Hydro.
Yeah.
Where's Nilu?
No, Neela's using like a no.
Oh,
Okay.
she needs the triple.
Do you know how Nilu actually works?
Big Bloom kills team.
Yeah, basic. Well, yeah, Nilu is a whole separate. Nilu, I have a party dedicated just for her. She is a whole separate can of worms. That's.
I love Nilu, dude. Like,
okay.
I used her once in I did the co-op thing, and once I killed everyone, I'm like, I don't think I should ever use her.
I see. Also, real quick before going to this, Otaku answered a question. Yes, I have played Portal 2, but should we go into Nilu then? Because we've talked about Farina, we talked about New Villette, and we talked about Kazuha.
Okay, so my Nilu team has this awkward situation because when she came out, I was still using Ayato a lot.
Yeah.
So they're both on the same team with Nahida and Yao Yao.
That's not as cursive a team as I was expecting, but yeah, that can work. Yeah, that works. Okay.
I also had this problem of like I couldn't trigger Nilu like properly, so I had this downtime of like I don't have a main DPS on the field right now, so that's why Ayato ended up in there.
I see. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Let me. So, Ayato Nilu isn't as bad. Let me just real quick swap my Kokomi stuff because, all right, to give you an idea of how like brain rotted I am, I have 3 artifact sets dedicated to Kokomi.
No
depending
way.
on what party I have. Yeah, it's bad, dude.
I think I just slapped Ocean Hued on her and called it a day.
No, that's good. No, that means you're normal. And where's the last one? Where'd it go?
Oh, no, I did not. I guess I switched to Tenacity.
I mean, that's also good. That's another one.
The other normal set.
Okay, no, casual. Literally, the 3 sets I have on her. So I have an Ocean Hued Clam set. I have so for when she just needs healing. I have a Tenacity set for when I pair her with Ayaka, so she can buff Ayaka's attack. And I have a Flowers of Paradise Lost set specifically for when she's paired with Nilu.
Oh my god. I
Yeah.
never thought about that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, so, now, most people... So remember when I talked about whenever there's, like, a new artifact set, people don't usually recommend that, especially if it's only good for, like, one specific character or not, or if there's, like, another set that's, like, almost as good. So, when Sumeru was out, there was the Sumeru domain, right? So for Gilded and Deepwood.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these two artifact sets are, like, more than good enough for, okay, specifically Gilded Dreams. Gilded Dreams is more than good enough for any character that's doing, like, Hyper Bloom, or Bloom or Burgeon, because Bloom, Hyper Bloom, and Burgeon, any Dendro... Okay, any transformative reaction, really, scales off of your character's max level and their elemental mastery. That is it. And Gilded Dreams just gives you a lot of elemental mastery. Now, the artifact set that they added with this desert expansion, one set was the set that was for Scaramouche, and I don't think anyone else. The other set is Flowers of Paradise Lost, which specifically increases Bloom, Hyper Bloom, and Burgeon damage. People have done the math. This artifact set is better than Gilded Dreams for those reactions, but only by a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's why people will recommend just farm Gilded and Deepwood, because Gilded and Deepwood will cover a lot more, because it'll cover so many more bases than in that one domain than this one, because Dendro parties will want at least one Deepwood Memories user, because Deepwood Memories will shred Dendro resistance on the enemies, and so you want someone in the party to have this set, so this set is valuable to farm, and it's in the same as Gilded, so Gilded Dreams it works really well for anyone who's blooming or hyper blooming. It also works pretty well for Yai Miko. It works well for Alhaitham. It basically works well for any spread or aggravate DPS. So like Alhaitham, Sino, Tignari. It's actually better. So even though it yields lower Hyperbloom damage, it's actually better on Cookie, because by having just more raw EM, she heals more. So even though she'll do less Hyperbloom damage, the trade-off is she gets more healing. So it's a much more balanced Cookie Shinobu that way. So yeah, that's why people recommend farming this. However, if you have Scaramouche and you really love your Scaramouche and you want to give him the absolute best artifacts known to mankind for his DPS, and you don't want to run no Shimenawas, you don't want to run no two-piece VV gladiators, then yeah, you can farm this and you can get some better, like, Hyper Bloom artifacts on the side.
I do have... Do I have the set on there? I do.
Okay.
Flowers of... Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing, though, with Flowers of Paradise Lost is there's only one stat. Okay. So, before I say this, I need to ask you, do you have Nilu's signature weapon?
I do.
Oh.
Because I thought it was weird it being the only one of the HP one at the time, so I'm like, I want it.
Okay, yeah, then in that case, there are only two stats that are worth farming for in this domain. If you did not have Nilu's signature weapon, then I would say that the only stat that's worth getting from Flowers of Paradise Lost is Elemental Mastery. Which is why I have, like, 3 characters that are running that right now. So, I have Kokomi. So, if you look at my Kokomi, right?
Alright.
EM, EM, and then EM substat, and my off-piece has 79 EM. Just, yeah. And if you look at my Kave, again, EM off-piece, EM, like EM substat, and another EM substat here. And then my third character is my EM Raiden Shogun. Yeah, so... Oh yeah, also I forgot to show the weapons, but the weapons all have EM, but EM, Feather with 79 EM, and 63 EM here on her flower, so, yeah. That's it. That's literally all you would go for. The only reason you'd get anything else is if you happen to get a really good like offset. So like if you get one that's like double crit, then it can like if you get like a pyro goblet that's like double crit, then you can use that. Or an attack goblet. This is what my Raiden uses when she's using crit, so yeah. That being said, for your Nilu, now normally for Nilu, the point of so you want to stack as much HP as possible on her. The cap for diminishing returns on Nilu is 74,444 HP.
Oh, did I hit it? I think I did.
You might
No,
have.
I didn't.
Okay.
I got close. I got close. I think with resonance, it gets.
Yeah. Yeah, so the thing is, you want to pair her in a part. You want to put her in a party with Hydro Resonance. And now I have Dockhand's Assistant on her, because it's the only other HP weapon. Technically, Jade Cutter gives HP, but we don't talk about Jade Cutter.
Yeah. That's...
Yeah. Yeah, it's wasted on Nilu. And so, this only gives 41%. I think the Key of Kajni's suit gives, like, 60% as part of, like, its main stat, and then its ability gives another 20% on top of that. So it's, like, a whopping total of, like, 80% HP. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, I'm on 80 for it.
Yeah, so, with that, now, because of my, like, I only have, Dockhand's Assistant, the set I run on Nilu is 2-piece. Like, I run 2-piece Tenacity of the Millet and 2-piece of Warukasha, just to get even more HP.
Yep, same here.
Okay, yeah, so, if you have main stat HP, and then you get HP subs on your Feather and Flower, you will hit, as long as you're using her weapon, you will hit the cap. So,
Okay.
you don't actually need this set. You can be, technically, it can be any set. However, because it's really hard to figure out who owns the bloom explosions in a party, what I've seen someone do is they just put Nilu on the Paradise Lost set. So in that case, the other stat you would go for, so you would have this set, but instead of going for EM, you'd go for HP percent. But that's only if you have Nilu's weapon would you do that. Because if you don't have her weapon, then she's not going to have enough HP to hit the cap. But if you do have her weapon and you do get HP substats on like the Feather and Flower, then that Feather and Flower can be on Paradise Lost. Just because every now and then there'll be a bloom explosion that belongs to Nilu, and then that will get some extra damage buff that it otherwise wouldn't get.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're about to say?
I'll consider that as a good switch then.
Yeah. So as far as what, like which party to run Nilu in, like party members, so you have every character in the game, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay, in that case, it's
a disaster.
So I have her second best party here. The only way this party really gets better is if you swap out Kaveh with Baiju. If you swap out Kaveh with Baiju, that is actually the best Nilu Bloom team here. Funny thing happens with certain elemental reactions. So if you apply Dendro and Height, so remember how I talked about Burn before? How Burn persists both like the Pyro and Dendro auras.
Yeah.
So with Bloom, if an enemy has Dendro and Hydro, the Dendro aura will persist more. It persists more than the Hydro one. So it's easier to like keep the Dendro on there than it is to keep the Hydro. Because of that, usually you're gonna want to have the Hydro character be the one to actually trigger the Bloom reaction. Which is why Nilu's the one here who has everything built on EM, because at the end of the day, she's the one who's probably going to be triggering like a lot of these reactions.
Okay, so
yeah. And the reason why uh, so like the Nilu party will go like Nilu, who's built with just a lot of HP.
Yep.
Yeah, Kokomi, who one will provide Hydro Resonance for more HP for Nilu, and two can have her jellyfish out, which applies Hydro with literally every tick, and provides healing. And it's not going to be a lot of healing because her HP will be gutted, but it's still a good amount. You'll then have Nahida, who one just provides really good personal damage on her own, but two will buff your entire party's EM. And can reapply Dendro because of how her skill works. Now, in this slot, I have Kave, because Kave is an on-field Dendro unit who improves the damage done by Bloom Cores. But you, my friend, have Baiju. And,
Right.
and Baiju also improves the damage done by Bloom Cores. He also applies Dendro very easily. Not only that, but he can also heal, which is nice because Bloom Cores will do a lot of self-damage, and so Baiju is really good at making sure you stay alive, because Kokomi healing alone in this party is not, like, in this party, because you built on EM, it won't keep you alive as efficiently as it normally would. But if you have Baiju, then, yeah, you're set. The other thing is so in my party, I have Nahida as the Deepwood user, so she's the one who's like shredding Dendro resistance on the enemies. However, because Baiju is not gonna be as like actively putting on like is not gonna be the one actively like triggering like the damage, he can be the Deepwood user. And so Nahida can be built towards more damage, so she can be on I already forgot the name of the set. Gilded Dreams. There we go.
Gilded.
Yeah. So that'll work. Oh yeah, the other thing is yeah, so with because like Baiju does like it allows okay, no, I remember the other reason why. Yeah, so if you have Baiju, then you can just straight up on field with Kokomi. That's right. Because she can apply Hydro, and then Baiju and Nahida both off-field apply Dendro. And since the Dendro aura persists more strongly, Kokomi will be the one owning most of the Bloom Cores, so... yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I had Gilded on Yao Yao,
Okay.
and that's what I was using before Baiju then.
Also, Big Kush, yes indeed. Nuvolet's damage does scale on his HP. Nuvolet gets almost no benefit from attack. You can see what stat characters scale off of if you go down to their talents and you look at the skill attributes. And you can see here, his charge attack, equitable judgment is scales off of his max HP. But yeah. So yeah, I will say there are a lot of other flexible ways to play Nilu. I'm just talking about that one specific way because you have the most premium Nilu team a Nilu main could ask for. Yeah.
And I'm looking to make these teams usable and better, so like this is it's very disheartening, you know, like scrolling through my list. I'm like, these are a lot of, you know, the 5 stars that I'm not using. I'm like, it feels bad, you know? Like, you want to use them.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Eula.
You know, that's also why, like, I don't, like, pull for anyone just because, like, they're, like, I was like, I have the characters who I want, and I, like, make an effort that if I'm gonna pull for a limited character, I'm gonna build them and I'm gonna use them, because, like, I spent primos on them, man. Yeah, I will say, if I was in the mindset of collecting every character, I would do the same thing, but, like, and I'd be, like, a thing of, oh, I'd get around to it eventually. Like, for me, I just want to cover all my bases, and on my account, the only base I don't have covered is Melt. Like, the one thing that my account is missing is a good Melt setup.
Yeah, like, right now, I have everyone to level 80, except for Arlecchino.
Okay.
She's kind of new.
Everyone,
so.
god damn, wow.
Yeah, everyone's at 80.
Oh my god. Yeah, whoa.
Only Chiori and Shenyun hasn't ascended for the 80 out of 90.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And then I have up to... Who did I boost artifacts up to? Shoot. I think it was Kave? Yeah, Kave has the 0 artifacts on.
I
But
see.
everyone from the top all the way down to Lisa has level 20 artifacts. Doesn't necessarily mean they're good. They're usable, but
I see.
they're in that position of I only need them to be usable to figure out if I like them. Once I like them, I can go
Yeah.
farm artifacts.
Also, real quick, weird question is, oh, wait, sorry, not that one, but would it be better, 19% crit damage or 2,000 more HP? He currently has 37k HP. Big Kush, I would honestly say, the crit damage, because, like, my Nuvolette, like, I'm using Prototype Amber, which is an HP weapon, and I still don't have that much HP, so I'd say you'd probably benefit from the crit damage. Being free to play and about to start...
What's his crit currently?
I was about to ask that as well, but then I realized that if they already have 37k HP, then, like, I think they would probably benefit more from crit. Because I saw, like, okay, their previous build showed that with his signature weapon, he only has 210. Okay, no, never mind. He only has 203 crit damage. Yeah, if you have a signature weapon, you can do a lot better with crit in terms of crit. So, yeah, I'd say more crit damage then. Yeah, I will, so this is just a general note to, like, to Kush, to Casual, and to anyone else watching. So, like, I know we just talked about Nilu, and before Nilu we talked about Kazuha, who are characters that don't crit, but, typically, like, a lot of characters who specialize in things like Vape, Melt, Spread, Aggravate, or like Mono, Pyro, Mono, Hydro, it's a common thing for us to be like, oh, go for crit, like roll, like perfect crit value, oh, crit above anything else. Crit won't do much for you if the initial value you're critting is already pretty low. So always, like, make sure that you have a good amount of, like, attack percent or HP percent or defense, if depending on, like, what the character scales off of. Like, crit isn't everything, and, so don't throw away an artifact just because it rolls twice into attack percent and not crit damage. Like, that might actually net you more damage in the long run than if you're just going all for crit.
Oh yeah, I ended up with this rule of thumb. Even if the artifact has, like, all just percentiles, that's generally a lot better than all static flat. So,
Yeah.
like, it could still be very useful. For some of them, I kept them, and then Kokomi came out. I'm like, oh my god, some of these are usable now.
Yeah. So I have 65, 220, and 37. Is that a good setup? I'd say it's decent enough for now, Big Kush. Thing is, Nuvolette, especially with his weapon, is a god enough character that you'll be killing anything in the overworld. I still think 65 crit rate is a bit too much, because again, the point of, like, the cap for crit rate on Nuvolette is if you have his recommended set is 64%.
Skill issue.
He's
That's
not.
a skill issue.
They're not.
Skill issue. You fucking suck.
Otaku, they're not necessarily skill issuing. They're asking a question because they're trying to make sure the Nuvolette has acquired the skills. But
I found that, like, sweet spot for Nuvolette.
Yeah.
Anywhere between, like, 35 and 50% crit with the Marichese Hunter.
Yep.
It's honestly very reliable. You don't necessarily need 100% crit. Kind of thing.
Skill issue. That's a skill issue.
Gosh dang, Otaku. I know, I'm bad. I have all these characters, I know.
Yeah, no, so obviously, like, you do still want a threshold for crit. And like, 50% crit rate is not... I don't like that. Okay, if I'm not investing that much into a character, like, if I'm just like, okay, you're a support character, you're just there to make sure the elemental reactions happen, yada yada yada, then, like, 50% crit rate. That's all I'll ask for. If it's a character who I really like and I really want to invest into, at least 60%. That's like the bare minimum. 70% if I'm being cozy. Anything above that is like a luxury to me. At that point, once I've hit like 70%, then I want to go for like monster crit damage. If I'm like, okay, so I'm a spoiled bitch. I'm so sorry. Am I allowed to curse on your channel?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a spoiled fucking bitch, so like, if I love a character, I'll be like, no, I want 200 crit damage. Like, dude, I swear to God, look at my Tignari. Bro is like 1 crit damage roll away from 200 crit damage, and it pisses me off so fucking goddamn much. Oh my god. But yeah. Yeah, but that's just because, like, I'm that way, and frankly, like, this Tignari is fun. Like, if this is my Tignari, which is why I'm gonna say he's fucking useless and can't do jack shit. But if I saw this Tignari on someone else's account, I'd say this is a really good Tignari. I would say that this is like perfectly fine, especially because he C1, so he gets 15% more crit rate. So his actual crit rate is 77. So yeah, no, I have
Tignari's fine.
yeah,
Like,
I have no reason to complain, but just one more roll, just one more roll, casual. I just needed one more roll.
Hey man, my Tignari's crit damage is 116. All right, I think you're fine. Okay. I honestly chuck him out, throw a skill, and just pray that they are blinded and aren't about to like steamroll me.
I see. But yeah, no, and like with Marchusei, because you're getting 36 crit rate for free, the thresholds are a lot lowered. So instead of like 60 to 100, it's like, I'd say like 20. Okay, 24 still seems a little low, but I'd say like 30% to 64, like 30 to 64, and like if you have like, and frankly. So the hardest content in the game, Spiral Abyss, they will give you cards that will be like, oh, increase your character's crit rate by
Like 15.
yeah, but like it's like 8% crit rate, 15% crit damage. So like if you have 100% crit rate on the dot, then in my eyes that's overcritting. Like I think that once you've hit like 92 crit rate, that's fine. Because like if you have a 90% crit rate, right? 10% crit rate, that is equivalent to 3 rolls of crit damage. That's like 20% worth of crit damage. So you can either account for that extra 10% that'll almost never happen, or you can do 20% more damage for like the remaining like scenarios. So that's why I think that like 90% is like realistic, is like practically the actual cap. Like if you're at 90% crit rate, you're done. You're done. And like again, to me, 70% is like cozy. I swear to fucking God, there are some characters like Ito who will only crit. Like my Ito has 70% crit rate and he only crits like half the time. So yeah, I'd say like there are some characters where like yeah no. And then there's characters like Hu Tao who she has like less than 70% crit rate and she never like. Hu Tao always crits. The only time she never crits is on her burst. Her burst never crits, but her charge attacks always like crit. So you know what? Sometimes your mileage may vary, and so if you're finding that your characters just like aren't critting, then maybe go for 80%. I would go for 80% on my Ito, but frankly, this took 2 years to build, and I just don't want to touch his artifacts anymore. So
Totally
yeah,
understandable. Artifact hell is terrible, dude.
yeah. So I'm good there. But yeah, the highest damage you've gotten on your Nuvolet is 28k. Yeah, again, your Nuvolet's damage is gonna depend on. I think if that's like no supports, no buffs, no nothing, then that's pretty good. 28k per tick, for a Nuvolet that's pretty solid. It's pretty nice. Because I was showing like the Nuvolet setup previously, but there are a lot of parties you can use to like enhance his damage. Like I've seen like 50k per tick, so yeah. Okay. Oh, I guess while we're talking here, do you wanna? What does your Nahada look like?
My Nahada, she is at.
Okay, wait. Before
Right.
actually, before we go move on to Nahada, are you good with like all the like the Nilu stuff?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Okay. I see. Okay, all right. All right, Deepwood, yeah, no, she's a good, like, okay, so, For her personal damage, like Gilded will yield more. However, I really love Deepwood on her because she is
It's like a real good utility for
yeah,
overall.
exactly. And you're not gonna run her with Baiju in every single party. So yeah, I think this is fine. Though to get sorry, once I'm gonna just take a sip of water. Mm, to give you an idea, some people even run Zhongli with Deepwood Memories. That's
Hmm.
yeah, because he's not gonna because they just need someone to like to do it. So it's like okay, yeah, his skill will hit every now and then. Yeah. But with it always feels nice just to do it on a Dendro character. Like Yao Yao is another option. Like Baiju is the premier pick, so yeah.
There is this one thing I hate about Yao Yao. Like
Mm-hmm.
I love her skill, but
Yeah.
her ultimate. Anytime you use it and you switch out,
Yeah.
it doesn't continue. Like
Oh, I see. Okay, wait, hold on.
so if you're not like actively attacking, the bunnies don't spit out of her.
I need to see. I need. It's been a while. I remember I did. I actually was building Yao Yao a long time ago for my Nilu team. Then I pulled Kave.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So wait, let me see here.
Yeah, she needs to be on the field for like 2 or 3 hits afterwards for her to be useful.
I see. Okay, wait. So YG Ratchet
Unless you're
General
just skilling.
Scale explosion will deal you go a jumping mode at intervals until a limit is reached. The behavior of this burning in the same. Okay, she gets more movement speed. Oh. Okay, she just has to be. Well, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
that's
But
funky.
it takes a couple seconds out, yeah.
Yeah. Huh. And then.
It's really awkward because I get used to a lot of the teams where I'm like, oh, use a skill, switch out. I'm like, oh no, I just messed
Yeah.
this up.
Uh huh. I see. That's yeah, no, and Fimble's saying that's part of why she's my current Hyperbloom driver because she can remain on field. Yeah. Yeah, no, okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Yeah. Also Otaku, I have been reading your messages. Um yeah, are you just too goddamn cents shy of being that's unlucky, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, so let's oh, I'm looking at my own Nahida. Let's take a look at yours. Alright, so it's 666, yeah? Okay, so
Yes.
so you might see a lot of people, myself included, have leveled up her normal attacks. That's largely because for the longest time, unless you were one of the few who decided to pull Tignari, no one had an on-field Dendro unit. So people were leveling up Nahida because she was the best we got until Alhaitham released. Yeah, that's really and like it's whatever. Her E skill is the one you want to level up. Her E skill is yeah, that's where that's where her damage comes from most of the time, and that's yeah. And as far as her burst, I don't remember it. Hang on, let me see here.
It
If you
has
level
something to
up
do
her,
with
yeah.
pyro.
So okay, because her burst has specific characteristics based on your party composition. So
Yep.
so if there's hydro, it's it lasts longer. Electro just means that her skill will proc more frequently, and pyro means her skill just does more damage. So like, yeah, that's yeah. I okay if you're it's not a high priority, but it does help if you do want to level it up. But yeah, burst is second with skill. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's what Fimble said. Okay, but now let's see what. Oh, that's mine. I was about to say, whoa, you got C2. Oh, I opened up my own
Wish.
again. God damn it.
Nah, she's C0.
Okay, yeah, no, C0 is fine. All right, let's see. Wait, let me actually read what the effect does. But party members other than the equipping character will provide the equipping character with buffs based on whether they're elemental type. Oh, I see. all party members other than equal other. Okay. All right. So let me see what main stats you're running here. Good. Okay. All right. And do you have any? Okay, your crit's not that bad. Right. So and how much EM do you have overall? Okay. So the way I like to build Nahida. I like to aim for 800 elemental mastery because the way her EM sharing works is okay, I can't read talent levels on someone else's account, but it's a quarter of whoever has the most EM, and if she let's say somehow like she has the most EM out of everyone in the party. Right, like realistically, that's not gonna happen. But she's still gonna like that'll still be a bare minimum of 200 EM to the active character. So I think that's a pretty good goal to strive for. Let me actually check again to see what the actual diminishing return is, because I swear to God I forget about this every time I look at Nahida. Okay, yeah, so, the actual, like, cap, realistically won't happen to someone who's been playing the game for a while and has Artifact Fimble. Chill out. But, okay, so, yeah. So the maximum you can get this way is 1,000, so if you have if you have 1,000 EM on Nahida, then, like, yeah, you're not gonna, like, then, yeah, that's it. The other thing is, okay, so this is the other thing that I wanted to see here. So 24% crit rate. That is every point of EM beyond 200, so that's 800. Yeah, so again 1,000. So if you hit 1,000 EM, then that is like your that is your like diminishing. That is like your absolute diminishing returns, because that's also the crit rate for her skill. However, that being said, once you've hit that like EM threshold, I keep opening up my own. Once you hit that EM threshold, her like skill, while it does scale on EM, it's not a transformative reaction, so it does crit. So you do want to go for crit on her. So that being said, if you have a good amount of EM, then you don't have to build as much crit rate, but you do still want that crit damage. Now, you can still squeeze out a bit more EM, if you, like... Oh, yeah, that's the other thing I want to say, just, like, across the board. Like, if it's a matter of resources, then, like, I get it, but if resources permitting, level up your weapons, man.
I need a farm to level up the weapons. It's
Yeah.
I've been prioritizing. This is how it went. It went characters to 80 out of 90.
Mm-hmm.
And then it went their talents to 6 as like the bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
And then weapons. I've been trying to get all the weapons up from like 50s to 60s to 70s.
Okay.
And for the 5-star units, I've been trying to prioritize their stuff up higher first. But it's it's been rough, right? Like, I have to farm handguards, I have to farm specters. I hate farming specters.
Oh,
They're so
specters
annoying.
are the worst. Yeah, no, dude, this is why I remember when I said that usually people focus like 1 or 2 characters at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's more reasons as to why I've stuck with like just Navia and Nouvellette, because I managed to farm all their stuff early.
Yeah.
And they're strong, and I'm like, I think I'm stuck with a certain amount of teams right now. The other ones, they're usable, but their weapons being at like 50 and 60 is like, it's a little awkward. I can't have them on the field forever, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like you could squeeze out another like 40 EM on your Kazuha, and that's like he'd crack like 900. Like, goddamn.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why he had an Iron Sting before. It was one of those like earlier weapons that was leveled up,
Mm-hmm. I see. Yeah, so typically, let's Otaku is telling me to say one nice thing about your Nahida. The first thing that comes to right off the bat is she's on set. Yippee.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
But no, like I think you have like mostly like the right idea. Like I see, and like attack isn't okay. Obviously, like you don't want as much attack, but she does still scale off of it, so it's not a complete waste. Though you EM will always be better. But typically, the way I like to go about building Nahida is so artifacts. They give you like 3 main stat slots, right? So you got EM, like EM. Well, you have a, okay. You have a main stat that you can pick here on your circlet, on your goblet, and I said okay. On your sorry, you have a main stat that you can pick on your sands, on your goblet, and on your circlet. And technically, you've also got your weapon as well. Of the 3, of the 4 main stats that you can pick out, I like to go via the rule. 3 out of 4 of those should be elemental mastery, and the 4th one, okay, so I've heard people say the 4th one can be crit or dendro damage bonus. I like to go with crit, but honestly, I think dendro damage bonus. If people who have done the math say that that's good enough, and I'm gonna trust them on this, I will say though, just because you do seem to have like your crit damage, this is like 2 rolls worth of crit damage, so I do think you could do a bit better. But you do, yeah, you did still like get the, you are still following like the guidelines, so I think that's still solid.
Yeah. A lot of my characters, the current builds and everything, even like the not quite ideal built characters,
Yeah.
I tried to keep them in this position where like, oh, this artifact's good enough. This one's good enough. All right.
Yeah.
So now they can be used for like, I tried to keep their artifacts in a position where it's hey, this set I can just kind of put them anywhere instead of like I didn't want more Nilu situations, right? Super niche team. I can't just put her in any team and go.
Yeah.
Mind you, that means a lot of my teams end up being very scuffed at the same time. But I did try to make it so that I could like plug and play teams.
I see. Yeah, like cause like I know someone else who like collects every character and is trying to build all of them, but they end up sharing a lot of stuff. Like for me, because I don't collect everyone, I just go for who I want.
Yeah.
And of the ones who I do want, who I do build, I do try to make sure that everyone has like their own set. Like I'm trying to think who. Okay, because Chiori and Albedo do the exact same thing on the exact same stats. Yet I make sure that they have like distinct artifact sets and whatnot. Or like, okay, another example is like Kazuha and Venti. They could be built with the exact same artifacts, but I still want to make sure that in case I ever need to use them at the same time, just to go, no overlap. Like he has his own set, Kazuha has his own set, just so I can like you said, like plug and play, be ready to go. It's a lot easier for me because I'm not focusing on literally every character in the game. But yeah,
mind you, it's been a while. I got pretty far so far.
yeah, I'll say, like, for what it's worth, like even like the few characters I did look at that are on your profile, they have like okay, the one I like off stream, like when I was just like privately looking to see like, oh, I wonder what he has on his account. Like while like I did like do a double take at your Farina using Dockhand, I will say you did have her on Golden Troop, and like the artifacts are like the hardest part of building the character. So like you clearly have like yeah, no, okay, we haven't even talked about Albedo, and you have his set. Holy shit, that's a lot of defense.
I tried.
Wait. Oh, that's why. Okay,
my issue is I don't really understand using him.
Yeah.
Say like Kazuha situation for him.
Oh my god. Wait, does he have it? Okay, oh. You have okay, you have an idea that's in the ballpark at least. Like, right, like you're not putting on like archaic Petra on Albedo or some shit. So like you have like an idea. So it's like, yeah, okay.
And I farmed Ocean Hued for the longest time because I used Chi-Chi for the longest time. She ended up being this like awkward joke for me, right? So I was building her for like max attack. I was building her for like max heals. I was doing so many different things with her
Uh-huh.
because she was like the second character I ended up with C5 because pulling on that blue banner is like cursed. I
Yeah.
only have one D Luke, right? I ended up with like a C8 Gene,
Oh my
and
god.
I only recently who was it recently on the it was like one of the first Fontaine banners.
Linny?
Risley.
Oh, Risley.
On Risley banner, I was pulling for Risley and I ended up with the C6 Chi-Chi. I just sat there, I screamed. I'm like, it's
Yikes.
done. She's done. Get me out of here. I've completed the game. I'm done. Like,
Yeah, one of my where is he? No, like, okay, so I've lost 50? Oh god, I've lost count of the number of 50-50s I've lost. Okay, but I've lost a lot of 50-50s basically. But the one thing that I am like grateful for is that there I at least have variety with like my 50-50 losses. So like hang on, if you see here like okay, so believe it or not, despite being the poster child for losing 50-50s, the only Chi-Chi I ever got was from Standard Banner. Meanwhile, my Kaching is C3. My Mona is C2. My D-Luke is C3.
oh man. I wanted D Luke so bad, and I just basically he was like one of the last people I got.
Yeah,
I'm like,
okay, so
and Mona,
yeah?
I don't know what happened with Mona, but I really liked using her for the longest time as well.
Yeah, oh
And then I
god.
started realizing I'm like, I can't really have her as a on-field DPS until certain constellation.
Yeah,
So
it's
I
like
moved her out as well.
It's like C2, yeah. Even then, like, she's not great, but
Right. There's better options.
yeah.
Like
So,
I
yeah.
got Ayato and I'm like, okay, she gets the bench.
Yeah. I didn't want Dia at first, because I was like, wow, she's bad. And then, poetically enough, I lost my 50-50 to her on Nouvelette's banner, and now, like, she's, like, one of the party members I use the most with Nouvelette. So, yeah. Who are the other standards I'm forgetting? I'll come back to Jean. So Tignari, I lost 250-52, so, like, that's why he's C1. And I remember for the longest time, I kept being like, I just want Jean. I really want Jean constellations because I pulled Jean C0 on when I pulled Raiden Shogun.
Okay.
I then pulled her C1 when Kokomi first. This was Kokomi's second rerun. Yes, this is version 3.0. That was the Kokomi Ganyu banner, and that was the only time, knock on wood, that I ever really wanted a character, and I didn't get them during that banner because of whatever reason, because I usually save up a lot. And I lost that 50-50 on Kokomi to Jean. That was C1. That was fall of 2022.
Okay, but like low key, right?
Huh?
Low key with Jean.
Yeah.
Have you ever just gone in one of those like spiral abysses where like, oh my god, I can just throw them up in the air and that ends up doing more damage than everything else?
Okay, I'll be honest, I don't really use Jean in Abyss all that much. So not really. And the thing is, if it's an enemy that can be yeeted up in the air, chances are they're paired with hordes of other enemies that are also thrown up in the air. And at that point the only reason why I wouldn't is because I feel like it's more productive to like group them together and deal with them all at once rather than like one at a time. Yeah. But
it's just like I can't remember which one it was, but it was some like Fatui members and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I'm just like, wow, they're kicking my ass. I hold E and I just yeeted them in the air, and then they hit the ground. It did like 300,000 damage. I'm like, wait,
oh my god,
I can just do this. I can just keep doing this.
All damage.
Like, it's only when like once again, consecrated beasts are like the bane of my existence. Once they came out, I'm like, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
This is I need a new team.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I was talking about how that was in like fall of 2022. It has been a year and a half since then, And I always wanted C4 Gene because C4 Gene shreds Animo resistance, and before Faruzan came out, Animo Res Shred was extremely rare.
Yep.
And so again, that was C1. Very recently, particularly on the Ito Chiori banner. I kept asking for Gene Cons, and then the game just decided to give me like 3 in a row.
Don't ask for standard banner constellations. They will curse you. Like
And I got C4. It's exactly what I was asking for. So I was like, okay. And I'm actually like not sure. So so a party I was using Gene in before. So this I believe of all the characters and all the parties I have, I believe this is one of, if not the highest DPS parties in the game, like, outside of Wales. That's why it's called my Team of Reckoning with a W, if you see in the bottom left corner.
reckoning.
Yeah, and if you don't have Xian Yun, then Jean also works just fine. Because, again, Jean is an AoE healer, so that's why she's really good for Farina. And Hu Tao is... Hu Tao. And so, yeah. But the reason why I bring it up is because her C4 shreds Animo resistance.
We may now depart.
And so, yeah, okay, now, Fimble is talking about a really good Wanderer party. So, back in the day, before Faruzan was added to the game, I really wanted to do, so, like, because, again, before Faruzan, there's also no Farina. So, let's assume Jean is C4 here.
We may leave at any time.
This was like the best, like, Xiao party. Like, if you just happen to lose a lot of 50-50s to Jean and you were a Xiao main, this was the best you could hope for. And then they added, Faruzan, so then it's like, okay, instead you would do okay, I like to put my characters in a certain order, that's just me, but then it'd be like something like this. And then, they added Farina. It's like, oh, you need, like, and then, like, Farina just does more damage. And then it's like, oh, well, Xian Yun just increases plunge attack damage, just flat out, so...
One is fast on one's feet.
Yeah, it's like that for Xiao. For Scaramouche doesn't plunge, so, and Farina does just give a better buff than Bennett. And Faruzan is C6, and C6, you do want to keep her in the party. So, I actually don't know whether this is a better party, or if this is a better party.
On your team?
Because on one hand, Scaramouche does scale on attacks, so Bennett will just give him more attack here. But on the other hand,
Let the wind lead.
Jean will shred Animo resistance by 40% at C4, and in general will just stack Farina's fanfare a lot quicker, so Farina's buff will reach max value sooner. But you're missing out on a lot of attack that way. So that's like the one thing I will straight up say I do not know. So, yeah. The main issue with this team is no internet. Yes, that's true. Although with Scaramouche, the one like benefit he has is because he's a ranged character, he can back off and like as he's like attacking enemy, like he does have enough like range to him that he can just kind of like stay away from a lot of enemies. But yeah, it's not a surefire thing. But as far as like his DPS goes, and like usually, especially if you're using like a 5-star weapon, like okay, just use a 5-star weapon, I say. But hang on, let me like if you're using, but like because I'm using like this, but if you're basically if this party and this team is built well enough, the enemies will usually die fast enough that you don't have to worry about it too much. But yeah. Then using R2 Widsith for him, yeah, it should be fine. The Elemental Mastery is useless on him, but otherwise, that's pretty solid. But yeah, okay, before I realized we got completely distracted there. But yeah, no, if you have her weapon, then, yeah, that's a solid thing you can do for Farina. Oh, and she's gone. Okay.
Oh yeah, I switched
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I was about the next question I was about to ask you was, do you want me to look at any other characters? But I think I'm seeing some new
loads.
ones there.
I'm
Okay.
kind of cycling them out as you go through them.
All right. Sheesh.
Oh, yeah, he's a big boy.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. This is the first
He's a
time I've
big
actually
boy.
seen someone who like gives enough of a shit about Child to actually like give him Nymph Stream. Holy
All right, so
hell.
like the first time I like saw him in like the storylines and stuff, I'm like, please tell me he's playable, right? Because like he's kind of a badass. You see him
Yeah.
in the cutscene. My first thought was, please let me transform to the freaking electro thing. And, you know, lo and behold, he comes out and you don't get to do that. I'm like, damn it.
Yeah.
But then I see him. His attack is so like ridiculous. He throws the arrow at the
Yeah.
end for the finish one,
Yeah.
and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna build him because that's not how you use a bow. I'm okay with this though.
Yep. No, as someone who as someone who's not collecting all the characters, if I didn't already have Ayato and Nuvolette, I would totally pull for Child. Like because I used to not like him in the story because for me my reason for not liking him was he was so sus from the beginning, and the Traveler just like
Oh, yeah.
trusts him, and he just like. And then it felt like the story was trying to act as if we're supposed to be surprised that he betrays you. But like, wow, the guy who works for the bad guys betrayed us? Oh my god! Can you believe he did that? Holy hell, who could have seen that
right?
coming? And then I did
Our Traveler is not the brightest in the bunch.
yeah, and so that's why I used to really not like him. Then I did his character quest, and I'm like, okay, you know what? You're all right, Ajax. You're fine. But what was I gonna say? I see.
Yeah, he's one of the few units that ended up with the next level up there.
Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why. I can't help but feel like it's like, oh yeah, his talent gives him the extra thing on his normals. Let me just
a little bit of everything, you know, just.
I love the animation where Child goes, I'm the least adept with a bow, which is why I must master it, and proceeds to miss every single shot and throws the arrow in frustration.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Before they buffed him to actually, get targeting on those hits, it was very aggravating.
Okay, but let's see it. Okay, alright, yeah. Considering how much like you've like spread your focus, this isn't bad. Yeah. Yeah, no, because all the best Childs I've seen in terms of like crit value and stuff, they still use Heart of Depth because that is just like an easy one. And because Child has been in the game for so long before Nymph Stream existed, not many people gave enough of a shit to swap him over.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that being said, like just by virtue of having the full Nymph Stream set, this is a solid crit ratio. You have good EM. Okay, I'm curious though. What sands are you? Okay, yeah, that's why. I was about to say that doesn't. I said the attack seems a little low, but 1600 is still good. Okay, I've seen that animation a few times. Just when looking at other shots, it's my first time actually seeing it with Polar Star. Wow, that is a sexy weapon. Holy hell.
Right.
Yeah, and okay, so do you know okay. Do you know about his single team that is recommended to use him in?
Not a clue.
Okay.
Not a clue.
It's called the international team because every character is from a different country.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you've got Child himself, you have Shang Ling, you have Kazuha, and you have Bennett. Basically, the idea
The
is
standard Twitch team.
Yeah, it's I don't know. So it's a because of how long that team has been in the game, that team has been optimized to hell and back by theory crafters. There is zero flexibility. It is absolutely rigid. And that being said, it's a very low investment team as well. Like, okay, you already have Polar Star and you have like Freedom Sworn, like other stuff on your account as well. But if you only had like 3 or 4 star weapons, as long as you had the characters, it would outperform so many other vape teams. I will say, as you do like higher and higher investment, he does get power crept by characters like Nuvaled and Ayato. But the thing that's really cool about Child International is the fact that with like okay crit value, with like okay crit value and like okay weapons when your weapon is more than okay, it'll perform. Like you'll see results with that party. I don't know exactly how that rotation like starts off exactly, but the idea of it is that everyone's being buffed by Bennett. Kazuha is swirling Hydro and Pyro, so Shengling and Child get buffs. Shengling is also doing her Pyronado, and meanwhile Child is vaping everything. And you remember when I talked about Kazuha's burst and how it picks up whatever element it infuses?
Yeah.
It picks up Pyro, and so Shangling is applying Pyro, Kazuha is applying Pyro, so Child can forward vape literally everything. So, yeah. And
you said that team was Child,
Shangling, Kazuha, Bennett. Yeah. It's not the highest vape DPS team, especially compared to like Hu Tao, but it's very good for how low investment it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes wide open.
And what was I gonna say? Fuck, I was gonna. There's okay. Okay. Do you know what ICD is?
No.
Okay, it stands for internal cooldown. Okay. What's a character that I can describe this with? All right, so I think. Okay, all right, here. All right, so Arlecchino, right? So when you use her, like, when her normal attacks are infused with Pyro, yeah? And let's say you're fighting against a Hydro Slime. You might notice that only 1 out of every 3 of her attacks will actually vape. And this isn't just a thing with Arlecchino. Most characters are actually like this. Like Yoimiya, she does a lot of normal attacks. However, only like okay, I don't know exactly which one specifically do, but and this is me being very generous, but I'll phrase it like this. Not even every other attack will actually like vape if you're like hitting like a Hydro Slime. That's because these characters all have an internal cooldown that affects how often they're able to actually apply the element in a way that'll interact with other elements. There are some characters, however, that have no ICD on their abilities, and they are highly sought after by theory crafters because of this. One of such characters, for some reason, is Amber's Elemental Burst. Okay, this is an example of one where it's kind of useless, but if you remember using Amber when you first started playing this game like 3 years ago, when Amber uses her burst, it lasts for all of like 2 seconds, but it's a bunch of like repeated arrow shots. That has no ICD. Every single tick of damage on that will apply Pyro. And I'm trying to think what's another one. Okay, I guess I'll cut to the chase then. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because Shengling, you know what her burst is, yeah? The Pyronado?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
No ICD.
So it'll just constantly reapply.
It's constantly applying Pyro, which is why that's why she's so high, like, that's why you'll see her at the top of, like, a lot of Genshin tier lists, because it will constantly always apply, like, the Pyro element. So it can enable, like, that's also why Ganyu really wants her, because with Ganyu, because if Ganyu has Shangling, then she'll be able to much more, like, she'll always be able to melt. With Child, because of how much Pyro she's applying, he'll always be able to vape. That goes into another example as well. So, I think standard okay, hang on. If there's anyone in chat, if y'all know what standard ICD is it 1.5 second or 2 seconds or something else altogether? But basically, like, Nouvelette has, like, standard ICD, so, whenever he's,
Minutes.
I think,
Huh?
5 minutes, goddamn.
Damn it, Fimble.
Yeah, but basically, when Nouvelette does his, like, big, like, charge thing, he has standard ICD, so he'll only, vape every couple of ticks. With Ayato, I don't know if it's okay, it's probably standard, but Ayato's feels really fucking bad. It's like, he'll vape, like, once every, like, 3 or 4 normal attacks. And if you're lucky, it'll coincide with whenever, because I use his, like, the actual set Echoes of Offering. And so, if I'm lucky, he'll vape the same hit that, that Echoes of Offering will, like, activate on. So, yeah, he's got really bad ICD. I don't know what exactly his ICD is, but Child, for some reason... Oh, I don't have Child. But, like, for some reason, Child, has really, really, like, good ICD. I don't think it's, like, non-existent. Okay. So, Fimble is so standard ICD is 2.5 seconds or 3 hits, whichever happens first. Okay,
That would be why Ayato's feels kind of bad.
Yeah.
He just attacks so quick.
And so... I think the other thing with Child is because Child is doing okay, don't quote me on this, but I want to say that it's specifically with, like, certain attack types. But, because Child is doing so much damage with his skill, as well as his normal and charge attacks, he's able to... Oh my goodness, Zim, thank you so much for the raid! Holy hell! Okay, real quick. Yeah, so, because Child is doing so much damage with different types of attack, he's able to, like, constantly apply Hydro. Either that, or maybe his normals do just have, like, no ICD. I don't know. But, yeah, if you, like, were to, like, line up Nouvelette and Ayato and Child against one another to see which one would destroy a Pyro Shield first, Child would win. And that's the one thing that Child outshines the other two in. Other than that, he kind of falls behind Nouvelette and Ayato in terms of just raw damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, before I forget to be a bad streamer, Zim, thank you so much for the raid. Okay, I'm not letting you in. I'm in the... No, not now. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hope you're having a lovely day. Let me give you a shout out. Zim 167. Hell yeah. But yeah. To anyone who's coming in from Zim's stream, I'm Gold Vortex. I'm a variety streamer. I play whatever the hell I want, which today is Genshin, and I'm helping Casual Strategies here, who you can... Oh, he's the other voice that you can hear.
Hello.
Okay, thank you. All right, yeah. Okay, there. You know, now you'll know I'm not making this up.
I mean, I think that was a fun idea.
Yeah. No, I swear he's not just a voice in my head. I'm not delusional.
That we know of.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm going through Casual's Genshin account and giving him some pointers on his characters and giving him some ideas for team comps because he has every character in the game and only knows what to do with, or at least before this stream, only knew what to do with
like 4 of them.
Yeah. So we're getting better though. Hopefully that number's up to like what, like 5 now.
Oh yeah. We're about a team comp and a half.
Hey, let's get it. But yeah. Yeah, let me know what you're streaming, Zim. Okay, but yeah, no, that's kind of like what I want to talk about, like Child and what his like use is. But if you have Ayato, then like unless you really need to break a Pyro Shield, then he's just gonna do better than Child. And if you have Nouvelette, then GG.
Yeah, just Hydro Pump everything.
Okay, let's see your Scara. I too use this weapon on my Scara. DPC, yo. Okay, was this C1 on purpose or was it an accident?
It was a back-to-back.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I hit pity, and I'm like, yeah, I got him. And then I looked away, I looked back, I'm like, wait, didn't I click away from this? And then at the end, it showed them next to each other. I'm like, oh.
Oh. So it was like two in the same
Cool.
tentpole. Wow.
Yeah.
I've yet to have that happen to myself. God damn.
It's, it feels real good when it happens.
Yeah. Okay, so for Scara, talent priority is normals and then okay. It's oh my, I forgot to say, so for child, I want to say talent priority is skill then burst because wait, no, is it skill or fuck? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what child's talent priority actually is.
I think
Usually
burst is like last.
yeah, burst
if
is definitely
anything.
last. The thing is for characters who do a stance change, so if it's a character like Hu Tao who just buffs herself with her skill, you want to prioritize her normal attacks over her skill because at the end of the day, the normal attacks are what's doing the act. Well, this is where the scaling actually comes from, so that'll net you the most damage. If it's a
Okay.
character like Ayato who completely changes his stance, so like okay, if it's a character like Ayato who has a completely different normal attack, depending on whether or not he's used his skill, then you don't level up his normal attacks, you just level up his skill. With child, I don't actually know how that functions. That's why I want to say it's just the skill. However, at the same time, then why does he, level up his like normals? Then again, at the same time, again, this is 1.1 MiHoYo who didn't know what the hell they were doing when they developed a lot of these characters around launch. And
Yeah, he ended up being super complicated.
yeah, no, like
I
I'd
like
say
Fimble's comment there.
yeah, it's skill, then bring him into the domain that increases skill cooldown to have 100-second cool. Yeah, basically.
And then accidentally use the skill and switch to another character and
Yup.
realize, oops.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd say up until like Hu Tao, Hoyo didn't know what they were cooking with a lot of characters, which is why a lot of characters from launch are just really broken. And I mean that in like the good and the bad way. So like for example, Bennett, bro in the story is meant to be really unlucky and kind of sucks at everything, but because of how he works is like one of the best 4 stars. Or Shangling, who just has actually like no ICD on her burst. And like stuff like that. But yeah, I'd say from Hu Tao onwards, they kind of figured out how to like balance their characters, and every character since then seems to like make sense, except for Dia.
She,
Mm-hmm.
they did her dirty.
Yeah. Otaku, you're thinking about Klee. But okay, yeah. So for Scara, it's normals, then skill, then burst. But yeah. Oh, Fimble, you're talking about C6 Bennett with Razor simultaneously burgeoning and hyper blooming. Fun fact, if you use C6 Bennett with Razor, he can also self-overload. And I don't know if he coined the term, but Bruce called it the Thundering Furry. Okay, but let's see what your... Okay.
He's very mid.
Okay. See, I'll tell you what was going through my head when I saw that. I immediately saw that and I was like, yikes. And I was like, okay, I don't want to be mean. And like, say something else. And then I was quiet for so long, like, okay, you know what? The fact that I'm really being quiet is pretty mean in and of itself, so I'm really sorry.
Like I said, some characters just got what they got.
Let's see here. Okay, you got the right main stat. Okay, yeah, damn, this is just unlucky substat rolls. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute, I'm seeing this now.
Like
Wait, you
kind
have
of there. But
you have 96 crit rate.
yeah, he kind of doesn't stop critting.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna like change your life. So there's there's 2 types of like crit circlets. There's like crit damage circlets as well.
I'm aware, bro. You didn't drop me. It's the same domain as the Nymph's Dream, right? Is that what happened?
No, it's the
'Cause,
same
like,
domain as Paradise Lost. The
Paradise
blue one.
Lost,
The
okay.
type of blue one, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think because a lot of the artifacts that other characters get, it's because I tried to build for someone else and they got collateral artifacts.
I see.
Wanderer happened to be one of those.
Yeah, no, okay. Oh, I think you were picking my brother when I told you this, but I remember when I was farming for Shao, I really wanted because like I really wanted good Shao artifacts, and I ended up farming for Shao so much that I have one
Yeah,
of the
you got
best.
Ayato.
No, not. I have one of the best Ayatos in the world. He's top 4%.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. I think like North America, it's like top like 2% or something.
Wait, okay, I need to compare the Ayatos now.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'll take a look at your Ayato after I just okay because I just want to like closing thoughts on like Scara. Like your attack's good. Like really like as much as I'm like memeing about it, if you do just swap like which type of crit circlet he has, um, like even if it doesn't have a lot of crit rate, like even if it like dodges like crit rate, you'll still you'll have like a 60 to 70 crit rate to like a 150 ratio, a 150 crit damage ratio. That's really good. And like I know that you're gonna like it's really easy to compare yourself to like people like me who like really sweat out like big like oh not I'm not nothing under like 200 crit damage, but like 70 to 150 is a perfectly good ratio. Like
Yeah.
again, it's like what I was saying about that with like my Tignari. Like if I saw this on someone else's account, I'd be like, no, this is really good. The only reason why I think this is bad is because I'm just stupid.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I like literally once you just swap out the circlet on your Scara, you're set.
Yeah, I just looked at my stuff. I don't have a single crit damage one, so I'll have to go back there sometime.
I see.
So that's the better suggestion you got there. Otherwise,
Okay.
it's probably good.
Yeah. Also, just want to catch up on chat real quick. Oh, you're playing Stellar Blade. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I played the demo for Stellar Blade because I love Sekiro, and it gave me and yeah, like Stellar Blade just it scratches a similar itch. I'm probably gonna wait till the game goes on sale before I get it, but I definitely want to play it at some point. Okay. Anywho, Finn was saying, oh yeah, you're talking about the domain thing. Fun fact with, oh yeah, that's the Thundering Furry. Okay, no, never mind. I'm not. The thing that Finn was referring to is a very cursed meme relating to Razor that I will not.
That's so good though.
Okay, let's have a look at your Ayato. So yeah, this is his second best in slot. Okay, so for like Ayato weapons, it's like you have his signature, then you have this, and then you have R5 Black Sword, which is what I have. In terms of just like raw crit value, this is monstrous. Cause like Black Sword gives him like what 27. His signature gives him like 33. This gives him 44. So yeah. Okay, let's see here. Mine's better. Okay, but
Humble.
no, with Aito, that's like the one character where I'm just like, because I know it's like, because that's the one where I'm like, okay, hold on, this has to be like something like ungodly, and then even the like Akasha CV website is like, yeah, no, like to give you an idea, like, okay, so are you familiar with Akasha.cv?
I think I've gandered it once or twice. I haven't sat there very long.
Yeah,
It
that's
was one of those like it pops up on Google once in a while when I check things.
Yeah, so anytime you have a character that's like on your account, as long as you like go on the site and like refresh it, then actually no, I think it'll just automatically. Yeah, no, okay, as long as you would like have a character on your account, Akasha will pull in any like on your like display account is what I mean to say. Like as long as they're like in your showcase, that's what I'm looking for. If you have a character in your showcase, then it'll pull it in. It'll look specifically at your artifacts. It won't look at what the character ascends, because Aito sends crit damage. It won't look at the weapon that you have on him. It won't look at like your talent levels at all. Also good, yeah, you level up the skill first. It'll just look at the value of your artifacts. and from there it'll determine like, okay, like where do you stack up compared to like the rest of the world, and that's why, in terms of just pure artifacts, I am like top 4%. And not only that, but if you reach above like a certain like crit value threshold, then it'll highlight that character. If you have at least 200 crit value, just in terms of artifacts and nothing else, it'll highlight that character in purple. If you have 220, it'll highlight it in gold. And Ayato is the only character on my account that's 220 CV or higher. My Nuvolette is 217. I am like so close, and it pisses me off. Actually, wait, hold on real quick. Let me actually just pull up Akasha CV real quick. Akasha CV. And if I go to my own, so my Nuvolette is top 4%. Oh wait, not my Ayato is top 4%. My Ito is top 8. My Scaramouche is top 11. Scaramouche and Hutaro are 11. My Nuvolette, despite being one of my best built characters, is only top 23%. Sadly.
Huh.
Yeah. Actually, let me hang on. I have your okay, I see your UID. I want to see here, do you have I'm going to type in your UID in Akasha. 10 0 3 4 8 7 6. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay, your Yai Miko is top 19%. Your Dia in a monopyro composition is top 28%. You have a top 28% freeze Ganyu. And your Ayato is top 42% soup. Okay. Huh. Yeah, okay, I should take a look at your Yai then, huh? Okay, but anyway, as far as your Ayato goes, yeah, like it's a pretty simple thing of just crit attack. I will say like having EM on him is like it's fine, because as much as I talk about how hard it is for him to vape, like he does still vape every now and then, and it will get a bonus from like his EM. Also, I just realized I'm covering up my chat. Alright, there we go. And the one thing that I do think will help him out though is having energy recharge. So I pair him with Farina, so he gets decent energy from there. And like having like a Favonius character would also help out. But usually you do want a good amount of energy recharge, because he does do more damage when his burst is active. And I'd say that if you were to like rework his artifacts, you could pull from his like elemental mastery, and like probably like try to redistribute the stats there. But yeah. Okay, before I look at your Yai Miko, I want to take a look at your Ganyu, because I really love. One, I respect that you got the outfit. I love all the alternate outfits for the characters.
Yeah.
And second, apparently this is like top and for like freeze Ganyu, so. Okay, Skyward Heart. Okay, this is interesting because you're running. So freeze Ganyu will typically use like Polar Star and like Blizzard Strayer. So it's interesting that you're using Skyward Harp and Wanderers, because so for reference, freeze Ganyu, you use her burst. For melt Ganyu or like mono cryo Ganyu, you would just obviously like use her charge attacks. Okay. And 666. Yeah, her needless to say, her #1 talent priority is her normals. Okay, so I'm gonna read this one more time just to make sure I don't accidentally spread misinformation. Okay, so we go down to Ganyu. Talents. Okay, yeah. After firing a Frostbite arrow, the crit rate and subsequent Frostbite arrows of their resulting lupus is increased by 20%. So she just gets 20% crit rate for free on her charge attacks. So you don't need that much crit rate on your Ganyu.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Let's see her clarity. I was about to say she gone. Okay, no, but Klee's there. Thank God. No, also because again, I love this character outfit for Klee.
So heavy.
Okay. Yeah. So you are overcritting by a bit, and again, you can work that into like crit damage
Crit
probably.
damage instead.
Yeah.
I think I have one.
Skyward Harp is the one standard banner weapon I don't have that I still want. If I had this, I'd put this on my Tignari, and it would put him over 200 crit damage. I'm considering pulling Ganyu on her next banner, just because, again, at this point, the only thing my account's really lacking is Melt. And I so, like, I might, but I'm in no rush, especially if Ryza gets a rerun before her, which he probably will. Yeah, no, this is... Like, any 5-star crit bow is good on her. If you ever pull Ammo's bow on standard banner, it's a trap.
Yeah. I'm cursed. Apparently, I don't have a crit damage hat. Oh, I'm running 5-piece Wonder though. I guess I could use an off-piece.
Yeah, I just realized that.
Yeah.
I will say this is a pretty stacked as hell Stirklet, but you...
it is, yeah.
Yeah. But you know, I will say though, Elemental Mastery, because the only EM she's getting is from the 2-piece set from Wanderer's Troop. And if you're using like Charge Shot Ganyu, then Melt is then like putting your Melt comps with like either Xiangling or with Dia and Dia Nada is like another like good combination as well. So yeah, and she does get a benefit from EM. A lot of people even go so far as to give her an EM Sans. If your stats on your current Sans are good, and your current Sans seems alright, a friend of mine called a piece like this a Thanos piece, because it's perfectly balanced, it went into every stat once. Yeah, like if you have like a good EM Sans with like attack substats and like really and like better crit, then I'd go for that, honestly.
So you're saying the EM would be better than the crit damage?
Be better than attack.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as there's
I'm in that.
especially if you get attack. Okay, at the end of the day, like she still does want attack. It's just that she wants EM because Melt. I think if you hit like 2,000, if you're hitting 2,000 attack, then I think you're fine. And you are using a 5-star. Okay. Once you like. Hold on. If I'm looking at this. Yeah, okay, wait. Once you like Okay. Once you like ascend Skyward Harp to 90 out of 90, you're going to get a lot of base attack as well. So I think you could probably stand to use an EM Sans. And so
if I leave my crit one right now,
yeah.
and on my screen I'm currently looking at something that I'm.
Let me have a look.
I think I might have to full send it just to see, because like I said, I am on 5-piece Wanderer right now.
That's a goblet.
Oh, you see, oh shoot, it's Sans. So I should be keeping the cryo damage boost.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah. Yeah, I would still recommend swapping over to a crit damage circlet. Well, since you are going to be losing a considerable amount of attack, getting like attack substats would be nice. But yeah, if you can.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And like as far as like party comps go, so the tried and true one is Ganyu, Xiangling, Bennett, and Zhongli. Zhongli is there because he keeps her safe and from getting knocked out, and Bennett buffs attack and also heals in case you forget to put Zhongli's shield back up, and Xiangling is there to apply pyro. I've heard someone describe that party comp as reverse melt shotgun you, because she is just kind of using a shotgun there. close range, just yeah. If you another team that I've seen people use is Burn Melt with Dia. So you would still use Bennett to like buff her damage, but you would use Naida to hit everyone with Dendro. Then you would use Dia to burn everybody. And since like I talked about before with like the burn aura and how that works, when you use Ganyu, she can like Dia will constantly reapply the pyro like aura. And so Ganyu can just continuously melt, and since she's standing within Dia's like field, Dia gives her hyper armor. I will say one thing about Dia's, because I've been talking about Dia's hyper armor. Some characters' hyper armor is better than others, and Dia's hyper armor is on the lower end, to be quite honest. So it's not like a catch-all, but it is better than nothing. Yeah. Obviously, the best hyper armor will be like a shield, but outside of a shield, I'd say like Raiden Shogun has probably the best hyper armor I can think of.
Let's see. So for Circlet, I could play this doesn't hit the flat defense, I guess.
Let me see what you got here. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty sexy Circlet. Circlet.
Yeah, I would lose the crit rate altogether, but like you said, I'm over-critting.
Yeah. Yeah, with Ganyu, okay, so you're gonna... Hang on, wait, so your current Ganyu's crit rate is 81, so if you were to lose the Circlet, you'd go down to 50, which with the charge attack bonus would put you at 70 on the dot. I'd say that's fine. That's like the lower bound of what I would like be willing to live with, but it's still within the bound of what I'm willing to live with.
Alright. Keep that on there.
Oh, are we leveling it up?
Are we? I think I'll do a couple to see what happens, right?
Oh boy, yeah.
Don't hit defense.
Yeah. Literally anything else.
We're going good already.
Okay. Yeah.
Damn it.
Oh man, I'm like watching your stream with like a little bit of like delay from like hearing you, so I'm just like, oh boy.
Oh, it had to happen, I guess.
It's fine. Okay, listen. It was a 4-liner. You got one dub roll, one L roll. You still got 3 more.
That's true. It's balanced currently, right?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I would plus 16 it if it goes into flat defense one more time. It's lost.
All right. Oh, it doubled.
Ooh. Okay.
It's 50-50 now.
Yeah. Okay, this one's up to you. If you want to plus 20 it, go for it. If not, then...
It fixes that crit damage situation.
Yeah.
So... For now, it'd be a nice filler anyway. Oh. I guess.
Okay, yeah, that's good. So you can definitely with that you can definitely run an EM Sans, especially once you've like fully leveled up her weapon.
So for the EM Sans situation,
yeah. So
this one runs.
That would have to be on set then.
Yeah. Which I might have.
Perfect. Huh. Okay. All right. Okay. No. Do you have any like plus 20 fodder that you could get rid of?
Okay. So this here, this is the situation. I have a lot.
I see.
How would you like to judge this, sir?
Oh boy. Okay, wait. First off, do you? Okay. I just realized you've been streaming in the Discord for a while now. Oh god, I just now noticed. And I was looking at your like actual stream, but okay. Okay, wait, let's have a look at your retracing bolide pieces, because that's a garbage set. Yeah, okay, we can yeet that.
It's yeetable.
Yes,
Okay.
that's very yeetable.
I think I used to use it for Noelle, but I changed her to
Oh.
something else
Okay,
lately, I believe.
so fun fact about retracing bolide, that two-piece set, that two-piece set bonus, it's a scam. Retracing bolide will only increase shield strength of the person who wears it, not for the entire party.
I think that's why it was on Noelle. I was actually using the 4-piece,
I see.
and I see that it appears I upgraded the 4-piece to something else. I'm not sure what, but it's no longer in use, so it's sitting here.
Mm-hmm.
So that one's a yeetable.
Yep. Okay, I think yeah, yeet it, level it up to, and then they'll get it to plus 18. Then we'll see.
Oh, it doubled. Huh.
Okay, it could be worse.
Yeah,
Okay, that's a
I
lot
mean,
of. Okay, honestly, yeah, no, I think that's good. That puts you at the crit rate that you would want. Like that. Yeah, it rolled twice into crit rate, twice into HP, then once into defense. It missed crit damage, which is a bummer, but I'd say that's a perfectly fine holdover for now. Okay, yeah.
okay. And then my overall now.
I like that. And wait, how much attack does she have? That's yeah, that was good. Okay, yeah,
17.
I just let me okay, once it like refreshes, I'll show it on my thing. And actually, let me see if I can just pop your screen out and show it, do like a little picture in picture, like what you were doing. Yeah. Okay. Add. Yeah, window capture.
Was it a couple weeks back? I had the same situation with the relics on Honkai, where
Oh.
the awkward thing I ran into was that I had leveled up a lot of things already, and I was getting rid of other things, and I'm like, "What do you mean my inventory's full?" And it hit me. I'm like, "No, this can't be happening. It's full of gold artifacts. No, I have to go through these one by one now."
Oh my god. That actually
Like
did it.
4
Okay,
hours.
real talk, that happened to me as well.
They're
Yeah,
so much more generous with gold artifacts over there.
it's also, to be fair, they're also a lot more generous with which gold artifacts to throw away. So I think it evens out. Yeah. Wait, but show the details on your Ganyu real quick, just so that way my chat can also see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you have 290 EM, which is good. 1700 attack, which I think is sufficient, and that okay. If your weapon was already level 90, I'd say that's sufficient. But the thing is, your weapon's not even level 90 yet, so your attack has definitely potential to go higher. So yeah, I think your Ganyu is sitting pretty. You just gotta, like, once you level up her Skyward Harp. Okay. Let's see here. I do want to take a look at your Yai Miko, because apparently your Yai Miko is cracked.
Apparently. I hate using her, honestly. She's so squishy. I get like 2 hit on a lot of things. I'm like, I'm using her wrong, evidently.
Okay, the thing is, so like, because Fimbul's also because Fimbul's like a new Genshin player, and he can tell you everyone he uses is squishy, and as someone who's like more experienced, because of how like the meta pushes for all the characters to be like glass cannons, like everyone's just everyone's just gonna be like that.
Official moment. I love using Fischl, alright? Like, I don't know. She tanks a few more.
The difference between Fischl and Yai Miko is that with Yai Miko, for her to put all of her pillars up, she kind of has to, like, right here, right now, emerge. Like, she has to be on
for
another
longer. 4 seconds.
Yeah, whereas Fischl just pops out her skill and she's gone. Okay, now, okay, this weapon's not... I would go for a crit weapon on her, but, like, this isn't bad. Okay, Gilded, yeah, that's fine, that's fair.
I don't think my stats would probably need a fixing because her crit's kind of high up there.
See, okay, 88 crit rate. That's pretty good. Like, honestly. Wait. You're using an. Yeah, I'd say just give her the. Okay, do you have the Widsith? It's a 4-star weapon.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, yeah. If you gave her Widsith, I'd like it a lot more. Yeah. Because like she has enough. If you're using an EM Sand, that's frankly enough EM on her, I think. And you're also using Gilded, so I think at that point she's better off just with crit. But yeah, I see why your Yai Miko's highly rated. It's good. Official without fail will be hit for the brief time she is out. What the? Wait, she is out with the boss's strongest attack. Oh, I see.
Oh, your
Oh,
official's
yeah,
cursed.
yeah. Okay.
So Widsith, yeah.
Yeah, Widsith. Let me see here. I'm gonna make your. Wait, show the stats. I'm making your screen bigger, so check and see all your stats.
The Widsith is a low down there, but as it levels up, it'll
Okay, yeah.
on itself.
Yeah, okay, I see that low base. Yeah, okay, once it's leveled, it should give you like 50-something crit damage, so, yeah. And what's nice is that all 3 effects of, Widsith, benefit Yai Miko in, like, a lot of, like, aggravate teams, so, yeah. I like it on there. Okay, I kind of want to take a look at your Risley.
Risley, yeah, he's one I threw together like kind of quickly, and then kind of there was something else I was after. It wasn't necessarily that weapon; it just happened.
Okay.
I think I wanted like a 4-star on the banner at the time.
Was it Dockhand?
I think so.
Yeah. Because I remember I pulled on that banner as well because I wanted Dockhand, but I got the Saw instead, and I was so mad. And then. Yeah, no, and then, because the thing is, I wanted both Farina and Ayato, and, they announced that they'd be in the same patch, and I was like, well, fuck my life. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Crit rate. Okay, Marshu say... yeah, 666. Okay, you could... Hang on, wait, what circlet is he? Is he using crit rate or crit damage? He's using... He's using it. Okay, that explains the attack. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Once you have a crit damage circlet, you're set. Because like, I thought 2,500 was really high for no reason, but now I see why. Okay.
Yep. I didn't have a crit damage at the time. I might now, honestly. You said crit damage would be better for him?
Yeah, crit damage.
Let me see here. Set filter. I think there's a high chance I do have it. Crit damage.
Wait. Let me make that bigger. What the fuck? What the fuck? He got attack percent and EM on that too. That's pretty. Yeah. No. Okay. The thing is, if it rolls into HP, you can give it to Nuvolette. If it rolls into attack, give it to Risley.
Well, it has to beat this HP on there. On Nuvolette.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no, never mind. I think Nuvolette's piece is settled.
hard
Yeah,
to-
never mind. I take back what I said.
Okay, so this one.
Yeah.
I'll test the waters. Oh god.
Oh no, okay.
It has a chance.
Listen. If it gets attack, then if it rolls into attack and EM, you know.
And
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, okay. The game's trying to tell us something. Do we listen? It's your account, your decision. I don't want responsibility for this.
It's calling to Nuvolette, I think.
Okay, or not. Alright, maybe it'll cook.
It's cooking good so far.
Yeah. Okay,
my
okay,
God,
alright,
it is,
okay,
it is.
wait. Alright, one more moment of truth.
The moment of truth.
Okay, it's a dub. That's a dub. We
There it
take
is.
those. We
There it
take those.
is.
Yeah. Hell yes.
Switch that on. Now
Okay.
he's sitting at a pretty.
23 attack. Yeah, that's perfect.
There you go.
That is sexy. And hang on, let me just check here. Are you using a? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm also seeing you are using an attack goblet, but honestly, that's fine if it has good subs. Ultimately, I think he does prefer a cryo goblet. But
Yeah.
yeah, no.
Okay, so there's a non-zero chance I have something like that too. Let me check.
Oh.
Wait, am I already on set?
Yeah.
I'm 5 pieces. I'm 5 pieces.
You're
of
fine.
it.
Oh my god.
So I have a lot of
Okay, yeah.
freedom here.
Yeah, cryo,
Cryo.
and then like I'd say attack, and then cryo, crit damage, attack, crit rate.
Oh boy.
Although honestly, if it's cryo double, okay, honestly for what's with cryo and crit damage is good enough. Yeah.
Probably the 4 line or the 3 line
Let's
though.
try the 4 line because
It's a little safer.
yeah.
Unless I steal Wayaka's.
I mean, I wouldn't, but that's just me. Do you, I was about to ask, do you use Ayaka?
I do
Then
use her.
Okay, yeah, then don't. Yeah, I'd say like the 4-liner. Yeah, we can try that.
The 4-liner. Let's have you take a look at my atrocities down here again.
Okay, if it's retracing Bolide, the easiest one to dump.
Okay, so those are just the clear dumps now.
Okay, let me at least see if it has like good like subs. Is like, okay, that's
Probably
useless.
not.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Yeah. It was a very mid Noel.
Yeah.
So yeet. Oh, it doubled again.
It doubled.
Oh my.
Oh well, shit. Well, you know what? We can dump this into the 3-liner. How about that?
It's awkward. I'm trying to think. Is there anyone that wants Golden Troop that wants a lot of HP?
Farina, but not Cryo. Like specifically.
Oh yeah, right. That's right. Oh.
Stay strong and face your fears. Yeah, no, I wouldn't
Unless
keep
Charlotte
this.
wants it, but I don't think she wants Golden
Charlotte's
Troop. I
better
think
off
she
with
wants the
actual
Blizzard
attack.
Destroyer, I think.
No, Charlotte
Yeah.
wants like actual attack. Like she would want either like Song of Day, like any of like the healer sets, like Song of Days Past or Ocean You Clam, or she'd want like Gladiator or
okay.
Noblesse. Or Noblesse, that's the other one. Because that buffs. But yeah, I would like before you like go off, unlock this goblet, because yeah, and then yeah, filter can be like anything, so
Wait.
cryo damage, and then I'd say crit damage. Yeah, why not?
Unless I have something else. I feel like I don't. It moved it all to the top.
That's crit rate, but no crit damage, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Enhance. And then we can just dump the old one into this one. I think it's a bit higher. Wait, scroll up the old, because you unlocked it, yeah?
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, so it should be the last scroll down. Yeah, there we go.
I can't believe it rolled so many in HP.
I can't.
Well,
yeah, I've seen some shit, man.
Oh.
Okay, that's a lot better. That is so much better. Yeah,
I got the attack percent twice.
Yeah, okay. I'd say just like 20.
Up.
Yeah, you can just auto enhance with the enhance next tier. I think that should take care of us.
Does it do it? Oh,
perfect.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, let's see what we got now. Let's see what our overall. That's really good, and you have 2,000 attack. Okay? Keep in mind your weapon isn't even fully leveled yet, so.
Yeah.
You'll get 2,000 attack once it's fully leveled.
And a little more crit.
That is spectacular. Yeah.
Because then the set will proc.
You have a lot of energy
around
reach.
80.
You have a lot of energy recharge. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I was like, I guess he gets to launch his ultimate more.
Yeah, okay. Um, but yeah, no, GG's.
Yeah. Side note though, that
hmm
cutscene with him, probably like the most badass thing I've ever
Oh,
seen.
the one where he freezes
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
And just running through, he's like, yep.
hmm Okay, any other characters you want me to have a gander at?
Let's see. We went through pretty much like all of these. Let's host them down, right? I used to
Okay,
use Clea a lot,
yeah.
but I stopped using her because there were just a lot better options.
Yeah. Yeah, and since
Is
since
there
I
any
am
that you're curious about?
I'm in Oh, okay. Fimble wants to see your Chi-Chi.
My Chi-Chi. All right.
Yeah, and then since I am just showing like your like screen directly, then you don't gotta worry about putting them on your profile since I can just directly see them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Enemy. The Chi-Chi then. If I can find her. Where'd she go? Probably past her. Yeah, I did. The Chi-Chi is kind of a monster.
Oh.
Not necessarily a good or a bad thing.
All right, that's a lot of energy. That's also a good amount of attack. Um uh okay, wait, is she there for healing or is she there for physical damage? I think healing, yeah.
He is a meme. If I'm desperate to attack, I will. But yeah, she's there for mostly healing. She
Like
procs the little
she's got
talisman, and then she gets off the field.
yeah, like she's got 2000 attack and like 220 energy recharge. I think I think that's pretty good. Are her talents triple six?
Yep. Well,
Oh yeah, because conscious. Oh, that's right. Because
I ended with a C6, so
yeah.
she it is triple six. Just, it's yeah.
C6 talent six. The six, the child of six.
she is crawling out of the ground.
What set do you have on her again? Let me see.
Ocean hued.
Yeah, that's fine. That's whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it just attack all the way around, like on all three main
Oh
stats?
yeah. I believe so. Attack, attack, attack. Yeah. I saw the substats and my first thought was, I don't care.
You got
Just take it.
wait. What weapon is she using again?
More
Oh,
healing.
that's where the energy recharge comes from. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Okay, and
because her skill cooldown's so ungodly long.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that
Not that I
makes
need
sense.
that much healing, it's just why not? Like
Yeah.
more ocean hued, I guess.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right. That checks out.
Yeah.
So for me personally, I am an Ito main, so I'd love to see your Ito.
Ito.
There he is.
Yours is so much better than mine. Hands down. Like
I Okay, all right. Let's see the artifact set before no, before we see the details. I want to see the
artifact
set.
set.
Okay, Husk. All right, what is a C0?
He is
Yeah,
yep, C0.
Okay. Talents are triple six, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. And go back to attributes again real quick. Before we see the crit value, I just want to see the attack and defense. Okay, that's intriguing. Okay. Alright, let's see the details. How much crit value are we working with? Okay, that's not that bad. That's not bad. Like,
I put him in a mid situation.
I realize
he's
you're
usable.
being
He's not terrible.
You're being carried by the weapon. I realize, but you have
100%.
Okay, all right. Can we look at the individual artifacts?
Yes, sir. So I do want to note, any character
Okay.
using Opulent Dreams
Uh-huh.
was collateral because of Ocean Hued.
I see. Okay. If I were to unironically run main DPS Chi-Chi, would Ocean Hued Clan be the best set? I don't
one of
know,
the better
actually.
ones.
Maybe.
It
I
is one
mean,
of the better ones because
I,
the bubble
yeah, it's
popping.
okay. If you want to give her good healing, yes. If you want to just prioritize her physical damage, then I think two-piece Pale Flame and two-piece Bloodstained Chivalry might be better because that's just raw physical damage. But
Yep.
but Ocean Hued Clam also like enhances her healing capability. So yeah,
That bubble pops for the max damage a lot. It's like
yeah,
40,000 or something, 30 or 40.
that's good. Yeah. Okay, so okay, let me see the flower.
There is some unfortunate
Okay.
rules to
Listen,
it.
I know. This is like, so you know what I was talking about earlier with like crit being like everyone like loves crit a little too much. This is honestly a fine piece for Ito, provided you're getting your crit anywhere else, and provided you don't get a lot more energy from here on. Like he needs energy recharge. Energy recharge is like because he's tied to his burst. Like that's not bad.
Right. I was hoping it would roll like defense. I don't believe this was a four line
I see.
originally.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it rolled the crit rate, and my first thought was, you know what, it could be worse.
Mm-hmm. I will say I could technically run her as on filter to replace Yao Yao. Yeah, I could see that. All I'm saying is standard banner if you're listening.
I'm just saying, all right. If you want to build Chi Chi for like damage,
Yeah,
awkward thing, you
yeah,
might want to put in Bennett and just use her to melt.
that's true. I mean, I don't think does she apply cryo all that much? Like,
Her ghost thing every time it spins applies cryo.
does that do any
It's
damage though?
it applies the cryo. You might need some like background EM for it. Actually, if you are building her to melt, you're probably gonna want a lot of EM for it.
Yeah.
And then you're depending on Bennett's C6, to keep it up.
Chi Chi plus Chong Yun plus Bennett. Okay, that's the no. Plus Mika. I don't know. Okay, at that point, Shang Ling.
Possibly.
No,
Yeah.
Fimble. So it'd be Chi Chi, Chong Yun, Bennett, Shang Ling. Oh my god, we just made the national team, but with Chi Chi instead of Xing Chu. That's just the OG national team. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. What's this? Can I see the sands? I want to see his sands.
The sands.
Okay, this one's no, that one's pretty sad. He does not need that much. He does not need that much attack. Like at that point, I'd roll down to something with like more crit. But yeah. Okay, let's see the goblet. This is really good. Yeah, that's really good. Considering how hard, like I know, like a lot of people like when you think of like a good artifact, it's like it has to have like 50 CV and like perfect substats or else it's bad. But like honestly, considering how like hard it is to get goblets that are like on set, I think this is good. I think this is really good.
The only thing that like turned me off on it, I'm pretty sure the first roll was into HP. I'm like, do I continue? I don't know. And then I just full sent it one day. I'm like,
yeah,
I'll keep it. It's fine.
yeah, it could have been
It's
a
all
lot
set.
worse.
And carried on with my day.
All right, and then let's see that
Moment of
circlet.
truth on the circlet.
Yeah, let's see here. I had
There
a
you
feeling
go.
it was a crit rate circlet because Ito does not have a lot of crit damage, and the crit rate seems to be making even. But like for a single crit circlet, that's fine. Like it went in defense percent and energy recharge. If there are any stats besides crit for Ito to get, it is those two. So yeah.
Yeah.
That being, I know you're not prioritizing, so like that's why I'm not really like being like, oh, you should like roll this, like you should try that, but yeah.
I made sure he was in that usable realm. Like I said, he's not super optimized, but he is usable.
I see. Okay. Can I have a look at your Cookie Shinobu?
My cookie.
Yeah. So I'm trying
For
to think of
whatever
like
reason,
any characters who you like do use regularly, and it's like we're talking about like hyper blooms and stuff. Yeah, so I figure Cookie's another one to take a look at. So she has 750 EM. Okay. And what set is she running? I
he's running Gilded.
Oh no, she's running Paradise
Or
Lost.
Paradise.
Oh, okay. So can I have a look at the main stats of all your Paradise Lost artifacts that are on Cookie? That are yeah.
Sure.
So that's 61 EM. Okay, next. What
A
the
little
fuck?
unfortunate. But
Fortunately, suffering from success.
Exactly.
All right, the Sands. Okay, Goblet. That's a Nilu piece. That is.
It was. Don't get me wrong. It was. Because I said Gilded because that was the first set I had on her.
I see.
And
Yeah.
then for some reason I ended up switching. I think
Mhm.
because I started using her more in Hyper Bloom teams.
Yeah, and then Circlet. Okay, so other than the Goblet being HP for now. Oh, and also what weapon are you running on her?
The Freedom Sworn.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. So honestly, other than the weird ass HP goblet. Wait, okay, no, that's not a 5-piece, yeah. I'd say no, your cookie's fine. The only thing is, again, I like to run her on Gilded Dreams just because she does more healing if she has more just raw EM. So yeah, that's why I like to run that one. And you can give this um y- uh like you can give like her like Paradise Lost set to like another Hyper Bloom character like the Raiden Shogun. Because Raiden Shogun, so okay, I realized this. I'm talking about, did you know that Raiden Shogun has two builds?
What was it? For EM and like crit
Yeah.
Raiden?
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, so because you can give your Paradise Lost stuff from Cookie to Raiden, and like yeah. If that being said, if you don't have a gilded set on hand, then like obviously this is more than okay to like run with in the meantime.
Let's see where my pieces are. They're floating a few places.
Yeah, and the thing is, they're on characters who like I know you're using Yai Miko, and if you're using like Sino and Yao Yao, then like yeah, don't like I don't like stealing from characters unless I know I'm not going to use them. So yeah, but it's like you're I'll leave that up to your discretion. And you've already got the Sands. Also, what the hell? That was a really good crit feather. Jesus Christ.
I told you, right?
Bro.
Like, there's a hoarding problem, and it's not because I just want to hold on to him. It's that I see the stats, I'm like, crap, my inventory is going to cry. Like, well, there's a lot. So, you said it could go, the set can go to Raiden instead.
Yeah, yes indeed. Also, hello Fiery, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're having a lovely day.
Hello.
Hi there. Chad, this is Fiery's first time in this community, so please make sure they feel welcome here. Yeah, Fiery, are you a Genshin player? And do you like it when the streamer's voice cracks? Anyway, hey, what weapon do you have on your right?
I have her engulfing lightning.
Okay. So what artifact set do you have on right now?
Emblem.
I see.
So she's running the emblem.
All right, yeah, because if you're doing like EM, then you probably have Dragon's Bane. It's a 4-star weapon, and it gives like more EM than literally any other weapon in the game. So if you're ever yeah, it's level 60 on your account. I see it. Yeah, that one. Yeah, when it's fully leveled up, it does like 220. Then so yeah, and so you do that. You use like your Paradise Lost set, and then smack big hyper blooms. Might have an account inspection. I have EM Raiden, by the way. So for today's stream, I am my friend Casual here asked me to like go through like a full like account review because he has every character and just to show him what's what between like a lot of his different characters. So that's kind of what I've like dedicated the stream to, but since this is like a big like theory crafting esque stream, I can if you drop your UID, I can take a look at I'll look at your write-in. I can do that, and I'll do it for free. Because typically I charge channel points for account reviews, but since we are in like since this has been a big like theory crafting stream, I'll look at your write-in. Okay.
But you mentioned with the UIDs,
Mm-hmm.
and how you knew mine was like day one. What exactly is that saying through? Because I never
Also,
understood that.
thank you so much for the follow, Fiery. I appreciate it. So do you see how my UID is 624?
Yeah.
So hypothetically, the very first person. Okay, I know there's probably like some like leeway here, but theoretically, the very first person to ever have a Genshin account in North America would have a 6000001, and the second person has 6000002. The
I believe
UID.
those are test accounts.
Yeah, exactly. Like the actual like 001s were like tests, but I know yours is from like really early in the game's lifespan because it's 60. Because the later you make your account, the bigger the number gets.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because I know some people who've um they have like a very like they have like they're at, like 6-7 because they just made their accounts recently.
Mm.
Yeah. But I'm gonna pull up whatchamacallit. I'm gonna go on Akasha, well not Akasha, Enka.network. I'm gonna enter this person's UID, and then I'm gonna take a look at their write-in. And I'm gonna have to change screens for that.
Good.
Okay, wait, I see something on your okay, Fiery, I see something on your bio that I really like already. Uh alright. So yeah, I think yours is the one I was like thinking about, Fimble. Okay. Chat. Everyone look at Fiery's profile. Um the first character on your profile is Zhongli, and your bio says osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. Okay. In the interest of time, I'm not going to do a full deep dive on this. This is mostly just to satiate my own curiosity because I do want to, because I just love like looking at Genshin accounts. So I am just going to very briefly like click through all these. Then I'll like properly look at your write and say, okay. And what your UID is 6-3, so I have a rough idea of when you started. Okay. So that pulled Nuvalet's weapon and then pulled Rise that. Either that or Nuvalet reruns. Okay. But alright, that still works. Okay. I'm an Edo main, so I respect it. I see your game. Okay. I tried from I see. Yeah, okay, that'll do it. Alright, Sack Sword. Yeah, your Shinchu's better than mine, that's for sure.
Oh, I need that. Let's see that
Yeah.
Navia.
I too have Verdict, yep. Yeah, Navia's not bad. It's a bit okay, you got the set, I would go for a bit more crit rate personally. But this is really good in the meantime. The artifact domain for her set is pretty new, so yeah. Navia Sands is fire. Yeah, that's the best Navia Sands that exists at the moment. You can't convince me otherwise. Yeah. It's on set, rolled in a nothing but crit. Yeah, no, this is okay. Okay, this is pretty good. I would go with a bit more EM on the Nahida, but still good. I'll come back to Raiden. Let's see your Shangling. Okay, catch. Wait a minute. I use this account has Raiden Shogun. It puts the catch on Shangling. Okay, all right, I see.
That means there's a better weapon on Raiden.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, I see attack. Good energy recharge with attacks, and yeah, that's pretty good. Fire go. But yeah, okay. All right. Okay, let's see it. What's this Raiden? All right, EM Raiden with Dragon's Bane. Flowers of Paradise Lost. Okay, they got. All right, not that bad. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 2 rolls of EM there. 1, 2, 3 rolls of EM here. Okay. Then mates, yeah. As long as you have EM, it does not matter what your subsets are. So just under Oh my god! If you level 90 your Dragon's Bane, then you would actually be like even closer to 1,000. Damn. Still not bad, not bad. This is Raiden support. Yes. Also, hello, Danvik. Welcome to stream. Thank you so much for joining. We're having a lovely day. Chat. Danvik is also new to the stream, so please make sure they feel welcome here. But yeah, no, this is an EM Raiden. There's 2 good builds for Raiden, and this is one of them. I have Nahada weapon and a double Dendro comp. I see. Okay. Yeah, hello. Yeah, so Danvik, and I guess I extend this question to both Fiery and Danvik. Do y'all have a favorite character or like a main? And if so, who is it?
Don't say Chi-Chi.
I mean, okay, that's unironically that's the case for Fimble though, so like, yeah. Wander I'm pulling for next. I see, hell yeah. I don't know if she's still here, but Rencake is a huge Wanderer simp. She loves him, and I find him really fun to play as well. And I think Fimble's also trying to go for Wanderer, I believe. Also, what's this notification I'm getting? I can't see what the notification is. Oh, and it's gone. All right. Well, the world will never know. Okay, but let's see here. What was it? Oh yeah. So okay, this is you're Navia. All right. Are there any?
Looking at the sands he had looked at mine. I'm like, yep. His is
okay. The
pretty
thing
cracked.
is, yours. Okay, no. Yours actually. Hang on. I'm going back to this other person's Navia. Okay, no, they have 133 energy recharge. Yeah, no, they're set. As I was about to say. Okay. Overall, hang on. Their Navia is better because they also have the weapon. But
I could not get it.
Huh? Say it again?
That weapon, I could not get it. I liked the look and everything, but I'm like, I need to save the primos.
Yeah, valid. But like I'm looking at your stands. Okay, there was one bad roll into flat defense, but besides that, everything else on your stands is good. Like, it rolled into crit damage. Okay, like it assuming it started off as a 4-liner. Okay, no. Okay, no, it started off as a 3-liner. It was a 3-liner, I can tell. Yeah. So it started off a 3-liner. It got a 4th stat. Okay, if it starts off as an attack sand with double crit energy recharge, you were never gonna get a stat that was gonna be useful anyway. So that was inevitable, right? So it leveled up 4 times. It leveled up once into each stat. But when 3 out of 4 stats are good, and are stats that your character needs, I would hardly call this an L. Like, this is really good for Navia. The only sad thing about it is that you had min rolls of crit rate, but I don't know if you give a shit about min or max rolls.
Yeah, it's kind of hard too. I think I actually had this one on her originally.
Oh.
But then I'm like, I think she could do with more attack.
Yeah, no, she does not need that much energy recharge. Like, a couple good rolls here and there is fine. Especially if you pair her with, like, Albedo or, like, Favonius Zhongli. So...
Right.
Yeah. Can I see your overall stats on your Navia again?
Yeah, sure thing.
Details? Actually, I like the crit. Okay, I want to say yours is a lot more consistent. Like, 74 crit rate's nice, and like, yeah, no, you have. Okay, so you're missing. Okay, if we're gonna compare. So, I think Fiery's has a lot more. Also, Danvik, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, Danvik has a lot more attack because they're using a really high base attack 5-star weapon. But you have more crit value. Like you have 2% less crit damage. We have 20% more crit rate. You have like 40% more crit value. Yeah, you are missing a bit of energy recharge though, but This weapon
not
scam me
too
220
bad.
pulls. Oh god. Oh, okay. We've talked a lot about like the theory crafting, how to build the characters. I don't know. Okay, there's some new people in chat who I don't think I've talked about my luck. Who I know I haven't talked about my luck before because they're new. Casual, have you heard me talk about my luck on stream before? Because it's gnarly.
Briefly, a couple times.
Okay. Navia's so good stat. Yeah. Okay, so when I first started playing the game, I lost my first 5 50-50s in a row.
Dang.
And most of them were at like high or if not full pity.
That is grim. That's
Yeah.
very grim.
When I lost my fifth 50-50, I almost dropped the game. It was on Ayaka's banner, her first rerun. I almost dropped the game because I was like 5 in a. I was like, okay, because I was playing Genshin for like everything but the gacha, but I still really wanted Ayaka because I liked her playstyle and I wanted a cryo character, and I was like, we want it. And I lost my 50-50 to like C1 or C. It was like, was it C1 or C2? Oh no, it was C1 D-Luke, and I was like, should I drop this game? Like, I get that like there's more to this game than like the gacha, but man, they tell me 50% chance, and I'm getting lucky way more than 50% time of like the time. Fuck this game. And then I got her at like 17 pity afterwards, and I was like, okay, all right, they're throwing me a bone here and there. Yeah. But I have yet to meet. Okay, when I start now, I've had enough good luck that I'd say my account is now like average luck because until the Ito Chiori banner, I had a really good string of good luck. So I'd say that my account is like averaged out. Um uh so what was I gonna say? Yes, like 5 50-50s in a row, and then after that, like I won a couple 50-50s here and there. To this day, I've yet to get back-to-back 5 stars. Like I've never pulled 2 5 stars in a single 10 pull, in the same 10 pull. That's never happened to me. I've gotten a couple early 50-50 wins. But I remember towards the end of like the very end of Sumeru and like the very start of Fontaine, I lost 4 50-50s in a row, most of which were at like high pity. Okay, yeah, like I like full pities, like 80 something pulls, and I'm just like, oh man. It was once again, I was in like a dire straits of going back to when I started my account. Um and it wasn't until the Farina banner, 3 10 pulls, won my 50-50, Farina came home. Ayato banner, 2 10 pulls, 50-50 win, Ayato comes home. Navia banner, first 10 pulls, she comes home, won my 50-50, and then I pulled on her weapon, went to full pity, but I got her weapon. It was like the first one. I was like, let's go, let's get it. And then after that was Shan Yun. Went to full pity, but I won my 50-50. Yeah, and then that was when like my streak of good luck ended, because then for Chiori, I lost my 50-50, but then she came home slightly early. It was like 40 pulls after I lost my 50-50. Then I pulled her weapon. I lost both my 50-50s on her weapon. However, I got the first 2 weapons somewhat early, so I was able to like still go. Like, the first one came home somewhat early, so I was like, okay, I'll go for the weapon. And then after that, oh yeah, and then I just pulled on. I dumped my remaining pulls on the Ito banner. There was one Ito constellation where I lost the 50-50, but he came home early. Then another constellation where I won the 50-50, but it was full pity. And then I ended that banner with going all the way to full pity and getting Jean. And then they announced Father, and I was like, okay, we're saving for Father. And I got Father at like 79 pity. So yeah,
Practically max. That's
yeah.
crazy.
So that's been my luck lately. It's been like all over the place. So I think I'm. Yeah,
you're due. All right, like
yeah. I've yet to.
character.
I will say
it'll happen.
I have yet to meet anyone who had like the low lows as I did. Like 5 50-50s in a row, just lost. Like goddamn, nah. Like that was rough. Not gonna lie.
Watch, right? Like the next character that comes out that you really want or something, you'll end up with like a triple one. You'll be sat there, jaw like completely touching the ground.
No, like, dude, to give you an idea, like, the only limited 5-star constellations I have, one is Ito because I specifically went for it, and even then it took a lot of effort, and the other one is Nahida because, I was pulling for Layla on Nahida's rerun banner, and I happened to get
Oh.
C1 really early, and I was like, well, shit, now I have to go for C2 because, just in case you didn't know, Nahida C2 is arguably the best constellation in the game.
Yeah, it explodes a lot.
It makes so elemental reactions that can normally not crit can now crit. Yeah, so it's really good. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and then I kept pulling, went to full pity, lost my 50-50, but there was still time left on the banner, and I told one of my viewers while I was on stream that I was like, if I pull Nahida in this single 10 pull, I'll give sub 10 subs to my chat. And that was the pull that I got her C2. She came home early. And I also made a bet that if I pulled C2 Nahida during that banner, I'd have to build Aloy. And
Yikes.
I did. So that's why my Aloy's level 70. But I now have C2. Yeah, so that's why the only limited 5-star cons I have are Ito and Nahida. Not a single other limited 5-star constellation. All my other 5-star constellations are like standard banner. Also, to answer your question, Dan Vic, so normally, I will do like if you redeem channel points, then if you spend channel points, uh, I'll like do like an account review where I'll look at the characters on your profile. However, since like today is just like a big like character account review day, I will, if you give me your UID, I will look at one character of your choosing, and I'll meanwhile like casually peruse through the other 7. So yeah, that's if you want me to tap a gander at your characters. Yeah, no, my idea of building Aloy was I leveled her up enough so that way she wouldn't die in Spiral Abyss. Like, like wait, hang on, let me show you what I did here. Yeah, so she's level 70 out of 70. She doesn't need artifacts. She has sack bow because she's a cryo battery. She uses her E skill twice, and she batteries Ayaka. That is her build. That is her entire purpose, and that's it. That's all she needs. She won't die. And as far as artifacts, she can. They're being used by others, but they're. Yeah. Aloy can use Linny bow. Aloy can wait. Hang on. Okay, Aloy. It doesn't matter what bow you use on her because she's. Like, she can use whatever bow you want. She's actually, like, the worst character in the, like, there's just...
Yep.
Yeah,
I just have, like, extra stringless. I'm like, she can have it.
Yeah, I have 2 Linny bows, and I don't know who can use. Okay, so which archer characters do you have, Danvik? Because, Yelan Ganyu can use it. It's actually, Ganyu in particular really likes it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you have Ganyu, I think Tignari can also use it. Yeah. Yeah, Tignari can use it as well if you have him. Who's the other charge attacker? I have Ganyu, but then Ganyu. Ganyu, easy. Oh, I'm curious, casual. Wait. Oh my god, wait, I'm just saying you have Venti's weapon.
Yes, I do.
Okay, I don't know if this is a hot take or not. Oh, you have 2. You have 2 of them?
Yeah, I'm not too proud of the second one.
What if I told you, okay, in my humble opinion, I think that's the best weapon in the game.
I disagree. I want Tainari's bow. It wouldn't give me it.
Okay, guys. The thing is, before I was about to ask you, do you have Tignari's weapon?
That was the one weapon I wanted. It gave me a Dea's instead or whatever at the time.
Oh, you're doing
like,
the Chronicled Wish.
It's not bad.
Okay, wait, no, because the thing is...
No, I think it was like the earlier release or whatever. I was like rolling for both of them.
Okay.
And it just didn't happen.
I see. Yeah, no, because like Hunter's Path and Beacon of the Reed Sea, those are both really good weapons that are just like Lost of the
Yeah.
Abyss. And the thing is, Tignari's weapon is actually Ganu's best in slot, like straight up for
Yeah.
melt for melt. For freeze, it's Child's weapon, Polar Star, but yeah, no. That being said, LG for the end, because okay, I like I don't know if you were there when I said this, but in Genshin, supports are better than DPSs because supports are what make your DPSs do like the big damage that they can do. And a lot of those supports, yeah, you can just like you send your UID in the chat if you're comfortable, Danvik. But if you yeah, but a lot of those supports end up being archers, and a lot of those archers want to use their bursts. Therefore, you have a 5-star. So therefore, you have a bow that gives energy recharge. It's a 5-star weapon, so it has high base attack, and not only will it have, which means it's good for characters like Kujo Sara and Faruzan, who who do like want high base attack on their like for like their buffs. It also gives energy recharge so they can use their bursts more often. And the effect will buff your entire party's elemental mastery and okay, wait, can you actually go back to Venti real quick? I just want to verify that it does everything I'm saying it's doing.
Ooh, the Venti. This is the one thing I hate
Oh,
about all the characters, and I have to
yeah.
scroll.
Okay, wait, so elemental mastery by 60, and it increases their attack and their EM. Yeah, so they'll just on top of it. And it's anytime the characters like it's anytime their bursts yeah, it's anytime the characters or bursts hits opponents, so it's useful for like a lot of characters. It's Yelan's best in slot weapon, it's Kujo Sara's best in slot weapon. I would argue that if you have her C6, it could even you can argue it's Faruzan's best in slot.
Yelan's best in slot, really?
I think so. Okay, so for Yelan's personal damage, Aqua. Okay. If you're okay. For Yelan's personal damage, Aqua Simulacra. And if you're running main DPS Yelan and she's C6, Aqua. If you want to maximize your party's damage, I think LG for the end is better because one, it gives her a lot more burst uptime, and two, it buffs the entire party's EM and attack. So like, let's say you're running her with Hu Tao, it will just straight up just yeah.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's why I like Elegy on Yelan, but Aqua is still good. I'm not gonna say her signature weapon's bad. It's not like Ganyu where like or Zhongli where the signature weapon's like actually like kind of a waste.
Yeah, he's using his weapon because copium at this point on mine.
Okay, no, listen. It's where you see copium, I see drip.
Don't get me wrong, it is very good drip. Like, I wanted Wolf's Gravestone for the longest time. I still don't have it, so I'm like,
oh damn.
You know, whatever.
Wait. Out of curiosity, what weapon are you running on Arlecchino?
I was going to ask about that.
Okay.
She is untouched, unbuilt, nothing.
Okay. Yeah, so her best in slot is her signature. Her second best in slot is whatchamacallit, Jade Spirit, which you have a spare of. Okay, there you go. I was about to say if you're planning on running her with a shield, then Vortex Vanquisher is really good on her. And especially if she's C0, then running her with a shield is nice. Also, before I forget, I did promise Danvik. But Danvik, which character do you want me to look at? That's on here.
While you do that, I'm gonna use the restroom one bit.
Right, cool. I just opened up Danvik's account and I see. You know what? I'm just gonna So to anyone else in chat, Danvik has a C4 Arlecchino. C4. They got the weapon. Okay, I will say two-piece. If you're gonna do two-piece for now, Gladiators is better than Crimson Witch because she has a lot of base attack. So you'll get more damage out of getting attack percent than you will out of damage percent. And she wants more attack, because that improves her healing. So I would say like Gladiators is better if you can get it, but yeah, these are the best. I say for 6 years, I want C6 R1, but weapons scam me. I see, okay. Did you save ever since the trailer came out? Because goddamn, I respect that dedication. Holy hell! So there's one's here. Okay. Hmm. This is a really good ride. Oh my god, that's a great yeah. Holy hell! Do you just pull all the? I see. Okay. Oh, this Nahada's good. Oh man. Okay, I would go. I would go for more like EM over Dendro damage on the Sands, but with those substats, yeah, you're not missing much. Based, I love it. Aqua on Venti. I do that sometimes myself. I gotta ask, why'd you go for Constellation? Because Venti Constellations are usually pretty, like, eh. But, unless you're, okay, if you love Venti and you want to see 6 in one day, then, yeah, fair enough. Ooh, okay, yo. Alright, this is a really good Hu Tao. So, I remember someone once said that there's a curse for Hu Tao where if you give her Staff of Homa, right? Then there's like a Hu Tao mains never like get over 70% or more crit rate. But you did it. You broke the curse. You have you have like over 70% crit rate and you're using Homa. You broke the curse. Let's get it. Yeah, no, but all the characters on your account are powerful. My god. Okay, the one thing I will say though, your Farina and okay, I would give your Farina more energy recharge. Like that's like the one thing where I'm like, hmm. But like besides that, everything else I've seen is like stellar. Like I kind of like the other thing is like I would give Nahida Elemental Mastery Goblet instead of Dendro Damage Goblet. Um, but like this has really good crit substats, so yeah. But for Farina, the main like draw for her, like the main like utility for her is her burst, and so she needs energy recharge to use her burst, and so to that end, 120 is not enough. Like, and I know, okay, everyone, how much energy recharge for Farina? Obviously it would depend on like which parties comps you use her in. I like to go like 150. Like some people will say like 200. I don't think you need 200. I'd say a 150, 160 is around there is usually pretty good. Um, yeah, the real answer is as long as she can get her as long as she can get her burst back. That is yeah, that's all that really matters at the end of the day. Um, like okay, so I see you have a 0 in your UID, which means you've been playing this game for a while. So I'm curious. I almost called you by your Genshin UID. Danvik, do you happen to have Festering Desire? Because okay, I really like Festering Desire on Farina because what's that? It was a weapon from like version like 1.1, I think. Oh no, 1.2. It was an event exclusive weapon, but because it was from 1.2, not many players have it. It gives energy recharge and it improves the your elemental skills damage. Like hold on, let me just pull up the stats for it real quick. Oh yeah, so at R5, it improves elemental skill damage by 32% and an elemental skill crit rate by 12%. Yeah, and it gives energy recharge as like its stat. That I really like that one on Farina because okay, it gives like how much energy recharge? Like 45.9%. So, yeah, that would give her like the amount of energy recharge that you're missing, and it'll improve the amount of damage that her elemental skill does. I will say it will lower her personal damage a decent amount because you're like she won't have her weapon anymore, but like yeah. It's yeah. I mean, that being said, depending on the parties that you're using, um uh you might still be better off just using this setup and if you're able to get her burst back like without like too much effort anyway. So yeah, whichever works. Good luck going to bed soon. Have a good one. No worries, Ersatz. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying howdy. I appreciate it, my guy. Hope to see you around again soon. Have a good one. But yeah, thanks for offering your account. And then, yeah, no worries, no worries. Okay. I think casual is still in the. I have a question. Go ahead. Ask away. Ask away, Danvik. How much crit rate for father is good? Enough that she can like crit reliably. I like to go for like set. So in general, I like to like 60% is like my bare minimum. 70% is like a nice comfy threshold, and 80% feels good. So anywhere from 60 to 80. I like that. Okay, before I forget, I should do my dailies. Do I have? I think I have resin to spend just like in general, huh? I have a standard banner wish that I haven't used yet, bruh. Okay, wait. All right, quick. We'll do a poll while casual's gone. Thank you for helping me to build. Yeah, no, okay. Well, the thing is, I'm actually kind of surprised though because like your builds are so good already. Like, I was about to say I don't think you really need my help. Like, I was not gonna lie, I felt a bit apprehensive like offering because I was just like, is this like weird unsolicited? Like, this person be offended if I just gave unsolicited advice? I mean, they did ask for an account review, so I guess it's not unsolicited, but like,
Solidify. One with nature.
I just came back to this game now. Like, I see. Yeah. That was over before it began. Okay. Yeah, like I've seen people who like have no idea what the hell they're doing with this game, and I've also seen other people who are like pros and they just really want to flex.
Hi, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Don't mind me. I'm just very quickly sneaking in a daily quest or two. Gotta get those
No
free
issues there. Yeah, I was kind of slowly doing that myself in the background.
I see.
The daily things get procrastinated too. I was for a while doing like chunks of quests for the dailies because once I realized, oh, they count.
Oh yeah.
That was one way for me to get through them.
I don't have 4-piece Gladder new set, so I don't know what set Father can mix. 2-piece attack is good, Danvik. Because, Father has really high base attack, especially if you have Father's weapon. And so because of that, attack percent will end up yielding more damage than, like, pyro damage or normal attack damage percent. Not only that, but the more attack that Father has, the more that she'll be able to heal herself. Yeah, so like I'm using like on mine, like Gladiators Finale, like 4-piece Gladiators Finale. I'm using the Battle Pass weapon because it's what I got. And this is the big crit value I got so far, so yeah. I think I'd say I'm doing pretty well for myself. I don't have 4-piece Gladder, you said, so from that I'll try to farm oh yeah, I'm spending all my resin on like the new set, so yeah. But Casual, do you have any further like questions, any further characters that like you like want help on or you want to know about?
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Arlecchino could use some pointers. I might not have the artifacts to set her
Okay.
up, obviously, but
Yeah, so for her, so like the new artifact set is gonna be her best in slot, the one that does stuff with Bond of Life. Um if you and you already have her second best weapon, Jade Spear, so like it's like perfect. Um if as far as like stats, it's like attack, pyro, crit. But if you want a holdover piece, or if you just don't want to farm artifacts, 4-piece Gladiators Finale is a really good second best in slot for her.
all right. So we said the Bond of Life. What does she want for the substats?
Crit.
Crit.
Yeah, crit damage, crit rate, and attack percent.
Got it.
Where the hell
That's
is my
very slim
last daily?
pickings,
I'm
really.
going insane. Oh wait, no, is it just... Oh, it's this one. Never mind. Ugh. Alright, time to match through dialogue. My UD 808, but I only have one attack. Wow, holy hell. I go to farm now, so see you later. Have a good day, everyone. Sorry, oh no, you're fine. Like, I figured, because when I saw that, like, your, UID was, like, I think 8 is the Asia, server. So, like, yeah, no, like, I'd imagine that you're probably English second or third language, and your English is, if I can understand you, that's good enough. Believe me, I've heard and read far worse. You're good, Danvik. But thank you so much for stopping on by, and hope you have a good time farming. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna make your screen bigger so I can keep an eye on what stuff. Oh, that's perfect. Lock that. Mm-hmm. I just learned English in Twitch in 2 months. Thank you so... 2 months? What the...
2 months.
Bro!
Nah, your English is solid.
Okay, no, that's cap. Ain't no... Holy hell, that's like... No. Ain't no way anyone just picked up English in 2 months and is, like, carrying out a conversation. What the hell? Oh my god, what?
You know, that's good.
What? I, like, actually don't believe that. Okay. They probably mean that they've seriously picked it up in, like, the last 2 months. But, like, surely you've, like, heard English in here and there. Like, okay. I probably sound so fucking rude right now. Like, this person's, like, coming to my chat, my community, and, like, talking, and I'm just like, you're lying! But, like... Okay, at the same time, though... 2 months? What? I'm pressing X to doubt so hard. Like, what?
Some people are built so differently, dude.
Oh my god. Yeah, if you don't have a good like 4-piece set, because no one will. Okay, if you have like an attack percent Sands, then that's good. If you have if you have again, if you have a Gladiators Finale set, that's like a more than good enough holdover until you like get better pieces. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
The one I have right here?
Yeah.
Alright.
I know sometimes I don't know what you're talking about, and I use Google Translate. Oh, okay, no, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, that I believe. Also, Oh, those are. Oh, so for goblets, she pyro goblet's best, but attack goblet will also work.
Got it. So I'll keep an eye out for that.
Mm-hmm. Question for you: with Diona as a shielder for Wander, would you recommend Tenacity and Vorkasha's Glow or 4-piece Tenacity?
I think Diona likes tenacity,
But 2-piece or 4-piece? Okay, the thing is, her buff, the Tenacity buff, only lasts for 3 seconds. She's only gonna do damage with her skill like once or twice, then it's gone. You may as well just commit to the shield strength. So 2-piece, 2-piece. Yeah. Oh, that's a pretty good one.
does she care for
Elemental.
EM?
Okay, so if you want to use her in vape teams, yes. That being said, just remember what I talked about with whatchamacallit, ICD, internal cooldown. Yeah, so she has standard ICD, so only one in 3 hits will vape. So that's why I like to run her in mono pyro. So like if you see what I have on up here, I have Arl, Kazuha, Bennett, and Zhongli. That is, I think, her best party at C0. Because she can't be healed, so you're better off shielding her. And Zhongli is the best for that, and he will also shred resistance. Kazuha is Kazuha, and Bennett is Bennett. And with this way, you also get Pyro Resonance, so she gets even more attack. Oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so if she's not going to be doing vapes, then EM is kind of pointless. But if you have a little bit of EM, then it doesn't hurt whenever if you do decide to like throw her in a party with like Yelan or some shit.
Got it.
Yeah.
It's not useless.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you want to, and again, 4-piece Gladiator works, but if you already have like a decent 2-piece with a new set, then 2-piece is also good. So like, yeah. For like any of the other like attack sets, like Gladiators, Shimenawas, Vermilion, Echoes. I think that's it. Apparently there's a combo with Diona to guarantee cryo buff with Wander's E. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I will say, I do appreciate Arlecchino for Overworld, because her infusion never runs out as long as you don't heal. And so because of that, you just like you just infinite pyro. It's so nice. Okay.
Does she run into that situation where if I get hit by Dendro, she'll burn to death then?
No, she does not self-apply pyro.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, no.
I was getting some Bennett in a certain domain trauma.
Yeah. No, I heard just like Bennett in general trauma. Apparently they patched that out before I started playing the game. It's Yan Fover. Okay, real quick, cause like, I just realized I don't need to be playing on my account, so I have a friend who is currently traveling overseas, and because of that, they've placed me in charge of making sure their resin doesn't cap and that all their dailies are done, so I need to do that real quick.
They're in account babysit mode.
Yeah, basically. Now, the thing is, they themselves will babysit their partner's account, and so they're just like, yeah, my partner might hit you up if they need you to like take care of their resin and stuff. And I'm just like, okay, all right.
So I think I want this on her for off piece. Yay, nay.
Are we talking? Hey, Ren Cake, what's good? Yeah, yeah. Maybe, maybe not. That's a really good off piece. Hey, look at this Arlecchino, Ren Cake. Okay, Run Cake. Unironically though, I did call you out by name like a while ago, and you didn't say anything. We were talking about Wanderer. Some like we had a viewer in here who said that they were waiting for Wanderer's rerun, and I was like, oh yeah, that's tangential to Run Cake. Exactly, Wanderer mentioned. Oh, I don't know if you wait, Casual, are you still there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, because I don't know if you heard my answer, but yes, that is a really good off piece for Arl.
Alright. I have the sneaking suspicion
And
getting an on set pyro might
dude, okay, you
drive me
want
nuts.
to hear something infuriating? I've been farming the new domain, and I've gotten 3 pyro goblets from that domain, but they were all on the other set, and 2 of them had crit.
Ouch.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see.
And then when I was farming on my friend's account, I also got a pyro goblet on the wrong set.
Pain. It's so much pain.
My team setup for Wanderer is named Wanderer Simulator. See, I named mine the Fortuitous Fandango, because like, there's the obvious Scaramouche, can you do the Fandango? And then there's the fact that, okay, before I added Jean, it was Bennett, and between Bennett, Faruzan, and Farina, like, I don't want to, like, no spoilers for, like, Fontaine, because, like, I know you haven't gone there yet, Fimble, but, like, no one in that party has a good or lucky time in the story. All of them are pretty tragic and unfortunate. So, it's like, yeah, wait a minute, Fortuitous Fandango. And because it, like, went over the character limit, I spelled Fortuitous with 42, so, like, 420! Also, I do love my choice name. Yeah, no, Susano O is like the... Oh yeah, also Casual.
Yes, sir.
What did you name your Scaramouche?
He is unnamed.
I see, okay.
My troll mods have come into my chat now.
I see. Oh, wait, what? wait, I said I see, then I was like, wait a minute, huh? Troll mod...
I have a redeem that forces me to work out.
That's pretty healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I have... No, never mind, I'm not gonna say that. If I say that, then my chat's gonna do it.
There's a cooldown. Don't worry. No one can torture me.
Yeah, no, I also have cooldowns. I have cooldowns on mine, which you're not gonna do. Wouldn't you like to know
According to the
whether
judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
I learned
We
from
now
like
turn to the
day 1 or
Oratrice
something. I tried it
Mécanique
once,
d'Analyse
and then I
Cardinale.
left it there. I'm like, oh shoot, there's no cooldown. And then like 4 other people started spamming. I'm like, uh oh.
Yeah, no. So there was like, yeah, there's like one like redeem that I didn't know about. Okay, I didn't know like the price, like what would be like a good price for this redeem, and I set it way too low because like as soon as like I started streaming with with that like redeem and like there, certain chatter was just like, they did not say Cerveza Cristo. They didn't say that. So, that one I'm okay with people spam, which is why there's no cooldown for it. I realized that it was just like way too cheap, and I'd made a terrible mistake.
Let's see. Maybe I'll full send this one. I have more of that bull-eyed shit.
Oh, let me see here. You have more what? Oh,
The retracing bull-eyed.
Oh yeah, for foddering purposes.
Where'd it go? There it is.
Who
Yeah,
would
that
do
kinda
that? Yeah,
shit,
absolute
anyway.
mystery. Yeah. Oh, who would ever do such a thing?
How many flat attacks are we betting?
Oh fuck. Too many.
Too many? At least one is what I'm thinking.
Well, is it going to be a Thanos piece? Or are these going to be perfectly balanced?
Oh
It was
god.
2. Okay, it could be worse.
Did hit crit damage at least, I guess.
Yeah, it did. It went into crit damage, and it went into energy recharge, and then it went... Okay, I'd plus
2
20
into
it.
attack.
I would plus 20
Yeah.
this, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Okay, level... Okay, if this is the... I would still keep it just in case this is your only
Yeah.
Pyro Goblet, because, again, the rule of
Yeah.
thumb for artifact farming is it better than what you have? Did you level up her circlet already?
I did not.
Okay. Do you have any more
Got
bolite
why?
garbage?
Oh yeah, I have one more. The water balloon.
It is a water balloon.
It... Alright. Please?
Rage. Rage for like attack percent is like the 4th stat or something. Okay. Okay, that could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, just by okay, for what it's worth, that's like equivalent to the one I have. I'd plus 20 this and keep it, and if the last roll goes into attack percent, then like that's really good, especially considering how new this set is. Okay, whatever.
Well,
that's okay. Literally,
carry on.
the circlet I have on her, the circlet I got that's on set, all has the same amount of crit rate, 6.6%. So, I'd say that's a keeper.
Alright.
I would say though, for like your substats, I would try to look more like if you could only like right now for artifacts that only have 1 crit, I would go more for crit rate than crit damage, because actually wait.
Keeping in mind I have Jade.
Yeah, you have Jade Spear, and she ascends crit rate, I think. Well, no, I take that back. She sends crit damage. Might be. She sends crit damage.
Yeah, so with Jade at max,
It'll be
I
20.
believe, weapon. I believe I have one that's max.
It's 22.
I don't. Yeah.
That's not max, but at max it'll give you 22 crit rate. And so yeah, 22. So she'll have 24. Although wait.
Adding 20 to this will be just under 50.
Okay, yeah, so then my point still stands. I would, for your subsets, I would skew a little bit more towards crit rate than crit damage. Yeah. Well, it's impressive you already got the 4-piece so soon.
Well, some can definitely be a lot better. This one I think is the best candidate to check to see now, though. Okay, I'm running out of slim pickings here. All right, Judge. What are we axing?
Okay. Let's see here. What's that pale flame feather I see?
Pale flame feather. It's questionable.
Ooh, that's like...
It's like I said, questionable, right?
Yeah.
It's teetering on that. I don't know.
Wait, scroll up a little bit. I see a bloodstained chivalry flower on the top on the left.
Yep.
Yeah, what's this one?
Questionable.
Oh, it's also plus 15. Okay, wait, no, hold on. The set's like pretty like but this actually is rolled pretty well. This one we keep.
Right.
Okay, wait, what are those Navia pieces? I see some Navia rejects.
These ones?
Yeah. I see. Okay, that one's not bad. I'd keep that one. What about the flower?
Questionable.
Throw it. Toss it.
Throw it?
Yeah,
Eat it?
throw it, eat it, yeah.
Alright. Okay. Ish. Kind of.
It completely dodged crit rate.
I know it's a little awkward. It could hit it once.
I mean, okay, it does give her attack percent. Your Arl is gonna have like your Arl is gonna like
When she does crit, it
when
will
she
hurt
does
probably.
crit, yeah. Really high like base stats, really good attack, and like no, and like no crit.
Here, let's see what happens there. I can take it.
All right, let's see here. Did my mod get?
Fuck, dude.
Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. Oh well. What did it
He's
go into
fighting with
attack?
bricks.
Oh wow. All right. Well, when it crits. No, for what it's worth, I would keep that. I just would then like not go for that much attack percent anywhere else other than like the main stat on the sands. Other than that, that obviously on that, then you'd want to keep it. But okay,
Yeah.
is that the only attack sands you have?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'd level it and hope it gets crit rate.
Overruled.
Double check. HP, energy recharge. Yeah, that's the only one. Could I boost it to 4? I can. She did that.
Huh? Energy recharge? So for as far as energy goes, you want to use your burst whenever you feel like she's in danger or is about to die, like you can use it in between. Yeah. Well, 'cause the thing with Hu Tao's is that Hu Tao's is like also a massive nuke that does a shit fuck ton of damage. Arl's doesn't do as much damage as Hu Tao's. The thing is, with Hu Tao, she can be healed like elsewise. With Arl, that is the only way you can heal her because she
can't be healed by anything else.
Yeah, correct. As long as you're in battle, that's the only thing that can heal her. So as long as you have enough to burst when you need to, you're set.
Dang.
Yeah.
It really kept. I like that though. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
That's character, at least on field.
That's also why, like, while she can work with Farina, it's not like that's why like you won't see like Farina comps being the like the #1 most recommended thing for her, because remember the whole shtick with Farina is that like you gain your party does more damage when anyone gains or loses HP. And if you run Arlecchino with Farina, then you have to burst after every rotation to get those stacks, or like before every rotation to get those stacks back. I do kind of like that anti-synergy. Yeah, I do too. Ooh, I got a good piece for my friend. Yeah, hold on. I'm sending pictures of any good artifacts that they get to them.
You have to send them the one that's like all flat stats and be like, "This is godly." Like, you don't need anything more.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, hold on. I gave them so last night I farmed a double crit feather on the wrong set. I got oh my god. Oh dude, I'm looking at the pyro goblet that I got my friend last night. Not only was it on the wrong set, it also had crit and attack percent. My god. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Also today technically shows my last Yo, congrats, Fimble. Hell yeah, dude. Bro just finished medical school. That's damn. Okay, wait, I got a piece that might actually be good in the future. It's from the burns, although it's why does it give attack percent? I don't know. Okay, fine. I'll have to get a job. When can chat start calling you Dr. Fimble? Also, casual, you got very quiet all of a sudden.
Did I come back? Come back, yeah. I was meaning to talk to my chat for a bit.
I see. No worries.
A couple of them. I got those sound alerts. They bonked me and stuff.
Oh yeah, I have those too. Yeah, like one of my viewers, what she'll do is she'll redeem like the hydrate, the posture check, and the hydrate, which is just blinking, and then after she does all that, she'll bonk just to get my attention. I call it the care package.
A care package.
Laid bare.
Okay, we can call Fimble Dr. Fimble in a week. Let's go.
I will have order.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Fallen leaves adorn my
I was really happy to mash into Raj though. The whole thing was a new ordeal. That's cool. Okay. Ain't no way! Bruce, what the fuck? Oh my god. Alright. Alright, time to level up. Okay, chat. Rencake, I'm glad you're here for this. So this is not my account. As I mentioned, this is my friend's account, and now I need to level up his artifacts because he's run out of space.
Oh.
Okay, alright.
Wow. Your friend runs into the same situation we were cleaning my stuff out for.
Okay, I found Alright, I'm leveling this up. This has crit and it has EM. Please be good. Oh, they're also really... Oh, I forgot he's also really picky with his fodder, too. He doesn't want to waste good fodder, either. I want to respect his wishes because it's his account, but at the same time, he's, like, at the cap. I literally... Because he said that he wants to, like, go, like, artifact farming and stuff. You know, okay, fucking hell. You know what? Fuck it. Bruce, I'm sorry, but I'm raising the cap to... Yo, do you want me to let him know? Yeah, that might be a good idea. I'm raising it to 4 stars and unders. But oh, you animal, thank you for the follow. Okay. Here, let me give a shout out to Payne real quick. Shout out to Hey. Yeah, so, welcome Raiders, my name is Gold Vortex, I play whatever the hell I want to play, and today it is Genshin Impact, and today's stream has been me doing a lot of Genshin theory crafting. I'm here with my friend Casual Strategies, who asked me to do a deep dive on his account, and basically help him out with his team compositions, look at which characters to build, see how well built they are, and give him just general tips and advice on like how to use them. And yeah, now I'm just doing dailies and whatnot, and you caught me at a really weird moment because I'm actually so okay, so I have friend A who's casual, who's like I've been doing this stream with, and now I have friend B, which is my mod, Bruce E.T. Lee, who is currently overseas and doesn't have access to his Genshin account, and so therefore has entrusted me to do his dailies and resin, and now, but he's hit the artifact limit on his in his account, so I have to like fodder some of his artifacts, and I feel really bad foddering stuff on someone else's account because it's like, yeah. Also
Spring
casual
cleaning time.
I guess.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah. Payne says hi.
Hello, Payne.
You're entrusted with this.
Welcome in. Hey, thank you for the follow, Payne.
Oh, fuck.
I am also a variety streamer, though it's mostly Genshin Impact, RuneScape, and Honkai Star Rail. I've been wanting to get into Honkai Impact, but the fact that I'd have to read all of it because it's not dubbed.
Oh, Honkai Impact the Third. Wait, Honkai Impact the Third isn't dubbed. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. That
I'm aware of.
I see. Yeah, I can't be bothered. um, well,
It's like just some of the characters on there, like I really love their designs. Like Iana's
mm.
great. The fact that we run around in Honkai Star Rail with a bat, I love it. Like, um, Bronya's a favorite, obviously.
Yeah. I oh god. Yeah, I myself like I'm partial to the Star Rail because I really love the combat. I've heard people say that the gameplay for Honkai Impact is like
It's
eh.
when I first saw it, it reminded me of like Kingdom Hearts, but I'm stuck to like a fight arena situation.
Okay, I
So
see.
that's kind of how that works.
All
Meanwhile,
right.
like Star Rail, I saw it, I'm like, oh, it's like Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
So that hooked me pretty quickly as well.
Yo, Payne, so I know you play a lot of Genshin, but do you play any of Honkai Star Rail at all? Because like Star Rail came out last year, and that was like the game that all like the other like a bunch of other like Genshin players decided to like swamp to. Um, I myself play a lot. I enjoy it because I like the combat and the story's pretty good. But I remember when we spoke earlier, you spoken a lot about Genshin, but I don't think I heard anything about Star Rail. I to doing artifact running. I see. No, this ain't even on my account though. Like, friend entrusted me with his resin, and and I was just like, okay. He was talking about how he's gonna be in this domain for like the foreseeable future, so I'll help him out. And bro hit the artifact cap, and I'm just like, ugh. So I can too. I mean, okay. Listen. My friend is overseas. What's your excuse? And don't you dare say skill issue. Don't you dare say skill issue, Pain. Just because I have.
Say personal issue.
What is this? All right, fine.
Skill minor issue.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Hey, Rencake. Um, Rencake. When you ask Bruce about the foddering thing, can you ask him if it's okay that I level up his knave to 80 out of 90? Because I know he's really conservative about his resources, and so maybe he doesn't want to spend. Okay, okay. I know there's some people who are like, oh, I'm gonna like not I'm gonna like not spend the materials to level up the last one because it's a waste. But like, he has so much. But I'm also paranoid because I know how much Bruce values like even like the smallest things. So that's why I'm like very much like hmm.
All right.
So yeah,
You said use the short hair, Farina.
yes, yeah. There are some party comps where you can use long hair Farina, but that requires that requires a lot of like swapping back and forth and like maneuvering around.
No.
So yeah. Also, did you get my tag in the Discord? I did see that you tagged me in something. I didn't have a chance to properly read it because I'm streaming. But I did see something there. If it's something that can be discussed on, let me take a look. Oh, wait, you pulled someone. You pulled some? Who'd you pull, Payne? Ooh. Ooh, okay, wait, hold on. Nothing there yet. I'll post in a second. Alright, okay. You got me excited now. Okay. Okay, so, so, casual.
User.
Do you achievement hunt at all?
Some.
Okay, so would you believe me if I told you that this friend who I'm doing whose account I'm maintaining before the new update, got every single achievement in the game. Actually, yeah, no, and now as of the update, he has every achievement in the game.
That is a lot of dedication. I respect
Yes.
that.
So if you look at the top, when you get a chance, if you look in the top right corner of my screen,
Well,
bro has
25.
achievements.
I
Yeah.
think that's like triple mine. Let me finish this one and get out. Let's see.
Because a lot of achievements are tied to daily commissions, and so and so he was like specifically like only doing dailies in certain countries just to make sure he got them, and it was. And to be fair, I like talk about it as if it's like this like really like whack thing to do. I literally do that myself. So yeah. That being said, I didn't hop on that train until way later, so I'm a bit behind. I'm still missing like a couple here there.
Okay.
Would you?
I'm at 709. Not too bad. Not
Okay.
triple. It's
I think
almost double.
you and Bruce told me to do the eight. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. The beginner banner. The beginner banner pane. Yeah. Because as long as you level up everyone to 20, you get a free standard banner wish, and you can use that on you use that for the beginner banner as well.
One with nature. Stabilize.
Oh, 25 achievements. Yeah, that's...
Yeah. Like, I've done... So, like, for me, like, other than the ones they added this patch, I've gotten all the achievements, that, like, are in their own category. The only ones I'm missing are Wonders of the World, which is the first category, because all those are hidden, so you need, like, a guide for them.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm trying to... Okay, no, you didn't post anything there. Okay. I think he's got... Yeah, he's got one or two more. Wait, actually, I can check this. Oh, no, he's got two more. Oh, you did the elemental ones? Dude, elemental specialist, I hate that one so much.
Elemental specialist. I'm missing a couple of the second one.
Ah, damn it. Ah, the animations.
Hyper Bloom Circus.
Oh, yeah, ugh. I use a guide for, like, all of them.
I got a lot of them when there was this event for the, like, make your own domain or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
And people, yeah, they had set a ton of their own little, like, here's a billion slimes. Like, oh, cool. And it just triggered a bunch of them at once. I'm like, alright.
Okay, yeah, so, yeah, so, Payne, so you did the, beginner banner 10 pull, then... Yeah, because the thing with the Hyper Bloom Circus is it's asking you to kill multiple enemies in a single attack using a single target, like, reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh, that one was rough.
I was watching a Mumu try and get that a couple weeks back.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I think your stuff is a little too strong. It's just like nuking everything. Just like,
yeah, you need to like
I'll
take off
the artifacts off.
Yeah,
and...
exactly. That's literally how you do a lot of them. Like you go to Spiral Abyss 1-1, and you take off your artifacts. You give like the characters nothing but elemental mastery. Make sure they have as little attack as possible. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Wait, I just realized I'm using the Knave to fight a pyro thing. Oh no.
Order guide you.
It's fine. It's
You
fine.
have
It's
to-
fine. Everything's
yeah.
fine. Everything's
John
fine.
Lee
Everything's fine.
Kazuo. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. What did I want to see what Pain got? Yo! Yo, Pain got Bennett! Yeah, Pain's just starting on the... Yeah, no, Bennett's like one of the best characters in the game. Holy hell, that's really nice.
From the standard banner?
Yeah, from beginner banner.
Yeah, that is a great start, honestly.
Yeah, holy... Like, I
Like
remember...
getting either Bennett and Fischl are the early ones.
I got Fischl when I first played. That was my, like, huge luck.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, Fimble, didn't you get... Wait, was Cookie from the, beginner banner, or was it just a random pull that you happened to get also? Oh my god. Okay, to give you an idea of, how much this friend of mine, like, like, min-maxes this game, I just tried picking a flower just out of habit, and the game told me he's hit the limit for the seeds. He has the seeds by default. Cookie was beginner, then yeah. I was like, I should save now. Wait, no, don't save. Like, the beginner banner is like the one... The beginner banner is the one banner where you don't save. Like, as soon as you have 8 standard pulls, you pull on that beginner banner. Like, the whole point of it is to just, like, spend your pulls there to give... Because you're guaranteed to get, like, Noelle and, like, I think, like, and, like, another 4-star. Oh, I see what... Yeah. Yeah, no, but... Yeah, GG's on your Bennett. Especially because, like, if you have, like... Yeah, with Father, that's really good. So... Yeah, if you've got... I'm thinking of, who would be, like, a good Father team for you. Like... I am... God, I'm so not used to doing this on an account that's, like, not my own. So, like... Tomo be good. Is the banner gone, Pain? Because the beginner banner should have disappeared.
You get, I think, 20 pulls.
Yelan and Kazuha. Yeah, so the thing is, so Kazuha was just on the last banner. Kazuha's not coming back for another year, because he was just on the banner. This dude here. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. So, okay, so for Father, Bennett, Kazuha, so some people do Yelan, so it depends on what constellation Father you have, Pain. So if you have her C1, then you can run Yelan. If you don't have her C1, then it's recommended to either run Zhongli, or you can run Toma if you don't have Zhongli. Because if at C0, she has no hyper armor, so she gets like yeah, so either this dude here or this dude here.
Osmanthus wine.
Shut up. Yeah, this guy's a limited 5-star, but this guy, you actually have this guy because I saw him on your account when I took a look. So yeah, but I know you got this dude though. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Toma it is. Yeah. Because shields, because he provides a shield for Father, and the shield gets strong the more times Father normal attacks, and Father normal attacks a lot, so that's really good, and so it keeps her from like dying. But yeah, in general, like I would still like, that being said, if Yelan does have a banner, I would recommend pulling Yelan because she is really good. Okay, also I need to claim Bruce's dailies. Ranked to 45 and I was dying for— oh yeah. Oh, but now that you've ranked up to AR-45, yeah, you can like start farming artifacts now. Cause so like if you see like all the— oh, he's doing— that's right, he's doing Petra Zhongli. But like if you see that we have like a lot of us have like 5-star artifacts on all of our characters. So once you've hit AR-45, you're guaranteed to get a 5-star artifact every time you like farm. So yeah, 3 out of 5 for father. Okay, that's not bad. Gold at least, yeah. While you're waiting though, you can still use purple artifacts for father because they're really good holdovers until you get gold artifacts. So yeah, I think you're more than good with using purples. And yeah, and for the spot to farm artifacts from, you wanna go here, this spot on the map. Although I'm sure you knew that already. Also, I wonder, is he?
Oh,
Yep. And sure, to give you an idea, my friend is already 100% in the new area. Goddamn.
jeez.
Yeah. I do have 2 purple with it. Yeah, so, typically, so keep in mind, Pain, that there's, like, the 4-piece set, yeah? One of them can be a wild card, so it can be from any set. It doesn't have to be, from the main one. Yeah, the one you want for father is... Yeah, this one here. Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy. It's like this set, yeah. You are the wild card. That's my secret. I am the off piece. But I appreciate you, fam. Okay. Oh yeah. Casual. So I saw Payne stream his father pulls, and
Yeah.
bro got the weapon. Bro got her weapon early. I think it was like 30 pulls in or something, and like won the 37 like 63 chance.
Oh my god.
Yeah. No, because the thing is, like, I was saying earlier that I don't recommend newcomers pull on the weapon banner because like it's just one, there's like the whole thing of, oh, it's like not worth it, but also because for newer players, you're better off spending your pulls on like a variety of characters as opposed
Yep.
yeah, as opposed to like the weapons and what have you.
Yeah,
Even if you have a
otherwise,
good-
like,
Mhm.
here's an example of what happens when you pull some weapons, right? You just get stuck with, like, where's freaking...
You have
So
so
it'll be
many
better.
weapons. Oh my god.
It'll be so much better if
You
I
have
just go to
more
a
you have
sword
more 5-star
character.
weapons
Look at
than I
this.
do.
It's a terrible trap, right? Because, like, once you get to that situation where you fail 50-50 twice, you have to get the third one, otherwise it's gone.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
here's
no.
like this. Look at this problem, right? I don't know what to do with the other two.
Oh my god, those are...
Like,
I mean, you can give them the Kaching.
what?
You can give
Okay,
one of them to
I mean,
Kaching.
that's fair. Yeah, she is using black sword.
Yeah, Payne, go ahead. Yeah. Oh, Payne, is she on your profile? Because I can also just look up... Oh, actually... Are you... Okay. I'm trying to see here. Oh, there you are. Yeah, you're also... If it's on your profile, then we can see here. Oh, hold on. I just realized I have casual stream big. Let me lower that.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so you have the full 4 set. Oh my god, wait, you have a 5-piece. Oh, okay, I see, yeah. That has crit. That has crit, but didn't roll very well. This is really good. Pain, this is I don't know if you realize how amazing this artifact is. This is
It's a
so
lot of crit
good.
damage.
Yeah,
like,
oh my god, yeah.
all of it
one.
rolled into it except for
Like
attack.
one roll. Yeah, one roll for
Oh, I guess it
attack.
was a three start.
Yeah. It's also plus 16. So he's got one more roll left.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I thought it was max.
Yeah, so this could potentially have like 30 crit damage. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, this is really good Pain. This one here. So I will say, so again, the other thing I was saying is you could have like one artifact that's like from a different set. Yeah, no, this is really lucky. But if you have any like pyro goblets, like so let me show you what Bruce has got here. So, you see how he's got like the 4-piece of like Gladiator's finale? Then he's got this one, which is not part of the set, but yeah, he's using something different. So, yeah, you can do that for anyone that you're having trouble finding.
Ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
I'm gonna stare in her eyes as much as I want. All right. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Sorry, phone was buzzing. We were talking about characters, building characters. I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, I was talking about pulling on the weapon banner. That's right. Yeah, no. So, the thing is, so the weapon banner used to be a scam because there used to be no like fate point system, and on top of that, like you'd usually have like one weapon be utter dog shit, and I'll have like it used to be like one weapon's good and the other one's dog shit. Like, this is a really good weapon banner because both weapons are good. Even if you get the bow is really good. Um, and so like there's that. But now there's and then as we were saying before, like you're usually like better off just like enhancing your account, like diversifying your account when you're like early on. But um, Payne just went like balls to the wall, and he got lucky. He got like the weapon just like right off the bat. I'm just like, I'm not. You know what? Normally I'd be like, I don't like pulling the weapon banner, but when you like get lucky like right off that, like who am I to say like no at that point? Like
Right.
Yeah.
It's
I will say
even with the fate point system right now, it's still kind of a trap.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was like don't make it like it's good, like don't make a habit of it, but hey, I told him nah YOLO. You're just like, should I go over to the weapon banner? Nah, fucking. You just started pulling. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? It was like it was a big fuck it we ball sort of stream.
I had a similar situation with New Valette, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got him, and I'm just sat here. I'm like, I have enough for 2 more 20 pulls. Should I? And my friend was like, no, just save it. Like, there are other characters like Navia coming out soon. I'm like, yeah, I should listen to you, but
Nah, I
then I got his book. I'm like, I got it.
I just realized, bro, never like I didn't do his reputation stuff. Oopsies.
I got to the point where I don't do the reputation. I probably still should.
Oh, I still do it just for the Mora, because money, because leveling
Yeah.
talents is expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna regret it when I actually do boost more things up, I'm sure.
Yeah. Alright, alright, broski, you have a good night, man. Take care. I know where. Thank you for stopping on by, Payne, and thank you for the raid. Hope you have a lovely rest of your evening, my dude, and hope to see you around on the next one.
Bye, Payne!
What was I gonna say? So the first time I ever pulled on the weapon banner was the first good weapon banner I ever saw, and it was, whatchamacall, it was Xiao Yelan. It was the first time, like, it was Yelan's first ever banner, and she was run alongside Xiao. So, the weapon banner was Jade Spear and Aqua Simulacra. Yeah, another bow and spear combo. And I was like, the weapon banner is good, but like, still a scam, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. And my account was still really new. And you know how whenever you do floors 9 through 12 of Spiral Abyss, they give you 5-star artifacts.
Yep.
Yeah, so, and I swear to God, every time I would do Spiral Abyss, I would always get like the worst fucking artifacts known to mankind. And so I was just like, you only ever get the worst shit ever. And at the time, they had Vermilion artifacts in Spiral Abyss. So I was just like, okay, I will, like, I was like, if I, like, somehow get a good piece from this, I will do a 10 pull on the weapon banner. And, and immediately the first artifact that we found was Vermilion Feather with attack percent and double crit, and it was a 4-liner.
Wow.
And I was like, okay, I need to roll it up to plus 20 because it could roll bad. I rolled it to plus 20. One roll went into flat HP. All 4 other rolls went into crit. 2 into crit rate, 2 into crit damage. I had to use on Chef.
It's kind of correct.
Yeah, and so as I said, like I was like, okay, well fuck it. Now I have to do a 10 pull on the weapon banner. And I was just like, what do I even pull for? Like I'm not planning on going for either of these weapons. Like my Shao, I'm already planning to use Blackcliff Pole is good enough. Like I don't need it. And then you can imagine my reaction when I just set my course for like Aqua just blindly because I was like, oh, at least Venti can use it then. And uh I do the 10 pull and I see it light up gold and I start screaming like, what?
Like, no way.
This is my first ever like 10 pull. Like in on the weapon banner in my life and it lit up gold. I was like it was just um and that was how I got my Jade Spear. And that's why
Okay.
yeah, and that's why my Shao is cracked as hell. Bruce says Arl Ascension OK. Nice. Cool.
So that's what I ended up doing for Noelle.
Yeah,
I forget why.
because so Noelle is really good with Farina because when Noelle's in her burst state, she can heal the entire party, including herself. So she can actually make use of Marchusei when she's paired with Farina.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like Noelle, Farina, Goro, and Yelan is like the party. Although I think you can replace Yelan with someone else as well if you so desire, but yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I remember setting her up with a different set. I just flat out couldn't remember why.
Yeah. I'm curious,
Not quite
what's the overall like crit numbers then that are on there? Oh, okay, wait, no, but with Marchusei, yeah, no, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, yeah, the only thing is that she needs like so much energy because she just makes like no particles.
Right.
Yeah. I ironically have more use for Skyward Pride. Oh yeah, for Beto, that's right. No, that's so wild to me. So like Fimble has Skyward Pride, which is like arguably like the worst weapon on standard banner. But like he actually has a use for it because he has like Beto and like no other weapons for her. And I'm just like, huh, yeah, and he has Jade Spear, but like no character to use it on. Like he's not pulling for Arl, so it's like, yeah, okay.
Let's see, I think my Skyward Pride uses. Where is she?
Your Skyward Pride, or you know, you
I
can
think
look
I
in the
threw it.
weapon.
Oh no. Yeah.
I see.
She used to have it just because I could, but then
Yeah.
I couldn't. I think this ended up being better for her or something, and I just swapped it.
He also says he trusts you to dig out a few mid pieces and store it for leveling Strongboxing. Just don't touch my unctions. Okay, for what it's worth, Rencake, I specifically, as I was leveling up his pieces, I specifically, like, didn't level stuff up because it was going to use the unctions. So, yeah. Wait, Rencake, can you ask him which sets he wants to Strongbox, or does he, what preferences does he have for Strongboxing? Also, Oathsworn Eye is really good for Charlotte, and Noblesse is a really good set for her as well. Wait, I'm curious now. Wait, I want to see your Charlotte.
He's not built.
Or, oh wait, those are all +0. Never. Okay, wait. Can I at least see what the stats
zeros.
are though? I'm curious to see what the stats are.
So she's mid right now. They're all 0.
Oh, okay. Oh, never. Okay, I take it back. All right, never. Yeah, you usually you want to go like attack percent on the goblet, maybe healing damage on the circlet. Circlet can be attack or healing. Then the sands you want either energy recharge or attack. If you're using Oathsworn Eye, you could probably get away with attack. My best use is Shungling, who would be better with catch anyway. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, huh?
Something you wish to report? Go.
So that's what happened. It was the last noblest piece
I see.
that I had.
Wait,
That's
wait, wait,
what
wait,
happened.
wait. What, can I see your Bennett? I'd see your Bennett has a bunch of +0 stuff.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
He's
Have I
also
been using him with zeros?
he's also has an attack, Sans.
Oh my god.
Okay, you know, I was
I
about
thought
to
I had him leveled up.
I was about to say, like, you know, I'm getting pretty hungry, pretty tired. I might wrap up the stream here soon, but okay, now we got some work to do. All right. Okay, all right.
I thought, yeah. He's been in so many of my teams. I thought I had him leveled up.
Okay,
That's
so
awkward.
first of all, what weapon do you have on him? Okay, okay, that's one of
Yeah.
his best. So, there are 3 weapons that are like in the running for best Bennett weapon. There's this one, which gives him really high base attack and literally nothing else. There's the Mist Splitter, which is just really good in general. However, it's low-key wasted on Bennett, especially if you have Ayaka, who makes better use of it. And then, the third one is Skyward Blade, which I don't see you have, so yeah, Aquila it
Yeah, I
is.
don't have
Also,
that
wait,
one.
wait, casual? Can you do me a huge solid real quick?
No. What's up?
Can you go to Farina?
Going to Farina.
Weapons? Yeah, so can you swap her weapon? Give her the thing Lynette currently has. The one right above it, please. I beg of you. Oh, okay. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Yeah.
Let's see your details.
All is well with the world.
All yeah, 160, 166. Yeah, the only thing that's like a bit missing now is I would give her an HP goblet instead of a Hydro goblet. And that's literally, then it's from there it's just talents. Goblet is the off piece. It's your off piece, so yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
HP percent, I'd say. Oh, okay. I was gonna say substats. You could go for like energy recharge and crit.
I
Or
wish it could.
crit
Oh
damage.
my gosh! It lets you have another one.
Yep. I'd say crit damage because you're a bit low on that. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. That's a 4-liner, so yeah. That one is on set and has double. Wait. That one is on set and has double crit. Holy.
This goes back to the hoarding situation.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's perfect. That's literally the best you could ask for her. Yeah. And all right,
So,
all right. So let's see here. What's that emblem goblet that I see? Ooh, this one. Yeah, I would get rid of it, but I don't know if you have. Okay, how about the Navia failed flower? Yeah, what's this one? I don't like it very much, but it is still usable is the thing. All right, what about the Crimson Witch feather right above it? Fuck, man, what are all... Why can't your pieces pick a side? They're so wishy-washy. Okay, what about the Tenacity Goblet
that's
right
why
next to
there's
it?
so many.
What about the Tenacity Goblet right next to it? Okay, yeet it. Yeet it. Yeet that shit.
Eat it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mods crack its skull.
Hooray.
Yeah,
Alright.
Yeah, alright. Yeah,
Okay.
I'd plus 20 it. GG.
Okay.
GG. Alright. Okay, let's see what your Freena's full stats are now.
5 piece.
Yeah, you're on a 5-piece and you did that. Once, yeah. Okay, yeah, no, that's really good. That's so good. Are you running a crit rate or crit damage circlet?
Circlet, I think, is a crit rate.
Yeah, you could totally
Crit
run a
rate.
crit damage circlet now. Okay, crit, okay, wait, oh, I was gonna say, yeah, so any set, but, crit damage, and the other filter I'd put on is HP, because you do have a good HP on that one that you'd be missing out on, and then energy recharge, I'd say. Yeah. Okay, wait, do you use Razor at all?
Sometimes.
Okay. That one is pretty decent, is the only thing.
You could probably take... I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that's... I don't think that's on set for him.
It might be, because Razor can use a number of sets, because he's a bit of a... Oh, but that is his off-piece. Okay. Yeah, if you're good with it.
Yep. If it's an off-piece, I don't really mind. There's always a better one, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
What is crit damage?
Damage, energy, HP, I think, yeah.
Oh.
Now, let's see. Yeah, because keep in mind, you're getting 12% crit rate. Or not 12, but you're getting some crit rate from Festering Desire as well, so... That's really good. That's really nice.
Hello, Super Mars.
Mm-hmm. And you have 40k HP as well, so yeah, GG.
So she's good. Let's see exactly what happened to Razor. Probably not much.
Yeah, it did kind of
Yeah,
mess with Razor's balancing a bit, I've noticed, but like... Okay,
he's
unless...
not, like,
do you... Okay,
hugely used.
if you love Razor and you want to give him the best things ever, then like go for him, but if not, he is like the lowest priority character.
Yeah, he's super low priority, that's why. I don't mind switching it off, you know? Like, I always prioritize the 5 stars.
Yeah. Oh, out of curiosity, is there any particular character that you really love? Like any like favorites, just in general, like besides, because you say Navia and Nuvolette because they're built and they're strong, but like if that wasn't a factor, just based on like whether they're fun to play as or whether like you like them in the story or whatnot, anyone in particular who you're partial towards?
Okay, so don't judge too heavily, but I like Animal Travelers.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not judging, dude. Like
Yeah.
you could the only way okay. I'm in no position to judge, bro. You want to know how I got into Genshin?
Yeah.
Because I loved Horizon Zero Dawn, and I was like, oh my god, they put Aloy in this game.
Oh, you saw Aloy?
Yeah, dead ass. That's how I got suckered into this game. So like,
Fair enough.
It's
unfortunate she's not more useful, but if they ever decide to give her constellations, maybe.
Yeah,
yeah. Turn her into a machine gun or something.
Mm-hmm. He says, SODP and Deepwood could go. Extra No, I meant Rencake. I was asking, what does he want me to strongbox into? I was like, what artifacts? Not the ones he wants to get rid of. What are the ones he wants to get? Like, which strongbox do I yeet them into? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. No worries. Not gonna lie, Charlotte sucked me in because she pretty. That's fair. No, Charlotte's really cute. Dude, okay, Charlotte's camera has an Among Us. Like it looks like an Among Us, like straight up. Like, yeah.
Kind of. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But so are there any other? Oh shit, we need to look at your Bennett.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, let me.
The boy that I thought was boosted. I can't believe I've been using him so many teams without artifacts.
Okay, so I'm curious. So how would you go about building Bennett?
I was trying to maximize attack on him.
Okay, I want to ask,
why do you want to
why do you want to maximize attack?
Oh, he doesn't scale off the artifact attacks, does he?
No, it's just base attack. It's literally
Probably
just you get
HP
him.
then, huh? HP and
So
EM,
yeah,
maybe.
so you just want to get him to max level because that's his max base attack. You give him the highest base attack weapon you have. You level his burst, and yeah, and after that, as long as you can get his burst back, that's all the damage you'll need. So some people will build him for damage, other people build him for healing. With Farina in the meta, most people are starting to go healing. So the play
Gives off
usually,
HP, right?
yeah, so like Noblesse is good. So like energy recharge is like number one, just again so we can get his burst back. Then after he has like enough energy recharge, it's HP and then healing bonus, goblet. Oh, not goblet, healing bonus circlet.
Healing bonus. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we got some work then.
Yep.
Noblesse.
Noblesse and then HP energy recharge. So he's already got that. So
Well, here's the other option.
that's wasted on
Probably
him.
stick with the one.
That's really good, but it's wasted on
Yeah.
him.
Probably stick with the one he has.
Yeah. My ideal team would be Chi-Chi, Charlotte, Yao Yao, and Crit Kokomi. I will do absolutely zero
Kokomi.
damage. The world's most terrible fridge team. I
have seen some really
yeah.
dedicated crit Kokomis, right? They put Mario Chest Hunter on her.
Yeah, no, dude, I saw they back in the day, I saw someone use Blizzard Strayer. They paired her with Rosaria and Hu Tao. Oh, it was Blizzard Strayer, Cryo Resonance, Hu Tao, and one of the cryo characters was Rosaria to like maximize crit rate on Kokomi, and she was doing like 20k per like normal attack.
That's kind of messed up. It's respectable. I
Yeah.
respect the dedication. You know, it's
I mean, the enemies were frozen, so yeah, like she got the full
yeah.
effect of Cry Resonance and Blizzard Share. That's 55 crit rate there. Um, and then you have Hu Tao who gives 12, so that's like 67. Then you have another 15 from Rosaria, so that's I can meth in my head 82. That's 82 crit rate right there. Shimenawa, Kazuha, shut the fuck up. Listen, one of my viewers uses Echoes of Offering Kazuha. I have to deal with that shit already. Don't you come in here talking to me about Shimenawa Kazuha. Man. Without
I had paired into just like open world messing around with friends
Mhm.
before,
Yeah.
and he opened his world, and this dude had Echoes Barbara, and I sat here watching it. I'm like, this is the most absurd thing I've ever seen. And he's running the freaking Royal Grimoire thing. I'm like,
Oh my god, bro. Oh my
he just
god.
keeps hitting. He just keeps hitting.
Yeah, holy.
It was the funniest thing.
I mean,
He was like, hey, follow me. We went to the fire flower thing. He attacked it like twice, it died. I was like, what happened? Like,
valid, yeah.
that royal stuff, like, it's not amazing. But once it ends up like winding up, like putting it on Kokomi as well, you know,
Mm-hmm.
you'll crit.
Yeah, also I just see Shimenawa C0 Faruzan. Fuck. Oh, no, get out of here with that. No. Okay, I will say though, does the royal stuff give you more crit than just using a crit catalyst like Solar Pearl or like Lost Prayer?
It's like 18% per auto attack that doesn't crit.
Yeah.
So that paired with
Oh.
the Echoes set ends up being really awkwardly at 16%. So at 5 stacks, you have 80% crit
Okay,
kind of thing.
yeah, but
It's one of those, you're probably going to crit the next one, and then it goes back to 0.
yeah. You Shimenawa C0 Faruzan, you win if you ever get to use her burst. Okay, anyways, back to Bennett
Yeah.
to these Bennett facts.
So
Okay,
this one needs some.
what old trash do we got? All right, what are those DPC?
Whoa.
What are those Scaramouche rejects?
Scaramouche rejects.
The one right next to the one you're on. Okay, to the right, two to the right. That one. What is that? Okay, I can already tell it's bad. Yeah, yeet it. Oh, actually, wait, no, wait. Lock it. I just saw that has
You
elemental
noticed
mastery
that?
and energy recharge. Yeah, wait, that's a keeper. Okay, what about the circlet? Yeah, that one. Yeet it. Perfect.
Of each. Oh. Fudge.
Hmm.
These are usually garbage.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. I'll
Enhance.
find another one if I need it.
Oh well.
Okay,
He got
whatever.
energy recharge and HP.
Yeah.
All right, so
1 out of
feather.
5 solved.
Okay, so that one feels a bit. Okay, I see a couple of other feathers right next to him. So what about those two empty ones that are there? Oh. I think that's the one we were. Okay, that's similar. What's the other? There's two other blank ones I see. That has energy recharge. Okay. Okay, what does Yun Jin have? That has energy recharge and flood. Which one does Charlotte have? Fun. Oh god. Okay, what about Faruzan? What does Faruzan got? Honestly,
Yoinkers.
yeah. Because, like, the thing is, so Faruzan, she usually uses Favonius, so she wants crit rate and energy recharge. So you could give Faruzan the one on the bottom right. Okay, not that one. The one next to it. Yeah, that one. Wait, yeah, okay, there we go.
I know.
Yeah, we got it.
I just don't want to switch to her.
We got there eventually. Perfect. But on the bright side, we already have something with energy recharge and HP here for Benny, so yippee.
Solid. Okay.
So he wants energy
Yeah, we'll
recharge sands.
Energy recharge sands. Do I have one?
Okay, Faruzan also wants energy recharge sands. This could be your off piece because you're currently running a 5 set. So let's move on to the goblet. Okay, so pyro damage works, but if you want shield strength, you'd want HP.
HP, yeah.
No, that's Diana's using that one. Man, the most common main stat. Okay, you have enough garbage.
Some...
You could strongbox it, but let's come back to this one. So let's see. Okay, do you have healing bonus at all or HP? Damn.
Well,
okay, I see Diana has it, but I would imagine you'd want to keep that on her. Okay, we can strongbox Noblesse. That's fine. So you have a lot of garbage, like unleveled 5-star artifacts. So, are you near an alchemy bench?
when did they change that?
This patch.
That's clean.
Yeah.
I've been living in Fontaine too long. You ever drown in this pond?
You can?
Yeah,
if you have like no head or Klee, then maybe.
I had a nice like run situation. I was jumping. I tried to jump this. I just flat out like I just drowned. It doesn't even matter. It's not how you. I jumped and make it drowned. I sat there. I'm just like I didn't
realize it was that
I think it's time
deep.
I stopped playing. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So second one, yeah. Oh, our third one might be, yeah. So I think Noblesse is like pretty. Yeah, it's the third one, or yeah, the fourth one. All right, so put all your garbage in here.
Oh.
All your unleveled garbage, I should say. Yeah, garbage. So for Marche, if it doesn't have crit damage, I would chuck it. So yeah.
Honestly, there's a lot of more problems that are locked.
Okay,
this stuff is usually my oh, I need to level up and I ran out of other things. They get chucked into level.
I see. That's like the complete opposite of what your locking is supposed to do.
See, I locked the things that already like we could go through all of these.
Why?
And
Wait, why is that
there'd be
locked?
so many different
wait. Why
issues.
is that locked? Why'd you lock that?
Well, I saw EM, right? And I saw energy recharge.
But on
I'm like,
that set. So okay, the thing is,
I have this awkward situation where like if the piece looks usable as an off piece, I will probably keep it because I've had so many situations now that even you've witnessed, right? I'm running
yeah,
5 pieces.
yeah. So
So like this could be an off piece situation.
I'll
It's
say
awkward because it's a feather, but
rule of thumb for like keeping stuff as off pieces, I only do that if it's either like double crit in substats, or if it's like elemental goblet, or if it's a crit circlet. Those are and
yeah.
and for Sam and also if it's EM main stat, because EM is extremely rare on main stat.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, these ended
Like,
up having
like the thing
everything
with
after Kokomi's release ends up being this like super gray area of what the fuck do I get rid of?
yeah, I will say for flowers and feathers, since those are like pretty like common to get on set anyway, I don't keep them as off pieces unless they're double crit.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I
Yeah,
could see this could be a really good Kazuha off piece, but like, yeah, you're more likely to get a flower and feather from strong boxing.
right.
Wait, hang on, that no, the circlet.
Circle it.
Yeah, I would keep that one because it's a new set. Yeah, and it's crit, so yeah, yeah. Dendro damage with EM. Like, okay, I don't want to like reaffirm a lot of like your hoarder habits, but at the same time, Dendro with EM, if yeah, that could be good. Like, I would hold on to it. That one I would hold on to. Yeah, yeah. Okay, for these, if it doesn't have crit, then it's gone. Yeah, then like eat it. Okay, that one has crit.
So I have this other rule of thumb usually when there's like crit.
Oh,
I do often break it. This would be one of those like sometimes I'll look at it and be like, oh, I should keep it, and some of them will be locked. Other times I'll look and it's like it has crit, but it has flat defense, and it's a 3-line, so it may just get yeeted like right
fair.
now.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, that one. Okay, that was crit damage and attack percent. Yeah, that's a keeper.
Maybe.
Okay, so EM main stat and with energy recharge is a sub. That's pretty rare. Okay, this one I'm gonna leave it up to your discretion. If I find energy recharge main stat with crit rate as a sub stat, those I personally like to hold on to because those can be really good Favonius pieces.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I first time I read this, I'm like, what am I burning?
Yeah. Oh, you might want to. There we go. I have a feeling that would be a Natland thing. Bro, what? Does everyone just get a free Pyro Goblet from this set? I feel like everyone gets a
I
Pyro
think
Goblet
so.
on this set. Yeah, like, I got
Yeah.
one. I got one for Bruce. You have one. Man.
They're really pushing for this burning, you know?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm a bit uncertain as like what to keep and what to throw for this set in particular, just because like if the
We
set's
don't have
underused-
anyone that really wants it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
These substats just suck on it, honestly. I could get a better pyro one.
Like if you're gonna run a Pyro Goblet, then you would want crit, and there's no crit, so I was like, oh yeah. Yeah,
I can do better.
For the feathers and
This one
flowers
might.
here, I'll leave it up to your discretion for feathers and flowers on this set because I don't know much about it.
Right. These subsets are pretty solid though.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Not so much.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
There
See,
was
this
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 point
one
in
I'm also.
time.
I will
Yeah,
say for this one because burn is a transformative reaction. If the because like burning might because it scales on EM, so if they do make a burn character, it's like okay, maybe you do want to keep EM energy, but like this set's so weird because the 2-piece from this set gives you attack percent, which burn doesn't scale off of. So I'm like, what is happening?
right. It's awkward. I had the situation where I tried to look for like the perfect build to make a dangerous what's her name? Guitar girl.
Oh, Shinyan.
Yeah, I kept looking. I'm like, how do I make her viable? But then like Daya come out, and suddenly Chain Yuan's like slightly better. I'm like, this is awkward.
Also, I'm rereading the set description now. The reason why it's not that it's
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
But I just realized I'm reading the description. It's not a thing of the character themselves needs to be burning. It's just as long as there are characters who are, as long as there are enemies that are burning, the equipped character does more damage. So, yeah, this isn't a thing of oh you need to make that you put this on the character who procs burn. You put this on the character who does DPS while someone else procs burn.
Oh, so you could set it up with like a Nahida and a Toma.
Yeah, so
and
basically
then switch to a main.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'd still eat this one then.
Another time, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, maximum amount. All right. Surely we get Goblet Circlet, please.
Goblet.
Boy, Dendro. Oh boy. All right. Oh man.
Oof.
Okay. Wait. What about the circlets?
Circlet.
Okay, that can work. That also has energy recharge as a sub, so that can work.
So HP.
And then what's the other one? Oh, even better. That has even bonus and HP. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, so we got one thing, and
kind of curious.
Yeah, that's energy recharge. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like someone else could use something better.
Okay. It's like a Favonius Shenhe piece, maybe, but yeah. Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
No. Holy shit. Oh my god, alright, that was worth it.
As long as it doesn't go all into defense, you know, like, that's pretty good odds. That's... No way!
This is perfect for, like, so many characters, what the fuck?
No way, dude.
Okay, so yeah, this is why we strongbox things sometimes. If you want to do a second... Okay, real quick. If you want to do a second pass the goblet, you can just strongbox all the noblesse that we're not keeping. So, like, confirm, and then strongbox again. Oh, yeah, so then just yeet all the other noblesse. So,
well, hold on that, right? Because I'm still on the 5 pieces.
Oh!
Of noblesse for
Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, you're right.
Because we had one already, like, usable part there, right?
Also, if you click the bottom left corner, if you see the, like, square thing, you can just, yeah.
Get lost in this, too, sometimes.
Oh, fair enough. Suffering from success.
It might just be suffering, honestly. Alright. So they were, like, really godly... What was it?
Okay, so we had the healing bonus and the HP here. Yes, the HP gives you energy recharge versus the healing bonus gives you HP. So.
Or do you have like these two?
Mm-hmm. How much energy recharge does he have right now?
Currently.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Once he gets, okay, once he has an energy recharge stance, he should be good. So, yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, so we want energy recharge and HP.
Yeah, okay, so those are both 20 already.
Mm-hmm.
Energy recharge, sands. Other preferred stats, probably HP.
Yeah. That's really it. Hey, good thing we didn't fodder that failed Navia piece, although there's no HP. Oh, because it's going by energy recharge first, that's why. So if
Yeah.
you look at, yeah, that one. Yeah. Maybe that one. That one has no HP. Okay, I think these are, yeah. Also, wait, what does Risley have on? Wait. Your Risley's using an energy recharge sands.
I think he's also a 5-piecer right now.
No, we built him earlier. Yeah.
Oh, we did, didn't we?
Yeah.
I still think he might be on a 5.
No, because
He's
we
not.
got the cryo goblet.
Yeah.
I mean, because the thing we looked at him earlier, and his attack is still really good. This is so weird. It's fine. Let's. If we look at attributes, what's his overall attack?
Really high.
Yeah, and his weapon's not even fully. His weapon's not even fully leveled. What the fuck? Yeah, he still has like 84 base attack to go.
Yeah.
What?
So that's all his energy recharge basically in that thing.
Okay, all right. You know what? Fair enough. It's fine. All right, back to bed.
Told you there's a lot of theory craft to be done.
Yeah. Fuck it, we ball. Isn't it? Oh, not element. Oh, you picked a EM.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the one
I
next
could
to
take it
Goro.
from Mika.
Oh, that's true. I mean, yeah, I don't. That'll work. I don't know if you use Mika or want to use Mika or not.
I haven't used him once.
Okay, he's the thing you use him if you either use Eula or Fremine DPS. He's Eula's best support.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you if you want to steal from Mika, go ahead.
Let's steal from Mika here, and then let me take a look here. Where are you, Mika?
Oh god.
I need to stop scrolling there. Break the habit.
See, it's times like these I'm kind of glad I don't level everybody.
They domino. Oh, that was his off piece. We don't care.
Hey, let's get it. I think Noblesse might actually be. Oh, no, it depends on who you run with him in that party. So yeah, we don't care.
Yeah, we don't care. He's not a little bit.
Mika can also be used for Wanderer, but is definitely not. Oh god, that's cursed.
Revisit that can of worms another time.
Yeah. Yeah. So we want Noblesse HP, which we did not get. So we'd have to strongbox.
Right.
Yeah. Watch us get Noblesse energy recharge next time we strongbox.
Don't say that. don't say that. Let's boost this up. Let's see.
Okay, what's that Wanderer's feather right by your mouse? The Wanderer's troop feather. Okay, I meant Wanderer's troop. No, I didn't mean that one.
Oh. So,
what about the circlet right next to it? Okay. What about the circlet next to that one? Ah, fuck. That's also really good. Okay, what about the Song of Days Pass below that? The one below it, yeah. This is oh fuck. Okay, what about the flower next to it? Okay, this one's bad. Eat it.
But finally.
Okay, we got a single HP roll. Amazing.
Yippee.
Yippee.
HP in like a quarter.
Yeah.
HP in 10% maybe. Oh shoot. Let's look through some of these locked things, right?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's see. I want to see your ocean hued clam.
Ocean hued, okay.
Oh shit, that ugh. I would keep that one too, for what it's worth, yeah. And that one. Wait, let's look at the okay, that yeah, keep that. Okay, I'd get rid of that one. That one's gone.
Alright.
Keep. Okay, if it's healing bonus on clam, then that's a keep. See,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Let's keep it for now. You can always throw it away later. Keep. Yeah, if it's like double. Okay, this one this one I throw away. Keep. Yeah. I think my Hu-Tao something similar to that.
Yeah, it's
Okay. Let's see your husk. Holy. Okay.
God.
That. Oh, that has
Some of these
potential.
things drive me nuts.
Okay, wait. So casual. Do you know about roll values like mid rolls, high roll, like min rolls, high rolls, max rolls, and all that?
Yeah. Yeah, like crit rates low values like 2.7.
Those are that is max. That is a four-liner that has double crit that has max rolls on both. That could potentially have perfect crit value. It's like a less than 1% chance of happening, but it's also like a 1% chance that you'd even get one to have the opportunity to begin with. So yeah, just keep this artifact in the back of your head.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
you know, there's a lot of disastrous things.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, less than 1% chance. See, normally I would eat this one, but for this set, defense stands is actually really good, so I'd keep it. In case the other one doesn't roll well, this is a good backup.
Yeah, exactly. You see, all my locks
Yeah.
are relatively logical.
Yeah. Okay, this one
This one
I'd
might
eat.
not be.
Okay, what's your Yunjin using? Because this could be good for Yunjin, and literally no one else, though. This is gonna open up another can of worms of, oh, we're gonna look at this
We'll
character,
move
then we're
on for
gonna
now.
start
I'll
building
keep it.
Yunjin, we're gonna forget about...
I'll
Yeah, let's come
I'll
back
keep
to it.
them on the side.
Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'd keep. It has crit and defense. Another Yunjin piece. See, okay, here's the thing. This one I'm leaving up to your discretion. People will keep any double crit stuff regardless, even if the main stat is like, because the thing is, if you're gonna use crit, then why not just use a crit circlet? Like,
right.
yeah, it feels bad getting rid of something with double crit, which is why many people don't get rid of
These are
them.
high
But at the
ones,
same
too.
time, yeah, no, those are max rolls too. But like at the same time, it's like, when are you gonna use this? So I'll leave it up to you if you want to get rid of it or
I'll
not.
keep it for now. I know it causes my hoarding issues, but
Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good. And I'd pitch that. There's no crit. Yunjin piece. I'd keep that one. Oh god. Okay, emblem pieces are always like a funky can of worms just because like
everyone's
yeah.
different utilities with it. It's just such a big utility set. It's like Noblesse, right?
Yeah, exactly. Alright, what's the Shime Sands? Oh, okay, I'm surely your Hu-Tao already has something better. Surely your Hu-Tao has something better.
She's pretty built.
Okay. Yeah, I stopped keeping HP Shimenawas. Okay, that's a keep. Wow, that's also a keep.
Yeah, I ran into these awkward situations with Shimano where like some of them have the ER,
Okay,
but
all
it's
right.
like still kind of good.
That's a good temporary artifact for Hu Tao, but if you're not gonna run Shime Hu Tao, then yeah.
Might have to revisit that. Oh, I think that's why I kept one of each of these because
Oh,
it's
just
this like odd temporary set
yeah, in case you
for the
want to
next
swap her
person
over
that
to
needed
Shimenawa.
HP.
Yeah, you want
Dang.
to lock that back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a keeper. I can't wait for this. Is this also gonna? Oh wait. Oh, I'd eat this one for the similar. Like I'd eat this one for the similar reasons as like the other one, the husks circlet. But like, yeah, again, it still is double crit, so I'm not gonna have that weigh on your soul.
I had this awkward, yeah, where like I saw the attack here. I'm like, it's
Mhm.
not crit. I looked down. I'm like, man.
Yeah.
I think at one point I had like a triple
Mhm.
attack EULA because of some stuff like this.
It was that feather. That
See,
feather's
like
good.
it's an atrocity to
Yeah.
have
Okay,
things
wait.
like
I
this.
will say for the in the interest of time, can you scroll down to the stuff that's +4? Because that will. Holy shit! There's so much
Speed.
+0. Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So let's look at the +4 stuff because it won't. Yeah. That's a keep. Yeah. What about that VB? That's also a keep. Yeah. Let's just go one by one. Key. Oh. This is wait. That's a Sans. Yeah. Keep. Man. That's yeah. Definitely keep. Are these all gonna? I mean, these are all gonna be double
You
crit,
see
aren't
my
they?
struggle.
Yeah. Okay.
You see my struggle.
If they're all double crit, then yeah. Let's see if there are any that aren't double crit. Oh god, they're all. Oh wait, that one's okay. This one I'd yeet because it's Marshy saying there's no crit damage. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good. That's also pretty good. Okay, wait. Now we're gonna go. We're
Oh,
okay.
these are spoils.
Let's just
Yeah.
enhance. Let's just enhance for now, because maybe we might get double. So I called it.
Fake of the
I
devil.
called it. All right,
Damn.
whatever. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we want a strong box for an HP noblesse?
I think they're good odds. Perhaps.
Water comes in many flavors to the
HP goblets come in many flavors. Fourth one. There we go.
Where are those?
Yeah, you can so all the unlocked stuff that's noblesse, you can very easy to just yeep. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can consider those. 18. I need one away.
We just need to find one. Oh yeah, what's that Scaramouche Sands? I see that. The one down below. Oh yeah. To
Sands.
the
Which
right.
one's
To
the
the
sands?
right. That one. Oh, yeet it.
Oop.
Okay, we got 3 goblets.
Oh.
Surely one of them's HP. Fucking hell! It's cryo and it's crit. We have to lock it.
Charlotte?
I would not for Charlotte, but I would lock. It's just a good off piece as well. Like that actually has good off
Yeah.
piece potential. Oh my fucking
Damn.
god!
What?
You know, it's bad, but yeah, we did it. We're done. We can sleep. Okay, wait. So
I
the subs are bad, but it's better than what you have, which is currently
That's
nothing.
fair. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. No, I would lock this. This is a good Favonius
Someone
piece.
can use it.
Yeah. Same thing. Same thing. Yeah.
I think that's garbage.
Yeah, no, this is also this is hot garbage. No, I was about to say, that like Sands, we got like a single Sands, I'm like, if that Sands is an energy recharge Sands with like HP, I swear to God.
Another awkward god rule.
He's next to Dia. There we go.
Sorry about it. feel like every time I load him, he gets hit by the nut.
Yeah, that's all we
Actually, I'm
got.
curious. Charlotte's not using him. Oh, she might be using off piece. That's all I got.
All right, cool.
All right.
All right, what? I think we're all out of bowl light garbage, are we? Yeah. Okay, what's that
Oh yeah,
vermilion?
that's been out for a
What's that
while.
vermilion feather that I see?
Vermilion feather, which this
Top
one?
right.
Top right.
Right. Yeah, there we go. That. Oh, that.
Yeah.
I. Yeah, that's a piece I
It
would.
hurt, but
That's a piece I would keep and then never use.
lo and behold, it's the only one sitting here.
Yeah, yeah. What's that Marshy Say sounds? Below the one you selected, yeah. Yeah, that one. I would eat that one. That rolled very poorly.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hit the crit rate once. Well, yeah, this goes HP per. Or wait, no, I can't do that.
Yeah.
ER.
Energy recharge maybe. What
Maybe not.
HP? Okay. Honestly, I think we're good here. I think in the interest of time, I think that's a good spot to like stop because we're gonna be spending way too long like going through individual stuff to like put in there. And you can just level and like there's no subsets that we're going for anymore anyway. So like yeah, I think your Bennett
Yes.
is pretty good. He has 200 energy recharge. And has good HP. If you really want to level his H, so the other thing, so when it comes to leveling up characters, so my priority for leveling up characters to 90 is if they scale on HP, if they scale on defense, or if they do transformative reactions, or if they spread or aggravate. Those are the 4 criteria. If they do any of those 4 things, then it's worth leveling them up all the way to 90. If they, yeah, and since Bennett's healing scales on his HP, it is worth leveling up to 90. Now, if you're someone like Ganyu, who does not do any of those things, she scales on attack, and the only elemental reaction she does is like melt and like freeze, whatever, then you can leave her at 80 out of 90. Then you only level up to 90 if you really like her and whatnot. Like that's why my Arlecchino is 80 out of 90. I've left my Shun Yun at 80 out of 90. But but there are also characters who I don't really care that much for that I still level up to 90, like Fischl, just because she aggravates and aggravate. So Dendro reactions, you do want to level them up to 94. So yeah.
Got it.
My goal is to save 34 star glitter to get Bennett C1. That's a good goal, Thimble, because Bennett C1 is yeah.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, so
a lot of things changed today for him.
yeah.
Everything. That's good. I don't think I would have ever noticed that Bennett thing. That's good catch. Good catch.
I'm glad I could help.
He's on so many of my teams. I've been using him without. Oh man. Whoops.
I think Spiral Abyss might be a lot easier for you now. So you got like another 4 more days until the Spiral Abyss resets. So yeah, maybe not today because I'm starting to get really like just tired and hungry. So like I'm probably
by all
gonna
means.
yeah, I'm probably gonna call it here myself here soon. But yeah, if you do decide to like take on Spiral Abyss, let me know because I feel like you have the characters to like do it. And and I think now you'll be a bit more successful with it as well.
Oh yeah, I normally got stuck on like I'd be missing 1 star off each of floor 12 kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And like I think I've 36 starred 2 times. One time the buff was like it was pretty much free. I can't remember what it was. It was just like, oh, just go in there and start smacking things. Every elemental reaction gives you like more attack percent or something. I'm like, so it's just entirely free. All the bosses and everything were like stationary. They just stood there, just damage sponge.
Yep.
I think it was sometime in like 2.0. So it's been a while.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the Spiral Abysses have been pretty like they vary from being hella manageable to being like cancerous as all hell. Because sometimes you'll have enemies like the Wanute, the boss you gotta fight to level up Alhaitham. You'll have shit like
Oh
that
yeah,
that like hides underground for like the entire fight. It
the
sucks.
serpent. Yeah, the
Yeah,
serpent.
the Ruined
The
Serpent. Yeah.
I
Um,
hate the ruined serpent. But when I first saw that one in the Spiral Abyss, I'm like, how am I supposed to use my little artifact thing to knock it down? Like, hello? Like,
yeah,
I
no,
still have so much trouble fighting that thing.
yeah, yeah, no, like it. Ugh. Um,
Yeah, so
Wait, I'm trying to
some
remember. I'm trying to remember. Did you ever answer my question of is there any like specific character that you really like playing as? I'm trying to remember if you said
I
one.
really liked Animal Traveler, and
Oh,
I
Animal
wanted
Trap.
to
That's what it
keep
was. Yeah,
using,
that's why. Okay.
but you know, there's
Yeah,
just so many better options.
yeah, like Kazuha.
Yeah, I like that she like. I think one of the first things I noticed when I used her earlier on was like she heals herself for some shit. Like something happened, and
I know Kaya heals himself, but I don't remember Animal
yeah,
Traveler healing
like
themselves.
something. I think it was like the weapon or something I used at the time
Oh,
that
yeah, that might
made
do
me
it.
think like, oh, she's healing herself every time I use the tornado.
Mm-hmm.
Canadian trap.
Yeah, that is just Kazuha, Canadian Traveler.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Animal Traveler. I used Geo for a while because
Yeah.
rock.
Mm-hmm. Rock.
But other than that,
Yeah.
and
Den.
I like Charlotte. I do like Charlotte, but
Okay.
haven't built her. That's a
Yeah.
later issue.
Dendro Traveler.
Sometime,
Oh yeah. Continue.
sometime I think I need your help. Like, it's gonna be another like long session. I think like each one of these, there's so many problems.
Okay.
We have
Okay. Okay.
seven
No. No. No.
hundred and
Next time.
fifty-three.
Okay. To be fair, that's like less than half the cap. Like I think that's pretty good. Um.
Okay, you know when I messaged you the first time like months ago,
Yeah.
it was at 1800 all gold. I'm like, what am I supposed to do?
Okay. Okay. Casual. Casual. Next time we do this, we get a Mumu in on this because she has the same problem. So yeah.
If you think that's an issue over there, like
Yeah.
it's so I guess it's a very common problem, right? You look at
Yeah.
something, it's like, oh, this might be good. Lock. Oh, this
Mm-hmm.
might be good. You spend day on day
Yep.
just burning through, and it's like, shit,
Yep.
I hit
Yep.
cap.
My other friend Extreme also has the same problem, but I trust his judgment because he's like, because he and I like learned like a lot of like the meta stuff together. So like, I know like he knows it's like yeah, like and whenever he gets around to it, he does like go through and prune. um, yeah. You have the opposite problem. Oh my god, do you fodder stuff? Okay. See, having the opposite problem is honestly fine as long as you're like an old account, but you're a new account. This should be you. This should be you, Fim. Okay. Okay, strong boxing's like okay, that's actually pretty fair. Okay, no. That's actually no, that's good. That strong boxing's good though. I thought you were talking about like oh you like you dump like a plus 20 like 5-star artifact into like a new thing that's like gamble. I'm like for a new account, that's usually not good, but now, strong boxing I think is fine. Like strong to me, strong boxing for a new account feels weird just because when my account was new, the strong box wasn't a thing. The only 4 artifact sets in the strong box were Wanderers, Gladiator, Noblesse, and Bloodstained. That was it. Those the only 4 sets in the strong box. So yeah. Um. But
There
what
were
was it?
so many things to like not pick from, and it
Yeah.
stayed that way for so long.
Yeah. Now the thing with the Mumu is like, she'll be like, "Oh, I don't. This is too hard. I can't do." Yeah. Okay, I don't want to shit on her. I don't want to. It's okay. It's still her birthday for 6 more minutes. I don't want to shit on her. Um, uh,
What?
yeah, it was her birthday
I
today.
guess it makes sense. She's not streaming today. Like, happy
Yeah.
birthday.
No, but she's like, what if it's good? And then she'll like challenge chat being like, does someone? All right, then yeah, let's see it. Then tell me which one to get rid of. What are we leveling up then? Huh? Let's do it, chat. And I'm like the one guy who's like, all right, come at me. Well, they name a common place. Let's sit down. We'll go through it together. Bet. No, and I remember like one time when she was leveling up, when she was building Kafka and Star Rail, she was like, "Gold, do you want to just hop in VC and like we can do this?" So I literally, like, I started like I was just like casually like watching her stream, and then she's like, "Want to just help me out here?" I was like, "All right, fine." I literally joined her stream through like the VC just to help her like get rid of artifacts and like level stuff up for Kafka. So, yeah.
Happening here too.
Huh?
It's happening on this too, though. It's everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, like
I'm a little more managed over here, I guess. I'm not collecting all the characters here. It's just kind of the ones I want
on Genshin or Star.
on Honkai.
Okay, on Star
Yeah.
Rail, yeah.
But I once again do struggle with what team comp's better kind of thing.
Yeah. No,
But,
I the Star Rail is a bit less free to play friendly. I find because I feel like because like in this game, Hu Tao is still arguably like the highest DPS. Like, like she can like 36-star Spiral Abyss like in her half like and has been able to since she launched, provided it's not like all Pyro Slimes or something. Whereas in Star Rail, it feels
right.
like you need like whoever's like the latest characters or whatnot.
The power creep in Star Rail is crazy.
Yeah. That being said, I'm hoping that like that problem irons itself out as the game gets older and we just get more characters added because like I remember like early Genshin like the characters were all over the place as well because again, I feel like once I'm going back to Hu Tao, but like before Hu Tao, it feels like they didn't really know how to balance their cast. And like some have
Right.
only been retroactively been balanced. Like Bennett is only I feel like Bennett is a lot more balanced now just because fewer characters are scaling on attack. Like now we have Nuvolette, we have Yelan, we have Nilu, all of whom like don't use attack.
Right. Like the earlier veterans will be like, oh,
Yeah.
you need all the full crit, you need attack, you want to
Yeah.
just like you said earlier on in the stream, just glass cannon everyone. If you can't glass cannon them, they're useless.
Precisely. And on top of that, the only transformative reactions that were good in like early Genshin was one was superconduct if you want to do physical damage for some reason, but the other like
Yeah.
actual like good transformative was swirl, but it was really just swirl, and now they've added a number of dendro reactions that have made transformatives actually good.
Right.
Yeah.
Like early on, if you didn't have D-Luke, you basically fell out of the DPS brackets.
Yeah, now D-Luke is like D tier.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, unless
You
you
fell
have
so
Shenyan.
far.
Yeah. Okay. I'm probably okay. I'm gonna hop out of the
Who
call
are we rating?
here. Oh, who are we rating? Okay. Let me
Who are
see
we
here.
rating?
Okay, real talk. I wasn't sure how much longer you were gonna go for because
It's
I
3
was
a.m. for me.
okay, because I was gonna raid you. But
I say we jump someone.
I see the
okay,
value in
yeah.
my own but I also see the
I
value in all the endeavors
okay.
of the people of Fontaine.
I have a friend
believe I will
who's
continue
streaming.
to
Unless you
pride
wanna
and fulfill my duties.
do you wanna raid someone we know, or do you wanna that's one or both of us knows, or do you wanna raid a complete stranger?
I think rating your friend probably a good one.
Okay. Yeah. Is
People
there?
I know currently are all like RuneScape, so
I see. Okay. Yeah, the one person I know, so I met her through like Souls. But she does appreciate Genshin. To give you an idea, she played Sekiro with a Klee skin on. So
oh, that's
yeah,
very in character for Klee.
yeah, it's like she has yeah, she has dropped Genshin since then, but she still appreciates it and is just a fun person to like watch. Yeah, so I can give you her let me just DM you her Twitch. There we are. Yeah, she's playing yeah, her name is Natspresso. She's playing Poppy Playtime.
Water comes in many
Right,
flavors
cool.
to the discerning palate.
Let me
Mondstadt's
start the
water is
raid on
crisp
my
and
end then.
pure,
Also, let me
while
just
water
bring
from
my
Liyue
outro
has an
screen out.
enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth
Oh
of
boy.
flavor unlike any other. Sumeri,
I'm gonna. Wait, I realized I should
has a
stop
rich
streaming.
and
All right,
complex.
stop watching. There we are. Okay, I'm gonna pull up my offline thing. Raid channel. Right now, espresso, puppy playtime, and start the raid now. All right, cool. But yeah, thank you. Thank you to everyone who came and hung out today. Yeah, I had a great time talking theory and crafting, and like both with you, Casual, and also with like the rest of chat. I might do this more often. But also, Casual, thank you so much for suggesting this, because I don't know if I said this already, but Casual was the one who reached out to me to do a stream like this, so yeah, big ups to him for the idea. Thank you so much, dude.
Hey, not a problem. Always willing to theorycraft more. I'm always having problems with artifacts.
Mm-hmm.
Having all these characters, you know,
Wait,
like
wait, real quick, Casual. Wait, back out of the raid if you can, because I just realized she's
yep.
currently doing she's doing a 3-minute ad break. It just yeah, she basically does the same thing
Oh,
I
just hold
do.
it.
Yeah, and I didn't want to raid while she's in like the middle of an ad.
I completely understand. There's been so many times where like someone like raids me, and like 2 seconds later it goes into ad break. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just stall out the ad break. But Casual, do you have anything you want to shill out to my community? Like any socials or whatnot?
Socials or whatnot. I kind of don't have very many socials. I kind of just lurk on Twitch. I'm around
Okay,
here and
yeah.
then.
No worries, no
Um,
worries.
I hope to stream more often, honestly, because normally when I stream, it's usually like a RuneScape thing, and whenever I'm playing any games, I try to play with friends or something. I
Mm-hmm.
get lost in it, right? My
Yeah.
last stream before this Genshin one ended up being like a 24-hour one.
Oh wow,
But
okay.
yeah,
I
it's
want to do a 24-hour stream one day, but like that it'll be a while. I think the longest
it
stream of
takes a lot out of you. Yeah.
yeah, I think the longest stream I've ever done was 11 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So when are
thank you for the follow, Extreme.
when are you streaming next, Casual?
I finished all these like side achievements on RuneScape to go through like questing stuff. As a serial like hoarder, I also have the serial problem of procrastinating my quest.
I see.
That followed through from like Pokemon when I played that back then. I'm like, I'm gonna go explore. Come back, I'm like, oh, I actually have to beat this gym. All right,
I
fine.
see.
So that followed through Genshin, it followed through RuneScape, it followed through Honkai Star Rail.
Mm.
Sunday, I'm starting up my RuneScape little spree thing of burning these quests, and
Okay.
or the next week, basically, I'm probably going to be streaming a bunch of different things. Like Honkai has their events that's ending this upcoming week, so
Shit,
I gotta
yeah.
get that in there.
Yeah, I've been trying to do the barkeeping event, like the making drinks events, like just passively while I chat with chat. Um
Yeah.
so yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, I myself, so I'm also behind on my Genshin quest. Also, I'm gonna start the raid again because she's out of ad hell and will be out of
Right.
ad hell for the next hour. So
Starting raid on my side as well.
awesome, cool. Um, but what was I gonna say? Um, yeah. So I Uh, I have not done Xian Yun's quest. I have not done Chiori's quest, and I really want to do Arlecchino's quest, but I know that if I do that one first, then I'm never gonna do the other two. So, like, I myself am like, yeah, because for me, like this weekend, probably like late Sunday evening or something, I'm probably gonna just sit down and slowly but surely start to work through my Genshin quests as well.
Whew.
Yeah.
Birds of a feather, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Um, yeah, and so to anyone watching in casuals community, so I don't play RuneScape. I've seen a Mumu play RuneScape, and it looks very intimidating to me.
It is. Would I recommend it?
Yeah, enough said. Okay. Yeah, no, I did have my offline screen up for a little bit, and then I realized I forgot to leave it on after we canceled the raid, but now, okay, I'm going back to offline screen. But yeah. Anyways, we'll both probably be live again on Sunday. Again, thank you everyone for joining. Thank you, Casual. Raid's happening in the next few seconds. Goodbye, everyone. Have a lovely evening, and I'll see you all in the next one.
Have a good one, everyone. Thank you for all the support and chilling.
I'm trying to catch up on the other things in chat real quick. Oh no. Okay, give me a second.